Hello everyone, this is my Freddy's fangame. Freddy's make of the Secrer. I'm not gonna wait no longer, I've got no viewers, but that's okay. They're not gonna miss anything. I'm assuming my... I'm gonna run with it, hang on, I just gotta double check to make sure my audio is playing correctly. Good, alright. Everything is working as intended. Alright. So this is just a play test that I'm streaming. Ooh, I gotta... This is a playtest, yes. So, I am making sure the game is functioning properly. We're playing it start to finish. Sounds simple. Good. The night one is fairly uneventful. The same cannot be said for future nights. It's mostly just Chico and that character that keeps appearing. Nexus or reverse Nexus. Normally I'd have my face cam, but I want to show off like the full game, so I'm not going to have it for this video. Also because I need my WASD keys for the minigames, and usually I disconnect the keyboard to do face cam stuff, and it's just like, not worth it, not worth it. Because I need those. Hi Senator, nice to see you on. Yes, I've got chat open. Still got that working. Could have lit up on my phone. This is a bit of a visual overhaul since you played the one night proof of concept, huh? The office didn't look this good last time. I mean, it still doesn't look the best, but it's a little nicer now. It matches the camera quality, I feel like, now. Ooh. Have you seen how the later characters function, Senator? You haven't, have you? You've only seen Chica in function. Yes, Jackie's boxed the intercom. It's like when you're playing Freddy's 3 for the first time, it's like, damn, is that for real Balloon Boy? It's just that, but way worse, because is this for real Jackie's box? The answer is yes. Yeah, they got how you described it, they saw a few in action. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna see them all in action in this stream. I'm gonna try and beat the whole game, one stream. Which is gonna be really tough considering how I've described some of the later nights. But I'm gonna try. Also, I'm really happy, weirdly, this is one of the few times I'm really happy that, the stream is actually delayed slightly, because, you know, it has to spend time to get from my PC to the internet's. I can actually see what the time is, so I could get off my camera and I can go into the camera, go off the camera, and then check my phone to see what the time was, because I keep forgetting to check. I only keep remembering, oh, well, I wonder I should check what the time is, only after I get off the camera. And it's like, you can only see it in the camera, though. Maybe I should have done it how the original Freddy did it and put it and left it on the UI even when you're not in the camera. But I decided not to do that. And I tried. Oh no, bug. Fuck. Okay. Well, that didn't last long, did it? That didn't last long. I can't believe there's a bug this early. Really? This early? You're kidding me. That sucks. No, I can't even have anything to show. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna have to put a, one of these things up on screen. It's been a while since I've used this. So basically, the, what's supposed to happen is every night you beat a minigame, um, you guess every night, every time you beat a night, you go to the minigame. But the problem is, this time, the minigame automatically ended like zero point 0.5 seconds after it started, and then the title screen half loaded over the top of half the gameplay loading. I don't know why that bug happened, because the minigames worked fine on my playtest, but I guess it happened. Uh, oh well. I have to wait. I can't even show like the game engine if I wanted to, because it takes like forever to load just the engine. So yeah, this will actually have to be a blank screen for a while, unfortunately, while this opens, and then I've got to fix it, and then I've got to re-export it. It's gonna take a little bit. Okay, it's open now. I can at least show something in a second. If my okay, yeah, I'll just show the display. Yep, yep. So I'm gonna go through the code, literally, or leak the code, whatever. I think what's happened here is I load the title screen. You know, the title screen music plays. That's that half. That shouldn't be the case. Duh, 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 duh. Yeah, okay, I gotta fix this. Active minigames equal to 0, and only if it equals 0, play the title screen. What actually returns me to the title screen? Oh, it doesn't, it just disappears, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, that makes things way easier, because that means I can just put an else in this, and then I can load up the night start screen, I believe, right? Or is it the title screen? Title screen has the start code, I believe. Next night. Yeah. So I think when you finish the night end, is it this? What opens the minigame? I just realized I've completely forgot what I coded to even open the damn thing. Um, because it's clearly not that. Is it? It's not clearly not this. Is it? What the fuck? I don't know how my game works. Oh shit. Is it common? It's not common gameplay start. No way, it's common gameplay start. That's not the code. That's not it. That happens when the game starts, not when it ends. Is it return to title screen? No. Where the hell is it running? Oh, it is next night. Okay. So, that's the problem. That's the problem. It's loading two things at once. That's what's going on. Whoops. Yep, my bad. Yep, that will do it. So what I should be doing instead is not running this until the minigame is finished. So yeah, doing that here, I believe, will do it. Minigame open, minigame, no, that's a bad spot to put it. Doing yourself for testing for, yeah, this is exactly literally why I'm doing this stream. It's just I hoped not to open the freaking game engine this early. It sucks it bugged out night one. Good thing I didn't launch it like this. Where do I put this? Senator, where should I put this? I could... It's not running the next night. It has to be before this, because it would be really stupid to have a code run the next night and just skips to the minigame, I think. Um, then again, if I don't do this, then like, what if someone closes the game during the minigame, right? That will mean they have to restart the whole night, and that's kind of dumb. So, I think I will put it here. Just because this is when the code runs. Uh, I'll just have to delay this, I think. Yeah. So if game timer dot night, no, wait, yes, is smaller than 5, because night 4 will be the last mini game. Else just go straight into showing the night style screen. So this will open here. That way you keep your night progress even if you're closed during the mini game. And then, yep, tile screen gets called to call this code from the minigame script. Yes, and I've even got the tile screen reference already in place. Boom. Now I have to re-export it. Makes sense, like, oh god damn it, the YouTube heart button's in the way. Senator, can you quickly type some random thing so I can see your message? Because the YouTube heart button's in the way of your message. I also believe that the... Oh no, I fixed that. Okay, yeah. No, we're ready to replay night 1. I sure am. Yeah, override it. Thank you. Makes sense, like the game progressing into the next 90 minutes. Yeah. See, the trick is I don't want to run it in engine. I want to run it directly from the exe file. So, I do want to export it and stuff. I just want to make sure what I've got is like what actually comes out. 0.9%, come on. Oh, this may lag, by the way. Check my task manager real quick. Can't check anything. Ooh, leaks. That's on my task manager. That's my task manager. Ooh, yeah, my computer doesn't like this. Oh. By the way, guys, you like how I don't know if you're even hearing this because the stream's probably shitting itself. My mouse cursor when my laptop's buffering is the Minecraft clock cursor. Isn't that fun? Uh, by the way, have you seen Senator? How do you, since you're in chat, want to talk about Secret of the Mimic? Isn't that kind of banger? Oh, by the way, whatever. The um save data is just an app's data percent. If anyone wants to know what the save data is, just go to here, type percent, app data percent, go into Godot, app user data, project mimic, it's just here. This is my old save data. But I'm just going to delete this save data so I can restart from game start properly. But if you want to know how to actually edit it, you got to use a hex editor because it's not actually in text, it's in hexadecimal, which technically means that this game is more encrypted than my actual game. Because if anyone's played Lean Simulator, because that's my previous game project, you know that that game is just not encrypted at all. Alright, so assuming this will come up anytime. Oh yeah, so you actually might want to message me on Discord because it takes me a second to Actually no, we shouldn't talk actually. Just actively talk because of hang on, I'm just gonna deliver this. Because if we do, there'll be a big delay, so we can't really have a conversation. If you want to talk, like you gotta like actually voice chat, which I'm down for doing, but it's probably not practical. Anyway, yes, when you first open the game as a minigame, you probably missed this. It's what I opened the stream with. But, yeah. This is the first minigame. The Angry Bird sound plays later than I'd like it to, but I mean, I don't really care too much. Yes, it's an Angry Bird. Anyone who's read the Steam description will know what that's referencing. Not the Steam description, the Game Jolt description will know what that's referencing. There's actual lore to that. You can hear when you started night 1. Yeah. Oh man, this offers such a goal. Oh geez, you're here already. Go away. So, yeah, if you've seen like the game Jolt, or if you're Senator here who's played the proof of concept demo, um, but otherwise, if you're not Senator, you can just check the game Jolt page to see what this office originally looked like. Trust me, it was just this looks so better now. Hey, audio law, Chico, back. Wait, you didn't want it to be that? No, I wanted it to be the Angry Bird sound. It just, I think there's a delay at the start of the sound effect. Like the sound effect itself has a gap between when it actually plays. So because of that, it actually plays later than when it's supposed to. Oh wait, you're here, aren't you? Oh. God, I hate it when they do that. Did that work? No, you here. Shit. I glitched 2024. This certainly isn't mimicking secret. It is. There was this sure is a secret. I contemplated there is actually what the secret is in this game compared to what is in like Secret of the Mimic, but I just didn't know where to put it. I couldn't find a suitable place for it. At this rate, it's just gonna be like plastered as raw text somewhere because I just don't know. Um, if I never end up adding it to the game. So if you guys have read the game jolt description of this game, basically you made it down here because you saw a secret in the Pizzaplex, and that made you so scared because you have secrerophobia that you just get lost in the sewers. And the secret was originally going to be, I just didn't know where to put it in, on a drawing of Freddy and Bonnie kissing. It surely is peak horror. Where is my ball? He's still chilling. Yeah, 4 a.m. Should be good. Night one's really easy as long as it doesn't bug out. Glitch, are you the same Glitch who's on Twitter? Like, because I swear, I see someone in Glitch in a few numbers, like, really active on Twitter. Is that you? Or is that a different Glitch? I have to know. Get in the closet. Oh, shit. Oh, she's moved into the hallway. Now you're here. Yeah. Audio cues are good. Well, I'm not surprised in the secret. Because it's me. Because you've known me. And also, you know the Mimic secret already. The actual secret of the Mimic game will release, and it will be the same thing. It's not just a headcanon. It's not even a theory. It's just a fact at this point. Let's be real with ourselves. That's the real secret all along. The secret of the Mimic is that he's seen every iteration of Freddy and Bonnie kiss. Every single one. And now he's learned, and he's going to mimic. Did you move? Oh, you moved back. Sweet. I'm gonna stay in the cameras just so I can track easier. You're here. Good. Alright. Oh, excellent interface with the game. Oh shit. God fucking damn it. Fuck. No. Why? Oh, this game's never coming out. This game's never coming out. Alright. Alright. What caused it to close? What caused it to close? What caused it to close? So, ending minigames that gets set to false. That shouldn't be an issue. It's going to be an issue, isn't it? I have a really bad feeling. I have a really bad feeling this is what it is. I've had some errors like this before when making this game. I don't know why, but sometimes it just skips checks. So I'm just gonna put this in every time the minigame can close from now on. Just because I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I have a feeling it's doing this even though I'm telling it not to. So that one's already fixed. I just have a feeling. Minigame true. See, that's already here, but I don't trust it. Because this is the kind of thing it's skipping. I don't like that it does that, but I'm pretty sure that's the thing. Also, I'm now going to add in cheat codes because I'm not playing Night 1 1,000 times every time I want to playtest this. So, let's implement some cheat codes. We like cheat codes, don't we? Import is... I'm going to have to actually add the actions. D. Oh, that's wrong. D. 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 Real Five of Freddy's fans will know why I'm doing this. Why it's these specific inputs. Oh shit. Uh, let's do number pad plus actually. Yeah. Real FNaF fans will know why I'm doing this. And let's also add this one as well. So, this overwrites the timer. So we should change the timer. Game timer. Process. If is action shit input dot is action pressed. C and input dot is action pressed. D and input dot is action pressed. Plus, what the hell is plus? There is then current hour is equal to 5, but the time until next hour is equal to 0. This should make it instantly 6 a.m. And while we're at it, I'm also going to go on the tile screen and add the custom night skip as well. Assuming there is a... Oh, I don't think there is actually. I don't think there is a process in the tile screen in here. Whatever, I'll put them together then. I'll put this one above, just because this one can run even when the game's not running. D2, then tile screen dot return to title, so it refreshes. And then we set the night to 7. So this is the same skip from FNAF 1 and 2, by the way, if you didn't know. It is return to title, right? I don't know what I named it. Yes, good. Now, do we playtest like a normal person, or do I go through the export process again? You know, I'm feeling a little quirky. Let's just not playtest it normally. I have 4 viewers apparently. But YouTube's really, really inaccurate. It said 0 earlier when Senator was in, so I'm assuming that that's wrong, whatever it is. Export. Project. Find my secrets. Alright guys, another scheduled crapping itself. Also, Senator, let me know, is there a place that you think I should put the Secrer? Assuming my voice is even coming through and this isn't just completely crashing and sounding inaudible. Where should I put said Secrer? Because I got no ideas. I was thinking maybe in the intro minigame, or maybe it's like a rare hallucination. Like, you know those things in like FNAF 1, where they flash on screen. Oh my god. Yeah, what takes forever to export some models? Steel's models are big. I'm gonna delete this while I'm here. It's upset. No, I can hear, and maybe a quick hallucination after you die. Ooh, after death hallucination. Oh yeah, I see what you're putting down. It's supposed to be spooky. It's supposed to be framed like it should be something really spooky. So like an after death thing. Yeah, that could work. Or like a game start too. Something like that. Or back to gaming. How do I still... there's no way I actually have 4 viewers who are actually watching me do this. Boom. Alright, guys. Let's go to the office again. The Angry Bird can stay desynced, I don't care enough. What, it played normally? It played twice? I'm okay with this. I'm, I'm okay with this. Hey guys, think the game would crash if we input the cheat code I didn't test? Nice! Hang on, I was a bit loud then. Shit. Hang on, I'm actually gonna start ripping my hair out. I'm actually going to start ripping my hair out. I'm actually getting so mad. Piss off. I heard that. No. 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 I refuse. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse. I am not having a mental breakdown on stream no matter how much you want me to. So, okay, the issue here, just to make that clear, the reason why it's stopping, why it's closing prematurely, is because ending minigame is being set to true. This is the thing that handles it closing, is this timer being decreased, and this timer being set to 0, and being reduced to 0. The problem is, let me show you. All the places that any minigame gets set to true. Let's check them. Let's check them. First off, I want to call out that every time the minigame actually ends, it gets set back to false. I'll call this out immediately. Oh my fucking god. Ah. Fucking hell. Alright guys, correction. I forgot to set it to false. Fucking hell. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh my, this... Man, I truly am 10 billion IQ. Truly. Okay, this make sure this doesn't play multiple times. How does that play multiple times? How did you play multiple times? Whatever, I'm not even going to interrogate you. The Angry Bird can stay buggy. I don't care about the Angry Bird. The Angry Bird can defy physics. It can defy anything. It can defy my will. I don't care. It's an Angry Bird. It deserves this. Hey guys, good news. The cheat code worked. Isn't that cool? Man. If you guys want to know what game development is like, imagine this, except the pain and suffering usually goes on for a lot longer, and by the time you find the stupid solution, you're already so brain dead that you can't feel joy anymore. That's basically game development. And then after like weeks of that, you come back out of it thinking, damn, what I've made's pretty damn cool. I should keep making it. And then you just get sucked in for life. Seriously, I developed Lean Similar Desperation for a while because it was like, um, I've been developing that for like 2 years or something, I think. And it was purely because I kept coming back to it thinking, man, I want to play a game. And then it's like, damn, Lean Simulator is kind of fire. I kind of want to play this. And then it got super into Lean Simulator, and then development would continue. And then I'd eventually just lose energy and be like, no, I don't really want to do this anymore. It's like, I want to play a game. And it's like, damn, I kind of want to play Lean Simulator. and, and then I'd get into Lean Simulator. And then development would resume. Oh, it's fantastic. Don't we love, I love game development. Like Stockholm Syndrome, but cooler. Do I delete my save data? Oh yeah, I'll show you what save data looks like, by the way. If you open this in raw text, yeah, it looks like this. It's a Mario box kind of thing. Expect to get some shrooms out of it. But if you open this in the really cool hex editor, which is the intended way to open the save file, you can, this is the night number. So right now it's night 2, night 1, custom, oh shit, that's not right. Custom night. That's all it is. It's just a single number. It's nothing complicated. But it is complicated because you need a hex editor. So again, technically more encrypted than Lean Simulator Desperation. Which, for shits and giggles, I'll show off the Lean Simulator Desperation save file. Never mind, my laptop's gonna kill itself. This is what the Lean Simulator Desperation save file looks like, just for reference. It's raw text that you can open in a text editor, but it's completely unformatted and reads like shit. It's so clearly laid out, but it's so unformatted that it loops back around to not being clearly laid out, and I love it. And all this stupid stuff that's listed here, like one of like the save files, the save data is called Two Biased Lemons because it's a pun on like one of the main characters, Tobias Lennon's name. But because yeah, and it's referring to like the logs and stuff you've unlocked that were originally for him. Yeah, it's horrible and awesome. But then things like the scoreboard are like way easier to understand. Like here's your scoreboard. I think anyone can edit this. And then these save slots are just like the exact same thing as this. It's just this is what's loaded. Alright, enough about Lean Simulator. Although you should totally buy Lean Simulator. I'm allowed to market. It's my YouTube channel. Hey guys, look, the icon appeared. Yes, there's an icon for this game. But it didn't appear before. Because there originally wasn't an icon for this game during development, but I added it later. Added it today, so it's finally refreshed to have it. Isn't that great? Okay, go away, we're full screening this. Also, we're taking us back to gaming mode. Hey. Let me cursor back. There we go. Get. Gaming? There we go, gaming mode, yeah. Basically, you going to the final to myself to my own game, yeah. Hi, Mr. Mika Man. Hang on a minute. A sense of dread just overcame me. Hang on, guys. A sense of dread just came past my body. The place that runs the Angry Birds sound effect sets the ending minigame to true. Is this gonna... Hang on. It's gonna skip... It's gonna auto-close after a few seconds again, isn't it? Fuck. Fucking hell. So basically what's happening here is despite the fact that this is false uh and shouldn't be running, it's running anyway. No. Okay, so how do I fix that? It's ultimately, um, there is actually an easy solution. We're just gonna pretend this isn't a thing when you open the minigame. If we spam ending minigame equals false enough times, it'll eventually work. Look, the game's at the end of development, man. I'm allowed to take freaking band-aid solutions like this, I think. Now that Angry Bird can't hurt me anymore. The Angry Bird can't hurt me anymore. Haunted by the spirits of the Angry Bird. The Angry Bird is okay. It's gonna be okay. Even if the Angry Bird still speaks, he can't hurt us anymore. Surely. From now on, every bug and problem we have, we blame on the Angry Bird. The Angry Bird transcends time, it transcends space, it transcends the fourth wall, transcends everything. It's a being of raw chaos that I cannot contain, that you cannot contain. None of us can contain it. And we just have to find our ways to live with it. I've been streaming for 40 minutes, and I haven't made it past night 1. And I'm blaming it all on that Angry Bird. Oh yeah, technically there's leaks for characters that will appear. Isn't that fun? Because you can see other file names. Don't get excited. Anything that says blob is just part of the blob. Alright, we're nearly there. I'm determined. I'm determined. It'll work eventually. Promise. And I'll beat it in my stream. If I have to stay up all night, I will. And here's the fun thing. I think there's a Mimic video tonight, right? I thought it was yesterday night because there was so much Secret of the Mimic reveals yesterday. I kind of thought it was yesterday. But I think it's actually tonight. That there's a new Mimic trailer video, teaser video thing. You know, there's like most costume out of archives. That's the word I'm looking for. So worst case scenario, if this really does take that long to get this finished, we can end this off with a Murray's costume meta archive reaction. Also, I'm not recording this to my PC, which means I don't have to worry about storage. This can go on for as long as it wants. It isn't being saved locally. I didn't erase my save data. There is a continue button, by the way, as you saw just then. Project Mimic. I want to erase my save data. The first minigame's pretty easy to run through. By the way, if you want to hear something really, really funny, You should try and take a clip of the minigame background audio. I'll be quiet when it loads up. You should record the minigame background audio and then speed it up by heaps. Trust me. I'm done. Hope you got it. Did anyone get that? Hope so. It'd be really cool if someone did. And report back what the audio is if you do find it out. But I'm first gonna use I'm a stand user, I have King Crimson, so like... We're gonna playtest a second minigame. And move straight on to night 2. Oh, there was a thing this way, wasn't there? Did I see a thing? I feel insane. So, yeah, at the end of every night, you're supposed to look for batteries. Yeah. Although, I am mildly concerned, because this is the wrong minigame. No. No, no, no. This is night 3's minigame. No. Hang on, how did I calculate this? I just want to quickly check the code, see what I did. I'm not going to close it just yet. Oh, you utter buffoon. Okay, so basically, it's supposed to be I'm supposed to minus spawn. I did in fact load one minigame later. This would crash the game on night 4. So I've gotta... Here we go, guys. Here's another one. Are you ready to restart this again? GER. Yeah, we need GER in here. Stop the death loops so we can... Stop the Angry Bird death loops, please. And break us free. Let us progress to night 2 for real. I'm not surprised that the minigames are the most buggiest thing so far because they were implemented really recently. So they would be the most bug-prone thing. They haven't been fully play-tested yet. Like, I implemented them, like, today, yesterday. So I'm not surprised that this is the buggiest thing in the game. I'm not surprised this is what's giving me issue. This should be the buggiest thing in the game. It was implemented so recently. So, fix this as a go. It should be fine. And as I said before, absolute worst case scenario. Absolute worst. We get to do a live reaction of the Mimic archive. Ooh, I believe it buffered there. Did you guys see that? It buffered, didn't it? Didn't like it. The Angry Bird's starting to break the fourth wall. Starting to attack me directly. It's removed all my cards and is now attacking my life points. That's Angry Bird. Maybe I should make a game about beating up birds next, just to get my revenge. Now that's mean. I like birds. That's mean. That's uncalled for. We can make up for making Chica run around like an idiot. How does that sound? Even when there's no practical purpose, we can make Chica run around. Also, yes, technically, you can, as you heard previously, you can technically interact with the camera system and stuff while the minigame's open. I don't care. That's a bug I don't care about because it doesn't impact gameplay. You can't like die or win from that. It's just you're pressing stuff. And then it gets reset anyway. It's like, doesn't really matter. That's a bug that can stay. If you're clicking with your mouse button in the minigame, I mean, you deserve to have some funny sound effects, I think. Also, damn, I'm just realizing. Game Boy Ace. You're cool. You knew what I referenced. I would have expected that from, like, Senator or one of my in real life friends. But hey, you're someone I don't know in real life. And you still know what I was referencing. Oh yeah. I completely forgot. I didn't need to replay the intro minigame every time. We can just click new game. Yeah. I'm not the brightest. So, I know I could just skip the night, but I want to make Chica run around. I want to make her feel stupid. Because I've been trolled by the red bird for so long that I want to get my revenge on the pink bird. Is that reasonable? Or is that psychopathic? You moved. Alright, I'll leave you alone, I'll leave you alone. And now it won't skip after a few seconds. See? And even better, this will load the correct minigame. Yeah! Yeah, so that was very spooky, right? Do you like my pixel art? You guys want to see something really cool? There's two ways you can end this minigame. I think this minigame might be my favorite. Well, second favorite. The last one's pretty cool, not gonna lie. But I do like this minigame. I'm actually gonna turn my voice down. Are you okay? Is it okay if I turn my voice down slightly? Because it looks like I'm peaking. I'm getting louder and louder the longer I go into the stream. And I kinda wanna even that out a bit. There we go. Alright. I actually also want to get up my task manager so I can personally see that. Yeah, you guys love the camera ambience? Okay guys. Actually I do want to turn that on. Hey, you ready for something spooky? Two ways to end this minigame. Method 1. You can return to safety and go back to your office. Method 2. I forgot to show you. Because I forgot that the minigame ends the second you go in there. But there's new animatronics active for Night 2, and Senator, you have not seen Night 2. So, I hope you're ready for this. Spoilers. Did you see he was active for a brief moment? Hello. Yes, the daycare attendant is active Night 2. Isn't he nice and friendly? You're fresh new in this night. Yeah. Where did she go? She's invisible. She's back here. I know she's back here. We can get off the camera. Okay. That sound cue means the daycare attendant has turned into Moon. Look at him. How menacing he is. Isn't that raw intimidation? He's very scary. He's very scary. And he's very trivial to deal with. Look how horrifying this... Yes, and Monty is active. I believe I died from the daycare attendant, but the jump scare didn't render properly. Shit. Why the jump scare? That's a weird thing to be broken. With the amount of playtesting I've done, I've been jump scared so many times. For that to be broken, that's just bizarre. That's a very weird thing to be broken. I'm going to assume that was a weird one-off glitch. Just from bad programming. That's just my assumption. I hope so. That better not be a thing that happens more than once. And yeah, technically he didn't return back to Sun after he died. I don't care about that. There's some glitches I just don't care about. Some oversights. Yeah, Monty does his roar, 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 roar thing. Because he's very scary. He's very intimidating. Very horrifying. The epitome of terror. Roar, 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 roar. My name is David. Get lured to Jackie Box, idiot. Okay, so we come to the right. Damn, complete with a laugh and all, yeah. Yeah, I got the voice lines for everyone. Although I think everyone has voice lines, most characters have voice lines. What's Chica doing, dude? Chica is actually active on this tonight. It's just really funny she hasn't moved. Hey, son. We're just gonna chill for a bit. So he must have moved to behind the office. And now he's coming for me. Here we go. We can wait a second. Where'd Monty go? Ooh. Ooh, there's stuff going on. But I say, hopefully not too close to me. That must be Chica moving or something as well. Yeah, Chica's here. But I say, that's weird for just Monty. Weird movements patterns. Ooh, that's bad. Okay. Yeah, this is getting a little bit tense now. It's 5 AM, so that's to be expected. I want you away. So I gotta deal with the daycare attendant. Here we go. Good thing we moved Chica back. If we hadn't moved Chica back, we would have been dead, because she moved. Very good. Monty's being spooky. Not that we can see him. Okay, you're moving around still. Okay, we should be done any second now. Do you guys like how the dust particles are cubic? Go. This one's kind of fun. So this one doesn't have anything inherently new to see on its own. If you're just playing it. But there's a rare chance thing. I want to try and get it at least once on camera. Yeah, you see it? Did you see it? Yeah. Yeah. You guys know who that is? There you go. I don't know how delayed live chat is. I'm gonna keep doing this until I see someone answer what they think this is in live chat. Or that this takes like, I don't know, way too long. Then I'll stop. But yeah, I wanna see some chatting when he actually appears. Yeah, that thing. Blue guy. Also, fun fact about this background music, it goes for 20 minutes. It's a long audio file, because it was like already a decently long audio file. It was like a 2-minute long audio file or something, and then I slowed it down a lot for use as the background music. That's why I told you to speed it up before, to record it and speed it up, because yeah, it is something slowed down. But because I slowed it down, I ended up stretching into being like a 20-minute audio file, which probably bloated the file size quite a bit. But still. Okay, we've seen him a few times now. Surely there'll be a comment coming up any second now. And from me talking, you'll also probably hear a figure out what the delay is. Oh, I'm gonna do this like for another 20 seconds-ish. Right, your time's up. People aren't talking. Or at least if you are talking, it's such a big delay that I'll get it later. Yeah, we got a little guy at the end at least. Return to safety. Not 3. And already, we can see who it was. If you look right beneath the camera. Yeah, there's a mini music man there now. There's just a tad amount of foreshadowing. What we're probably looking out for. And if you guys turn your volume on, maybe you shouldn't turn your volume up because I'm too loud. You won't be hearing it, but I'm hearing that there's a little bit of noise as well. Just background noise. There he is. This is our boss for this night. Ooh. Top left, this is very important to know. Yep, he's nearly here. You guys need to see this. I'm gonna let y'all see it. Look how big he is in this camera system. I love his renders. Check it out. Just... Yes, the jump scares do work. Which, yes, his hand comes out. I don't know if y'all saw it at the end there, but his hand actually is animated to come out through the darkness. And I just think that's really, really cool. Yes, the jump scares phase through walls and stuff because they follow you around, but I don't care about that. Steel. If you're wondering why Steelwool puts Black Void over all their VR games, that's why, to stop them phasing through stuff. I mean, I don't have that excuse because this isn't a VR game, but yeah, I think you can actually see it here when you're hiding. Yeah, sick. Important. Oh yeah, I remember how big Music Man is. Yeah, I tried to make his size really nice in this game. Hey. Love it. I think this is the highlight of this game. I think Music Man is just the highlight of any game he appears in. I think that's just how he is. He's just such a peak character. Oh shit. Ah, I misread the situation. So basically, whenever you're about to be killed by a mini Music Man, then Music Box rings. But the problem is, you gotta figure out which one it is. So basically, when you hide in a tunnel for too long, I was assuming that there was one coming after me here. This was not true. This was not what was coming after me. What was coming after me was one coming through a tunnel here, like this guy. Or I actually think it was one over here that was trying to kill me. But yeah. Just in case you're wondering why I actually died there. Basically, there's 7 of them. There's 7 mini Music Men. Oh shit, that's not the one that's killing me. Oh shit. Music Man, go away, please. Music Man. My god, what are you doing? Wait, are you not here? You are here. Oh, and sometimes they just play audio when they're nearby too. That's the other thing. They don't necessarily have to kill you immediately. Which is what this guy's doing. There's one nearby. And it's freaking me out. Is Music Man actually gonna... There we go. Yep, if it stops, it means it's just a sound effect they're playing just to be a pain in the ass. Left side. If it's looping, that's when you have to worry. Ooh, you. You can also fend them off with the light when they come down the hallways. So that's why I'm using like the light a bit too. Hopefully this guy goes away quick. Nice. Thank you, Music Man. Oh, there's a bunch here. Oh, look at them all. There's heaps of them. Let's actually pull them out. Yeah, so now they're here. Okay, come back. Bye. Look, Adding boss music just always makes it cool. I don't know what to say. Okay, everyone's on the right side. That's fine. Actually, I can take advantage of this. And yeah, the music gets louder as the night progresses. Okay, we're nearly over there. Okay, we're nearly done. Cool, pull them out of the vent. Cool, we're nearly done. Cool, nearly there. Definitely a tense 5 AM. And then we're back to normal. Music Man's theme still just a banger. I'm really excited for the new one, because Maestro Music Man's gotta have a new theme, right? I'm really excited for that. Yep. In that minigame, you don't even get a chance. You just get rushed. Oh, this guy's still here. He's supposed to be gone, but he's allowed to stay, I guess. Oh, yeah, right. Here's our threat for this night, by the way. Freddy's up and about. Because he attacks us on night 4. And now he rushes us. Yep, we gotta pay close attention to them. We also gotta pay attention to a few other characters, because he's not alone. Yep, spawn kill, yeah. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, so basically, if y'all remember Sister Location. If y'all remember Fast Freddy's Sister Location, and how Funtime Freddy worked in that game, basically Glamrock Freddy in this game. Because he runs between these two areas and then he rushes you. Okay, Roxy's back there. That's actually fantastic. And Monty's here too. I shouldn't even be checking the lights because that's pointless in this night. This night's basically entirely a camera system. Holy shiz. Hi channel. This is my Mimic-Themed game. I've shared with you a screenshot or two. If you recognize it. Hide. Yeah. Oh, I love the hiding mechanic. Oh shit. He's rushed me twice in a row. Now, 5 AM of this night is nuts, by the way. Just as a warning. Oh shit. Hi, there's an endo. There's an endo coming after me. What, you thought just the Glamrocks was all we were dealing with? No, there's endos here too. Oh shit! Keep Roxy away. Yeah, you see, the camera system's becoming harder and harder to use. Oh. Away. Nice. Which is really bad, considering we really need to use the cameras here. Oh shit. Roxy, 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 Roxy. Oh my god. Ooh. I've lost Roxy. Oh shit. There are some worst case scenarios coming in. We are in very bad scenarios. We are in really bad scenarios. Okay. I don't know how I'll be able to do this. Such a bad... Oh. Yeah. Keep Roxy on this camera. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, there's one here. There's one here. No, no. Is help menu working? Yeah. Oh. We were close. We were so close. Night 4. Holy shit. We've definitely come a long way since night 1. Come a long way. And looking at these cameras can help, because this is where the looking at these cameras can really help, because this is where the endoskeletons spawn. Keep Roxy the hell away from us on the right side. If Roxy gets to the left side, things get way more difficult, because there's very few cameras you can lure on the left side. And you need the audio lure. You need the audio lure to get rid of Roxy. Okay, we also need to hop off the cameras every now and then just for power conservation reasons. Not very long you need to hop off the cameras for, but just... Ugh. Long enough to not be wasting power, you know? Yep. You can hear when he's close too. If you've got headphones on, it's actually way easier to deal with Freddy, because you can actually hear him. Throughout playtesting, I wasn't playing with headphones, so I actually didn't realize how much easier he'd be. But I actually don't even think I need to... I don't think I really need to watch out for him too closely now. Like that's... Yeah, he's here. It's actually way better. Oh, no, he's fine. He's here. Great. Okay, he's over there. Fantastic. Where's Roxy? Far away. That's fantastic. Not here. Great. Doing well by 3 AM, doing really well. If not, screw this up. Roxy's still in the back. Isn't that so good? Isn't Roxy being so nice to us, guys? Oh, you've gotten closer. Ooh, get away. Ooh. You'd be surprised how tense this gets. Ooh. Did I get an Easter egg? Chat, can you confirm? I could have... You're coming toward me. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, I'm nervous, dude. Oh no. Oh no, come on. It's 5 AM. I don't even want to risk it. Oh, he sounds close. He always sounds close, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game gets stressful. You can spin the Mimic though. This is my stress relief. Isn't this great? Isn't this a fantastic feature? I died then purely because I got too anxious and just started hiding. Because the reason why he came closer to me was obviously because he was, not being watched. That was the last minute. Right? It felt so long, didn't it? I bet I was like seconds away from winning too. I bet I was seconds away from winning. Where's Roxy? Get back. It's the funniest jump scare I've ever seen. They are all spin scares in its peak. Oh. Just keep track of the endos, keep track of Woxy, Woxy, Woxy. Just thinking, he weirdly sounded like he was to my right for a moment. It was just probably me hallucinating. God, I hate that dude. Yeah. Most active on this night is so nasty. I love that I made him most active on the night that required you to use the cameras most. It's just such a mean thing to do to people. But I just find it really funny. I love it. I've trolled myself. I'm fully aware. Okay, we've kept them all on their start cameras so far. That's Monty. Oh, thank God. Here. Oh, shit. That's Roxy. Oh, no, you're here. Crap. Oh, let's talk about Monty. Oh, Freddy. Wait, Roxy's gone back. My God. I don't even want to trust it. The camera's not loading. This is what got me killed last time, but this time I came out on top. He's here. Damn. I thought I hid long enough that he'd go away, but he didn't. Oh, man. Yes, just like the original Five Freddy's games, Night 4 is clearly a step up. The fact they're all kind of a big step up. Every night's such a big step up from the last. Because Night 1 starts so easy. And Night 2's not... Night 2 is significantly harder, but still quite easy. Night 3 gets significantly harder and feels like a genuine challenge at that point. Night 4 is just very difficult. And then Night 5 is hellish. And... ugh. It's a joke fangame, but I think it's still effective, and that was the goal. I wanted the game to still be as effective despite how funny some of the stuff in it was, like the Angry Birds stuff. And the "My name is David." There is a car. That's Monty. Stop getting freaked out over Monty. Monty's not worth your feel. He's worth your feel though. Is Roxy here? No. No, that's just Monty moving around. My god. Monty isn't worth your fear, stop freaking out. Oh my god. Dude, stay the hell away from me. It's 2 AM. Chill. Keep in mind these. Okay, good thing I did that. Oh, he's here, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Is he here? Oh my god. I don't even want to chest it. Oh, fuck. Whenever it takes me a second to react, I just can't handle it very well. Jeez, dude. Get back away from me. Stay the hell back, Roxy. Stay way back. Oh, hide. Just you. At this point, the game's hard, but it's at least not super, like, nasty. Like, it feels like there's no mean tactics being employed yet. The same cannot be said for later nights. 5 AM. Hide. It's Monty. That's not Monty. Oh no. Oh god, no. He's here now. Yes. Feel vindicated. Fucking hell. Please. Yes! Oh. The minigame didn't... The minigame didn't load. There was a bug. But I'm okay. I'm okay with that because that was so tense that I need a break. I'll happily do a break for bug fixing. Oh. Hmm. That's all the buggers. Holy shit. Now imagine how hard Night 5 is going to be. But to test that, I have to go back to Night 4 for a second. Just so I can skip and see the minigame. The end of night minigame. Oh my god. Tense. Tense. Tense is the only way I can describe that. Also, should investigate while I'm here if there was an actual issue revolving around the daycare attendant didn't appear. Just while I'm here investigating. Maybe the daycare attendant doesn't have an assigned model, maybe? Did I forget to assign the model? No, there's a model. Um, is the model just moved weird? Let's find out. Yeah, sorry, I just need I need this break. Let's see where Moon is. Let's see, maybe he's not aligned properly. Nah, he's fine. I bet there's nothing actually wrong. It's just a one-off bug. It's like, wow. Uh, where's jumpscare got called? It gets called up here, right? Yeah, yeah, Jackie, that's me. No, none of that. Daycare attendant in this list? Daycare attendant, what's your ID? 2. You're not on this list. So you run your jump scare code separate from everyone else, which means there might be an exclusive bug for you. It actually might be a thing. But I'm no way in hell am I going to scroll looking for it. Room 13. This is only okay, this is your unique code. That's just saying you can't enter. Oh, that's just saying Sun can't enter the office. And this is just saying oh right, this is just saying the cameras. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. What is this jump scare play then? Oh right, there's an else up here, right? So if he's any of these animatronic IDs, a unique functionality. Otherwise, these IDs, something, stop something. This is just the default code. Okay, so I'm assuming he just runs default code and it was just a one-off bug. We'll remember, we wrote a note to ourselves to check the daycare attendant when we reach custom night. Because there is a custom night at the end of it. Hello? There we go. I didn't write anything here, did I? Good. Yeah, did I just now export? I don't remember. Delete backup file. No, I didn't export. I saved. Okay. We'll export. Wow. So, guys, it's right now. It's 8:20 p.m. Place your bets. Do you think he'll beat Night 5 before midnight? Because you saw how hard Night 4 was. Like, you've been seeing the difficulty jumps. Like, surely, like, even though you're not actually playing, surely you can at least, like, see, visibly see from how much I'm struggling that the difficulty is jumping up each time. Because I was close to dying on Night 3, I believe, as well. So I'm sure you can see the difficulty spikes even if you're not playing. How big of a difficulty spike do you think Night 5's gonna be? Here's a hint. It's big. Big spike. Actually, I know. I'll lower the bet. I think I will beat it before midnight. Do you think I'll beat it before 10 p.m.? It's about 1 hour, 40 minutes away. Oh, not 1 hour. Yes, 1 hour, 40 minutes. I think I could beat night 5 in that amount of time. That's a real question. I was on VC with one of my friends, and I think it took me about an hour, and I didn't beat it in that hour, and I kind of beat it sometime after, but I still beat it in the same day, which means it wasn't so long that I gave up. It didn't take a break or anything, it was just, it took long enough that I wasn't VC anymore. So I'm assuming it took a while, but it's not like, it didn't take too many hours. Maybe 3 hours pushing it. I don't think it was 3 hours. I think I beat it quicker than that. Had to have been within 2 hours. But it's only 1 hour 40 minutes I've got for the till 10 PM, so I'm curious if I can beat it in this time. Let's do a regular check of the help menu. Yep. We'll just skip this just so we can see the minigame. Yes, this is the post Night 4 minigame. It's a little bit different from the others. Can you tell who we're going up against? Isn't that a cool minigame? It's a reference to the trailer too. I think it's cool. And check out this camera. You see this thing, this door that's blocking the camera? Watch. Watch, that's all I'm gonna say. There's no longer a door blocking the camera. I'm gonna get off the camera because you really don't want to waste power on this night. Power consumption was the worst thing. Next question. Did you see them in that camera? Did you see them on that camera? I'm moving him around. I want to move him to this camera. That's the remote camera. On the top camera. I don't think he's there anymore. I don't think so. No, they're on this camera. I can see him. Are you seeing him? Go away. Welcome to how this night works. So you'll remember FNaF 3, and now like half the challenge is trying to figure out how to spot Springtrap. Yeah, so imagine that but on steroids, basically. What camera are you on? You have to be on camera 5. That's your next. Yep, Boss Peak started playing. Hey. Does the music give away who its boss fight is too? I'm sure you'll figure it out at this point. For one reason or another. There you are. This. There we go, sort him. Ooh, that was bad. Hi, Roxy. There is a meta to this. I have tried to figure out a strategy to beat this over my playtesting. The Roxy back. Oh, you back. Nice. Music event's fine. Oh shit, you mean Madam too? Shit. Okay, he's fine, he moved away. Yeah, Freddy's active now. Back. You should be here. Yep. Oh shit. Put you in here. Okay, oh shit. Oh, she's close. Oh. Damn. Not 5 AM though? I'm just gonna... I think it was 5 AM. Right at the end. I think only barely 5 AM. Yeah, it might have been... No, it was 5. Just barely hit 5. Wow. Welcome to night 5. Where it's the night that starts off really chill. And then kicks off into turning into a progressively very difficult night. Jeez, I can barely see you and I know what I'm looking for. Okay. Bring you here. Ooh, yeah, you are subtle. You must be dark right now. Ooh. So, if you haven't figured it out, but if you should have by this point, but... at least if you're a Fights Freddy's fan, you should have. Which I assume you are after watching this video. Ooh, shit. The boss fight is in fact... against the Mimic. And he wears randomized costumes. Oh, oh, you moved. Save us, David. David is my savior. We believe in David's supremacy. He's back there. Nice. Oh, he's already on that camera. Oops. Yeah. Camping. Oh, crap. Oh. Oh, I let that get lower. Crap. Back up. Did you just get close? Okay, good, that's only Chico. We can live with Chica getting close. Ooh, not you there. Ooh, not you either. You'll kill me very quick. Okay. Should be good for a little bit. Back out. Oh god, I can't even check when you're there. Move, please. Okay. Back up. Okay, there's a lot of movement now. Oh no, you're there. Oh shit. Chica said, this is sucky time of Chico. Yeah. The problem is Chica moves really, really slowly. That's the real problem. It's like once she shows up, it's like you have to waste a lot of time waiting to make her go away. And that could be really bad when messing with other characters, so it might be better to prioritize like the more high priority characters than her. Just unfortunate timing that she came out as I did that. You must be already close. I don't know what you're doing, but I don't like it. Come back. I have time to deal with this nonsense right now. I won't have time later. Bring you back to heal? No. Bring you to heal. Back. Ooh. Yes, this is the thing too that you didn't see for some reason. Oh my god, let me see. Heal. Yes. Okay, I'll bring you back. No. Shit. We got nowhere. We seem to be... Where are you? They're always scariest when you lose them. Sweet, they're there. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I see him, I see him, I see him. But the power's not good at all. Gonna have to shade off the cameras for a little bit while I can. Okay, good. We set off the cameras for a while. I think it's this one. Wait. Yes, glitch trap drains power while he's active, so that's why I've got so little power. Feels just gonna be a total nightmare later though. Okay. We can get off the cameras for a little bit. Damn. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't deal with Monty. Oh well. We'll try and get rid of glitch trap quicker. That was what screwed us over. Was I had to not use the cameras because glitch trap showed up. And that's what was screwing me over because I was too busy trying to avoid using the cameras. And that is kind of the big thing about this night. More important than any other night, you gotta conserve power. That is the big killer of night 5. Be back. And now it begins, for real. Wait, I actually might stay on this camera so I can see when he moves. Damn. You. Got rid of him quick. Good, good, good. But how quick is... Okay, good. Dealt with. I seen that was Monty who was close to me. Yep. Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. We are not doing okay. One. It could be doing a hell of a lot worse. Okay. Let's overpower for a little bit. I think I had the time. Took the risk. Wait. Head off. Wait. He won't move, he won't be attacking in his first move. He can attack in his second now. Yeah. Okay. Over here. We're back. So if I'm talking less, it's because it's definitely harder to concentrate on later nights. Yep, good, good, good call, good call. Good call, good call. I feel good about this run. I feel good about this run. Oh, I lost power. Oh shit. Never mind, I don't feel good about this run. I ran out of power. I do not feel good about this run. I didn't hit 5 VM late enough in the night. Shit, it's over. It's over. Monty's gonna get me. No. It's over, guys. He's coming. Yep. Yeah, power, power, power. Man, that's what I was doing well. Piss off. Cool. Try and get into the good habits. Do what we need to do quickly, get rid of that quickly. And you off quickly. Not sure if that was a good move, but doesn't seem to be the worst move. Well, you suck. I say, Mimic seems to be chilling out quite a bit. In this run specifically. Okay. Oh no. Bad intercom. Oh no, Roxy, no. Oh, Roxy, 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 Roxy. Roxy, stay the hell away from me. Oh, Chica, no, not now. Please leave fast. Leave fast. Leave fast. Please. Faster. Faster. Move faster, please. Oh god damn, she's not going. She's not going anywhere. Please go, 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 go. I hear so many footsteps. Yes. Oh. Mimic. Of course. Who's the Mimic? Alright. Of course. This is why you do use the intercom on Chica. I tried not to, because I wanted to save it all for Mimic. But got spin scared. And that's what happens when you waste intercoms. You gotta really keep everyone away from you. I thought Chica, oh, Chica's not so bad. Maybe you can just ignore her and deal when it happens. No. Like, when she appears later on in the night, she'll get to you slowly. But when she does appear, like, you're basically cooked. So we gotta keep them all away. I tried. Okay. Keep you back. That's off simple. Good. I feel like you can't really screw up 1-2 AM. Unless you let something like that go, but I mean, that's not too important this side anyway. Things start getting serious around 3 AM, I think. Try again later. Yeah, that should be Monty. Good. Here's where things start getting serious. Terrible timing, because you're gonna have to deal with Roxy. Yep. It really helps when Glitch Trap targets the light set of the cameras. It doesn't help when Monty and Roxy aren't getting attention at the same time. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I didn't check. He's fine. Terrible timing. Okay, we moved. That's fine. That's not fine. I am very concerned about Mimic. I didn't even check. Oh, you suck. Ooh. Hey, where is everybody? Oh shit. That's Mimic in there. He's in the left. The left's the worst place to be. And Roxy's one stage away from killing me. Whatever. He here. Ooh, wow, that's clutch. Damn, the audio didn't come back in time. Ooh. Yeah, that probably wasn't the fairest of deaths, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not... Yeah, I feel like if this wasn't my own game, I would have been really pissed about that death. Because that one was entirely just the audio didn't come back quick enough. Which, to be fair, it was preventable. If I just... But not really. Like, the only way to prevent that would have been to wait for Monty to move. It's like... Eh. Okay, keep you away. Keep you back. I've learned this lesson too many times. Oh, fucking hell, dude. What timing? What timing? Hey, what? Hey, is that a bug? That's a bug. No. No. That's correct, though, you idiot. No, why? It's the one. It's the one. I can visibly see it's the one. No. But you worked every other time. You worked every other time. You worked every other time. Huh? Why would you be having an issue on that specific one? What? Okay, this is the same thing. That's the same thing. Oh, I... I... Well, first off, that should have crashed long before now. How did it get one in the first place? How did that even happen? What? So basically what happened here was it picked either camera 3, 4, 5, 6, or 9. And then... Because this is just for check removing the first, like, the first thing it's in the... No, I think that's where the bug was. because I think what happened is it selected. I don't know how that happened. 'Cause that was definitely camera one it bugged out. It was one. So let's say hypothetically it grabbed like one, right? Then it would grab the first one of it would grab the second one of this because computers start counting at zero, so it would have grabbed three. And then somehow it minuses one to get one. Which of these numbers do you take one from to get one? Now, I'm not a math expert, but I'm pretty sure it's none of them, right? Like, I'm not crazy, am I? None of these. You don't take one from any of these and get one. I'm not insane here, right? I'm fairly certain that you need a two for that. So that's evidently not the issue. Because room renders is 100% getting. I better make sure I'm not doing anything stupid but looking at this, but I'm certain room renders is the yeah. It's the it is this. Good, 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 good. So here's the weird thing. It worked on the other cameras. Was it out of range, maybe? Was that just what happens when it goes out of range? I'm gonna run with the assumption that's what happens when it goes out of range. See, in a normal game engine, what would happen is it would say index out of bound exception, and it would crash the game. But I guess it's not what Godot does. I guess. I guess instead it just shits itself instead of actually crashing. Because I feel like that's the only possible explanation for why that had that issue, is because it worked for all of these. The other thing I'd imagine is when this was 1 and 6, it tried to grab 6, there is no 6, so it looped back to the first one. But then in doing that, it also looped back around. Because that's just hypothetically that's how it works, right? I don't know if it is, but if it did, that would have given this a sixth option, which would have been 1 because it looped back around. And then see, but then that would have bugged out 0, which would have been camera 1. It still would have worked. Because, like, if it grabbed 1, it would have been 3. Because that's a third valid camera, so it would have been 3. We take 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, would have grabbed 3. So that's all fine. Out of curiosity, if I grab 0 now, I'd be 1. Yeah, no, that'd be fine. No, this is just escaping me. I don't understand that, but I don't understand that bug at all. So basically, this is what was wrong. Camera to purge is not equal to camera. This is what went wrong. This is the exact line everything went wrong. Because the purge camera was not the current camera the glitch trap was on. I know for a fact that that camera was the correct camera though, because I could visibly see it. I know what the visual tell is. So why? Is it a camera to purge? That happens in the play audio button, because the purge button replaces the audio button. Maybe there was an issue here. Because if it's in purge mode, it purges the current camera. All of these, they'd have to be. There's no way they're not set to the right one. Yeah, those are all set correctly. So for example, if I was on camera 1, it would be purging current camera, which is 1. Should have purged 1. Obviously, this is assigned properly. Because it would have crashed long before now if it hadn't. Yep. So one goes in here, comes out, one. This should have been equal to one because it would have been on camera one. Because whatever value, even if it was a bogged value, like even if it was bogged, hypothetical speaking, it still gets set to this. The bogged value gets set to this. The bogged value still goes to the correct camera. So the bogged value still went to 1. Therefore, clearly, whatever value it did still went to 1. So therefore, 1 still should have been 1 no matter what. Assuming that that image, which was the case, loaded in. So I don't understand that bug. I just don't simply. It's just simply don't understand it. I don't understand how that bug happened. I'm gonna pray and hope it's just some weird case of it picking a bogged number. That's just all I can hope for. That's all I can hope for. Maybe, I don't know how it happened, but maybe in some cases the bogged number works, in some cases the bogged number doesn't. Just some weird edge case scenario, maybe. That is the only thing I can think of. But it is still really, really strange it would end up like that in the first place. Because I would have assumed if it went out of range, I would have assumed it would have crashed. Because there's nothing to grab. And if it had a fix for that and didn't crash, and instead knew what to do, and it looped back around instead, then I would have assumed it would have properly looped back around in all scenarios. It's really strange that it's kind of, for it to have done this weird half-half bog thing. But I can't see what other issue there could possibly be. So as strange as it is, I'm just going to have to hope that is the issue. I have no other choice. Because if that's not the issue, then it's just unfixable from my end. I just don't have the expertise to pick out what it is. So plain and simple, that bug just either, if that's not the issue, it cannot be fixed by me. And I don't have any other developers, so it can't be fixed, period. Which would suck. I'm really hoping it's not the case. Could have just been like the weird daycare attendant bug too. It just was a weird one-time edge case scenario. The game's volatile enough that I wouldn't put it past it. I think that is the one big problem with this game, is it is a little bit buggy. In some cases. I've got to make sure the camera closed. Yeah, that's another thing I should do next time. Next time I come into the editor. We'll write a note to self. I don't like how the keyboard half works during this either. There's a lot of weird cases with this engine where things just bypass if checks. I don't know, I didn't have that, I don't remember that. I remember having that issue only a few times with Lead Sim. But it's been really prevalent in this game too. It's not relevant to what I just did here, but uh, just something I'm remembering right now is that there is some issues of cases of like, oh yeah, if not this variable, then do this stuff. And then it will still run even if the variable is true. It's like, that defeats the whole point of an if statement, dude. There we go. Number 5. Again. Nothing like a FNAF fan game. If it's not a FNAF fan game if you don't lose your will to live by night 5. Yeah, night 6 is even worse, because fun fact, there's a night 6 too. Really? Where are you? No, I've lost him. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, that's really bad. I've lost him. Oh, crap. Okay, there he is, there he is, there he is. That was a big power waste looking for him, though. And I could have used that power on better things. No, I gotta lure you back. Gotta use intercom on you. Oh, you serious? Come on, man. Be nice. Be nice to me, Mimic. I screwed up already. Come on. I'm using the cameras way too much. Jeez, Roxy. Roxy, no. Roxy? Where did you go? Oh no, you suck. Monty's gonna kill me now because of you. This one, that took way too long. Bro, just kill me at this point. Just kill me, dude. Okay. Ugh. This is a terrible run. Terrible. Roxy's on the left. Terrible power. Roxy's on the left. I'm losing track of everyone. No shot. Maybe? Don't give me hope on top of all that. I know there's no hope. What? What? Hey! What the hell? And we've got Jackie on the title screen now. Okay, but there is a bug because Night 6 doesn't load up when I do that. Whoops. I could have sworn I put that in the return to title script, but I mustn't have. I must have done it only in ready. I know, I knew I've got to put that somewhere. Something like this somewhere. Um, no. Eh? Why didn't that appear? Don't screw me over. I beat Night 5. 0, 1, 2, 3. 3 should appear as long as I've beaten. Oh, right. I only made it disappear if I hadn't beaten it. I didn't make it reappear again. See, didn't I make this mistake earlier somewhere else in the code? You know what? I'm happy with this. You know, this is what I wished for. Stupid little mistakes. Stupid little mistakes I can look at and go, haha, I can't believe I did something that stupid. Not making me like miserable after ages. Like, how the hell did I beat Night 5 that run? That was such a shit run. Man, look, sometimes RNG carries you, and Mimic was feeling generous that time. I don't know if y'all saw, but Mimic stayed at the top right pretty much that entire run. Um, as much as Roxy was really mean going to the left, she wasn't too aggressive when she got there, which was really lucky. Um, actually, it's actually not luck. There is actually a reason for it. It's because technically, each character is like higher AI when they first appear and then drop off later on. So that's basically to stop it being too chaotic at the end. So basically, Roxy was really aggressive when she first showed up because it's when she first showed up, but then as the night progressed, she actually got slower, and that's why she calmed down after she moved to the left. Because she moved over to the left because she was aggressive, but then she stopped being aggressive, and that's why it was chill. So it was actually not. It was actually there was a reason for it. It was just. It wasn't luck per se. It wasn't pure RNG of like, oh, she just chose not to move. There was an element of deliberateness to that, where she did genuinely did just get more generous as a scripted thing. So instead of saying thank God for our good RNG, I'm gonna say thank me for making that not bullshit. Oh man, I can't believe I survived that, dude. Anyway, on a different note, y'all like Else? I love Else. I don't even know what this is. What am I doing? I was assuming I want this on. 0, 1, 2. Oh, it's the continue button. Yeah, we want that. uh, this is Clown Attack. This is Night 6, by the way. Night 6 is called Clown Attack. And since Jackie is on the screen, I'm sure you can guess what that's going to entail. Also, hey, I beat it before 10 p.m. It's a cause for a celebration, I think. And this last one is probably custom night. Yeah. If I beat this really early, should I attempt all 20 mode? I'm not gonna do that. I don't think I'll beat Clown Attack. Fun fact, I actually haven't beaten Clown Attack in testing. Hey, that was a note I wrote, right? Yeah. In return to title, we want to pull the player. No, not return title. On next night. On common gameplay style, I think is what it's called. Yeah. We're gonna pull the player out of the camera system and refresh the power. Player, just because it's not consistently nice. Toggle camera system false, and we're gonna go with player.regenerate power. That's literally what they're called, right? That sounds like something I'd call it. Toggle camera system, good, and regenerate power, good. This should stop some other unfun stuff happening. Also, while we're at it, let's disable music, man. Common gameplay. Huh. This is the trademark bug of today is forgetting to undo Boolean statements. Because when I'm testing, right, I just close it and do my next test separate. So because of that, I don't see how much exactly carries over between runs. For the most part, I'm pretty sure I reset everything. But there's some specific things that don't get reset properly, and that's because of my own stupidity. I'm sure there'll be plenty of things that I'm missing too. I do worry about how this game's going to launch. I do worry. Let's have some fun. We're gonna recreate the experience of beating it, except without the pain of misery that comes from beating it. I just want to see the title screen reset and make sure that's all resetting properly. Also, yes, this is another moment of I did really need this break because Night 5 was just pain. Pain and suffering. But it's doable. It is doable, and that is actually a better run than last time I did it. Because last time I beat it in my previous playtest, just to verify it was possible, before now, is I actually really clutched up. I ran out of power and was like hiding for the last little decent chunk of the run. It was pure luck that time, and it was pure luck because I ran out of power because I was using my camera too much. That's why I really emphasized not overusing the camera and trying to conserve as much as possible. There's a good reason for that. Is because I only clutched out after running out last time, and I run out several times in playing that night. Gotta be really careful with it. I think it's a really good change of pace because for the most part, the game's pretty generous on power. Maybe only Nightfall gets close, but I don't even think you can run out Nightfall. Like, generally, for most of the game, the power's just there to bait you into thinking you need to worry about power, because you actually have more power than you need. And it's part intentional. It's generally because I just wanted to kind of psych the player out. But I wanted it to be a genuine threat in Night 5. Hence why I added Glitch Trap who drains it. It's part of the design process. The camera system's like one of my favorite mechanics ever in a Five Freddy's game, so I don't really want to stop people from using it. Unless it's like a night exclusive fun gimmick, which is something I'm sure you've noticed by this point. Each night has had a different roster of characters. I'm sure you'll notice that there have been some characters that haven't re-returned ever since their first appearance. Like, Night 4. This one you might not have noticed because she's more or less not much of a threat, but Chica was not active Night 4. A lot of characters weren't active Night 3 because Night 3 was pretty much a Music Man boss fight. So there were a lot of characters that were unique to that night and were cut from that night. Daycare attendant only appeared Night 2. Hey, did I just do that? I think I just did that. I'm doing it again. Guys, I have memory loss, don't worry about me. Yeah, Daycare attendant only appeared Night 2. Chica wasn't on Night 4, even though she was on pretty much every other night of the game. Oh, she was on Night 3, obviously, but she was more nights. Neither Music Men have been there past Night 3. Although the Mini Music Men have two variants, which actually are always there, even before their appearance in Night 3, so they're also there after. There's just the punishment for hiding for too long. Those ones are still there. And I think you saw that too. I think I was on the camera for too long. That's the one. That's the one that shouldn't have been active. That one actually did have gameplay repercussions. Yeah, it's fine. It was not a big of a deal anyways. I could live with that bug. I mean, I've removed it now, but I mean, hypothetically, I did sit through it, so it was fine. Yeah, Mimic was active Night 5 as like his own boss fight. Did Night 4 have anyone unique? Yeah, it did have the Endoskeletons. The Endoskeletons you only have to worry about Night 4. I'm sure you noticed that I wasn't, like, watching Endoskeletons in Night 5. Which is good, because imagine watching Endoskeletons shout all that chaos. Hell no. Night 6 have a new roster again. Completely new roster. Completely exclusive. Like Night 6. Not like Night 3. They have a completely unique roster. Also, I don't know if live chat just hasn't been updating or if I've just not been... Like, has there been a live chat? Holy shit! Has there been... Okay, never mind. I was just surprised that there's... Okay, no one's actually been chatting. Good, I haven't been missing anything in chat. I was worried that this YouTube wasn't refreshing. Okay. Game time. Get rid of backup file. I just got surprised at a big jump scare the fact I got 13 viewers. That's crazy for a live stream. Like, y'all really watching me debug my own game? Yeah, I love Mimic fangames. That's crazy. I thought this would have been hella boring. And yeah. Guys, wanna beat not look guys, oh no, it's so scary. Man, I sure do wonder how the hell I'm gonna take on Night 5. Oh, if only there was a Yes, it unlocked perfectly. Yes, now we've got Jackie. And the entire help menu is filled out. Crazy stuff. By the way, here's the credits, by the way. If you want to see that. Thanks to the people that helped. Indirectly. Listening to the stream in the background while developing the game myself. Oh, that's awesome, Makaka Obami. That's it. Sorry, I'm just really dehydrated at this point. All this commentary, not enough drinking water. Your name's not even hard to pronounce, it's just my mouth. I love how I fucking love this. Clown attack doesn't fit on the screen. Piss off. See, there's a threat right away. So here's Jackie. Yeah. That quick. We died that quick. Keep you back. Fend off you guys. Yes. The plush babies are here. In addition to a Jackie boss fight and her. Shit. Bro. Right, I forgot she could do that. You gotta watch this camera. Yep. Make sure she actually shows up in that camera specifically, because she can do crazy stuff. Yep. That means she went into a tunnel. I didn't see which one she went into. She moved too quick. So basically, Night 6 is the final boss for crazy people. Who I can't... This is the no fun allowed. Basically. If... Oh, what? Yeah, she kills so quick. And I know how they move isn't bugged, it's just she's brutal. What would have happened is it would have pulled her out, and then she would have attacked from the corridor. That's what happened. There are some very specific cameras you want to keep her in. And this isn't one of them. I don't like this. Where are you? I hate this. Stay away from me, please. Maybe I need to read my own help menu. Hang on, I thought I explicitly... Hang on, I think that is a bug. There's a bug. 100%. 100%. Because that's hardcoded not to happen. She skipped Cam 6. She cannot skip Cam 6. I literally wrote that she cannot do this from Cam 6. So, she's skipping Cam 6 somehow. Yeah, the running code when it shouldn't be is annoying. Costume 2, 3. So she's changing in roughly Cam 3. Yeah, don't take call if you're already in the hallway. So I'm setting her to costume 2. Is that not? No, yeah, that's take the tunnels. Hmm. Questioning. Maybe I do something about this. There's chances actually no, there has to be a bug on her skipping game 6, at the very, very least. Well, what's her off camera position? Back Jackie, where do you spawn? I forgot. 14. Camp 14. It's technically off camera, but it's counted as a camera. Oh, did I just straight up forget to list Camp 14 in any of this? Oh, if it's just that, then that's fine. That's such an easy fix. That's an easy fix, that's all it is. I'd love that to be the issue. But I'm just gonna double check to make sure. Room equals 14. Okay, what is this? This is just footstep sounds, isn't it? Yeah, whatever. And just to make... that's a red flag. Wait a minute. Say that again. There should be a movement route tied to this. This shouldn't be the only time... Oh no, it'd be... Wait, it'd be a match. Hang on. That's why it's not showing up. It'd be in a match. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, that's how I did it. Yeah. Oh, that's such a great implementation. I mean, it's not a great implementation if it doesn't work, but hypothetically, that is a great implementation. Picking random rooms, not so is she not respawning properly, maybe? Is that the issue? Jackie moved to room 14. Oops, not the player. I'm a shy guy. Is there an issue with moving to room with your special behaviors? I don't think there is. There shouldn't be. But this is a long piece of code, so there might be something in here I've missed. Yeah, it's got a room override. Which basically means it ignores all of that code. It makes it just flat out this. She should be forced to 14. And then from 14, forced to take 6. Which is on camera. But evidently, she skipped it last time. How did that happen? What possibly could have overwritten that? Because nothing hard sets her room aside from like restarting the game. And it resets her to 14. So how did she hard get set to a different room that wasn't 14? Because it can't be from any actual movement route. It's clear they're all set to 6. even more than ever. This literally did override to other movements specifically to make sure she can't escape this one. What could it possibly be? This might have to be a case where I open it in debug. I can't check for this in the main game. Which, to be completely fair, this guy's going to be so hard to be surprised if I could even beat it in debug. It's supposed to be difficult, but it's got to be at least doable. It's got to at least stop. It's at least got to be stable. When did the Murray's costume manor archives drop? They're like a few hours away, aren't they? Or 3.5 hours, maybe? They drop 1 a.m. I know they surprise me how early they drop. I keep thinking, oh, I have to stay up till morning to see them, and then they're like way earlier than I expect them to be. Is there a consistent time? I mean, knowing Steelball, there might not be. Probably 3 to 4 hours-ish. Hold. The debug. District C. Forced Cam 14. And then we're going to track everything Jackie does. She moved to Cam 6. This time she was normal. But she's not like that all the time, so even if we beat this, we're going to have to do several playtests. Right, she's clearly pursuing me. Right, get her away from that camera. I don't like her on that camera. That was Eleanor moving. Huh. Clutched out that. Hello, Eleanor. Okay, gotta keep that. It's a shame that Eleanor had to be first experienced in this when I'm debugging, like in this proper playing. But oh well. Go two, she skips. Okay, should be forward. Man, why'd you go there? She's just mean. And I keep thinking, oh, she moves too quick, but then I check her movement interval and she doesn't move too quick. It's like, what? She feels like she moves so much faster than she actually does. There was another thing I wanted to check for. I can't remember what it was. But there was definitely something I wanted to check now. Honestly, I think we just completely nerfed this boss fight. I think that's the big issue. Just nerf the whole thing. Make it easier. As cool as their mechanic is, it's just too harsh. Like, Mimic is slow at least. Let's at least... Oh, isn't it a movement interval hard code? Hang on a minute. Maybe when I slow it down, it's not actually slowing it down. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. On jump scare, Eleanor needs to shut the fuck up. It's not here. Eleanor has her own code. Yeah, it's Eleanor. She's coming to the games and she's very dangerous and powerful. Yep. Just as easy as just stop. Should be that simple. As for nerfing Jackie, I'm gonna try and just lower her movement interval. What is everyone's movement intervals? 5.2, 4.5, 4, 6.8, 5, 5, 5, 5. Why do you have the same movement interval? I mean, it makes sense. They're the same character, to be honest. So, 3.5. Yeah, you're fastest. Yeah, that's right. You're the Glamrocks. 5.6. You're slow. What the hell? You do not feel slow. Probably because she, like, comes directly for you. Makes sense. It knows being 5 makes complete sense. You're not a conventional animatronic. I feel like you should be changed, not be default speed. Makes 10 makes sense. I like the characters in Night 5 being slower, comparatively. Let's set you just slightly slower. But yeah, these ones are so quick. If 5's the default movement speed, I see why I made them quicker, but maybe not that quicker. I mean, Eleanor's not a threat. Eleanor can be faster. Maybe she should be the fast one. And Jackie can just be the I'm a brutal gameplay mechanic character. Faster or slower than default? Um, hmm. Let's think about numbers for a little bit. 7.9 in reference to 1979 from Secret Mimic. We can turn her movement speed into a fun reference. And now, that should make her considerably easier. I just don't want it to be too easy. Because I think the big thing is I want it to be quicker than the audio lure. Because the audio lure has a 100% success rate, right? So, if you use the, if she's slower than the audio lure, then that basically means that she's just completely not a threat when she's barreling towards you. Which, I'm not sure if I like. But at the same time, like, if she's quicker than the audio lure, then it just feels unfair. So, I think we just take it. I think her mechanics are hard enough to carry it. But I do need to change it in the game timer because her movement speed increases. Maybe that should be the thing. Maybe she should actually keep the movement speed increase and make it so she goes to her original movement speed only like at the end of the night. That sounds good. And then when I go to a reset AI behaviors, I set this back to 7.9. Yep, that sounds good. We'll do that. Definitely getting tired. That's fine. I'll even export it like this. Why not? Maybe this will be the release version of the game. Who knows? Probably not. I have not beaten Clan Attack in any of my playtesting, so this should be fun. Now, what I hope it's not. I mean, it should be that much harder than Night 5. Night 5 was already pretty difficult. Let's hope it's still, even when she's slowed down, she's still significantly harder to deal with Mimic. She should be, because Mimic was, like, pretty slow and he was still a threat. But he was a threat because he had so many other characters against him in Night 5. Like, Mimic wasn't really what was on the top of your mind in that night. It was just, whoa, look, it's the Mimic. He's here too. I mean, he kind of is when you don't know how to deal with him because he's so hidden on the cameras. Have another drink of water. Okay. It will appear in a second. Just loading up. Okay. Spin Jack around a bit, see once OBS picks up on its existence. OBS, come on. It's slow, bud. Oh, my streams are died. That sucks. Man, I had a good thing going. I really did. The laptop blue screened. For anyone who's watching the vlog, I think this is technically part of the same stream. The laptop literally blue screened. It's on a Toast of Perfection live stream with that blue screen somewhere in it, I guess. Yeah, OBS loves to do that. It's not my game, it was OBS. So, it's always OBS, it does this all the time. That's why I stopped live streaming. It's actually literally why I stopped live streaming, it's because it blue screened too often. Okay, so apparently, first off, laptop blue screened. Second off, apparently OBS decided to mute me. So, a lot of what I just said was omitted, which sucks because I was explaining a bunch of stuff. But it's okay. So, laptop blue screen, that's why there was a big, like, jump in the stream if you're seeing stuff later. It sucks I've now lost all my viewers because of that. I had like 13 and it was really nice. But now I've got 0. Well, I got 1 apparently. But it's just a shame. Damn, Plush Baby got me. Just a real shame. It's not a toast of, like, the reason why I stopped streaming way back, because I used to do streams all the time, the reason why I stopped is because of this. It's because I kept getting blue screened and it wouldn't be consistent. I couldn't just do what I wanted without a blue screen. Because OBS loved to blue screen. It's not the game, it was OBS. It's always OBS. But yeah, unfortunately. She'll probably hide before she comes in because I think she does a 2-step attack or something. Yeah. Damn. I didn't know what she was doing. Yeah, I'm really disappointed. I had a good stream going until this. Thank you, ABS. You're forever a pain in the ass. So she's going for the vent at the back, tunnel at the back, whatever. I'm a caca bummy. I'm surprised you're still here. So yeah, I've nerfed Jackie. Seems it's gonna be a lot easier. I've blue screened. It returned. Hopefully things go well from here. It'd be a real shame if I blue screen multiple times. Because I want to at least stay up enough to see the Marie's costume in archive. How'd she kill me in 2 moves from there? So she didn't do the teleport thing, because if she teleported to my location, she would have gone before now. Would she have though? Because she has a slow movement speed now. This might be a very unfortunate side effect of slowing her down. The hardest movement is now going to become even harder. Okay, she's obviously pursuing. So, immune to the audio law means she's coming. Zero the freaking Mimic. Yeah. Oh shit. Mean to audio lower means she gotta hide. Not once has she actually left. I have to get up. Where are you? Oh, you're there. Nice. I hope that now hasn't made it too easy. I should hide. Next movement might be coming in. Yes. Do it. Pull you back. Nice. Deal Jackie position. You. Yeah, no, now the issue might be it's too slow. It should be too easy to deal with. Yep, the final stretch, here we go. This is where things get actually difficult when she gets speeds up a bit. Yeah, the plush baby's gathered so much. Yikes, okay. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon, maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe 4 AM hit is gonna be... still gonna be just as hard as I expected it to be. That wasn't 5 AM, oh no, not 5 too. It was like the late night. That was really hard. Early's not so bad. Nice. Ideal location. Pull you back there. Clown. Yeah, I love it. It's supposed to say clown attack, but oh shit. It's intentionally cut off because I thought it was funny. There is a car. Be back. As long as she's still affected by the audio, I want to keep her in cam 8 or 9, sorry. Like the best position in the game. She can't go anywhere directly from there. Guaranteed door chance. Yeah, maybe the slowdown was too easy. But at least she speeds up later, so we'll see how that really goes. And they get way more chaotic as well. Unlike the mini music men, they appear in different timers. They can surround very easily. Damn. Case in point. That last stretch. Okay. The first stretch is not that bad. Getting to 4 AM is now fairly trivial. I'm running out on the road. Fuck. That's a bit of a waste. Great. Elmo was quick at least. Nice. Ooh. Go back. And Jackie's at her most brutal. Ooh. She moves around a lot. Oop. Sweet. Oh, really? That's such a pain. I always feel like I'm waiting long enough, but when she does that, it's like, man. Never long enough. It's such a long period of time between her movements. Just now it's just really. Now there's just really big disconnect between how aggressive she is sometimes. Now it just feels inconsistent. Oops. I'll bring you back. Hey. Ignore the audio go. I... Oh. At least she's staying up there for now. Oh, she's being affected by the audio wall. Ooh. We're gonna sit. I swear she's gonna attack anytime. Okay. Final stretch. No, 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 no! I'm a little mad about that one. I'm a little mad about that. I'm definitely mad about that death. Definitely. I am not happy with that. Yeah, no. That... What a horrible way to die. Just misclicking. Oh, I hate that. I really didn't like that. What a horrible way to die after that. Also, that's definitely not hard enough. I died of stupid shit. I'm not actually dying because it's hard. This is definitely easier than Night 5. The speed was definitely what carried it. Gotta figure something out. I might see there's a big disconnect between how difficult her teleportation behavior is compared to like her normal movement behaviors. I might just make that a thing she does on like 5 AM. That might be what I do. Also make her speed up across all the times rather than just at 4. Just because I feel like it's a bit of a takes too long to get difficult. My opinion. Come on. Also, I feel bad because I'm supposed to be quiet now because people are not sleeping. And that was definitely by far the loudest I've been. Just because that was really upsetting. Apparently 99% loaded. Be great if that early on 100 at some point. I think what I'll do is I make Jackie start at 7.9 like before, but instead of just jumping to like 4.5 at 4 a.m., I'll decrease her AI by I'll make her like one movement speed faster every hour. So like at 1 a.m. she'll drop to 6.9, 2 a.m. she'll drop to 5.9, 3 she'll drop to 4.9, 4 she'll drop to 3.9, and then 5 I won't drop because she'll have a bit of behavior change instead. So by the end of it, she'll be very, very quick. By about the audio log takes about 5 seconds to recharge. So at about I'll just set it here. Game timer, yeah. One, 6, 2, 3. Yeah, so it's basically equal, slightly faster to audio log by 3, but by 4 a.m. she's faster than the audio log. Which and then by 5, you're doing a different behavior. So Jackie dot mimic costume 1. I think that's what it was, right? 1. Technically, we use the mimic's costume code for Jackie's behavior changes because she switches between behaviors. No, it's 0. Yep. Then I'll make her regular randomizing. Be 1 to 3 instead. Oh, does Jackie have extra code it should be running? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do override 99. And then we turn this into an override. There. You got this, and if override not equal to 99, then mimic costume is equal to override. Should be any defense stuff against that? Nope. Should be good. Now it should become more threatening as time goes on. feel like so right now I've got plush babies and Eleanor, plush babies and Jackie both get harder as the night progresses. I think Eleanor should be the same just for consistency's sake. Ooh, I don't like the fact it's got a loading symbol right now. Okay, there we go. So probably make her attack timer, yeah, differ depending on the export game timer control office. Should be in here somewhere. Yeah, Eleanor. Game timer is in the camera panel. Because I'll literally use the timer. Boom. So if you're not hiding, oh, that's just your stuff. Huh? What is the point of this? Like, just thinking. Because if this happens, you just die, right? Yeah, this is just death. So she shouldn't even be here. Anyway, yeah. Let's shorten the window. And then multiply it by game timer dot current hour 5 minus from 5. 6 probably. Multiply. So this way, if it's 5 a.m., then this will be 1. And it'll be every 1 to 10 seconds will be an attack. It's pretty quick. Whereas early on, at like 12 a.m., it'd be like 60 seconds. It will be really more spaced out. Just a little bit. Now, I've also taken my laptop off the power, off the off charge. Yeah, it might be worth putting it back on. I was gonna say I've used this must be on low power saving mode. I'm gonna also turn my volume. Oh, my volume's back down to 0. Okay. That actually works well for me. I just move my mic closer then. Just so like it sounds normal volume even when I'm talking quietly. But it seems it was already like that. It must have been talking loud, pretty loud this whole time. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna plug this in. Yep. Export this. Boom. Take a good amount of time. I won't forget to watch the drive. This might spike, this might freak out. I don't know. Keep that visible. There we go. Game mode. Oh, probably should have done that yet. Is the thing to actually show. Oh well. I'll hope he's going to show soon. There we go. Now it should be properly difficult. Okay, Eleanor showed up. There's no point stopping Eleanor. It's 1 AM. That was short-lived. Why is the music playing that quick? Oh. Okay, that was stupid of me. Damn. I can tell it's past 10 PM. Some stupid mistakes I'm making. These are extremely stupid mistakes I'm making. Basically, I accidentally copy and pasted the whole music playing thing too. It's supposed to only be from 4 AM onwards. It'll just be a minute. I'll show it on screen. Okay. Let's go at this. That is Eleanor. Don't really have to worry about power on this night. It's just Eleanor. Yeah, I gotta be more prepared to click the exit button. Because Eleanor can definitely sneak up. Oh, that didn't. Yes. Not quite like her being in the center. The center means she can go to the left side. And left side equals bad. Oh crap. Close to me also equals bad. Yes. That scared me. Not used to you being there, doing that. Let's get you out of there. That was a fantastic spot, actually. You should stay there. Where is my ball? It starts. Ooh. Yep. Expected. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. I think Eleanor first appears here. Yeah. I can actually delay Eleanor, because she cannot move while you're looking at her. At least she weren't supposed to. She might move when you're looking at her. You're doing that. Okay. She's on the left. This is a place to keep her. I think she's actually left the left side. Now she's come back. Oof. That was a good move. Yeah, I thought I was dead. It sounded like she got in. Trying to deal with Eleanor while she moved. You're supposed to be able to slow down Eleanor. I guess it doesn't work. Might have to fix that then. That's bad. Back, good. She actually... Oh, okay. That is my name, David. Okay. There's the car. We'll be back. Add fear. Cool. We'll go back to cam 9. Correct. Well, now she's wherever the hell she wants to be. Yep. Whoa, that was close. Here we go. Word. Here. Damn, I was killed by once. How long did it last? I'm just curious. 4. They're not quite at 5. Damn. Wasn't the worst run either. Oh. Well, that's flawed. You can't miss that exit button. You have to respond quick. It's like playing FNaF 2 and just not hitting the Freddy mask. It's way worse.
You should have known I'd find you. I'm running out on the road. That is my name, David.
I'm definitely happy with how this boss is in its current form. Oof.
My name is David, Dad. My name is David, Dad. That is my name, David. That is my name.
Ooh, that was good. That was good reaction. Oh, god damn it. Definitely the most execution heavy. See if I can last. At least to like the Murray's costume and stuff.
My ball. 'Cause
2 a.m. isn't too hard. Things start getting hard close to like 3, 4. Whoa. Bad. Here we go. Horrible hour to do this behavior on. Yep. Yep. Not even surprised. One AM. Running out on the road. Okay. Two AM. Yes. Okay, things are starting to pick up, but it's not quite like super hard just yet. But I wasted that. Good thing the audio lure isn't a super limited resource. Here you go. I have a bad feeling. Yep. Very bad feeling. Come on. First 5 a.m. First 5 a.m. There, cool. Nearly there. So many of them. Come on. God. Did it? Not attack verified. Not sure if it was harder or easier than that 5. It was certainly a challenge. And all everything. His custom night. Every character laid out. Buzzfiend, Chico, Montgomery, Xan, Daycare Attendant, Discultum, Mimic, Malcolm Freddy, Glitchtrot, Sexum, New Music Man, DJ Music Man, Dangerous, Lush, Jits, Secrer. So, I am not doing all 20, but I will do. I love spinning them. I'm just gonna report this to my friends. I would do this just so I don't get too attacked. I was gonna tell one of my friends right away. Oops. Oop. Beat, clown, attack, exclamation mark. Nice. Everyone on 1. Watching after the push. Yeah, I mean, I understand. Damn. Screw it. Doing all 0 for now. While I talk to my friends. Because this is basically ready for relaunch, I think. Hey. Did I forget to set you to 0? Oh well. Hey. What? Did I not set anybody to 0? What the fuck? Kill me. Yeah, wait. Yeah, I was set to 0. What the fuck? What? Yeah, I was set to 0. Dude. Alright, well, got a bug. Got a fix. There's always a bug, isn't there? So characters are moving while they're still on the 0 AI. That I don't understand. That I really don't understand. So... how does that happen? Because they literally just simply don't move. Like, they don't move if they're on 0. Did I forget to have a check? No way I've got to check for the AI. There's no way I wouldn't notice till now. Characters would have been active on nights they weren't supposed to be active on if they weren't set to 0. Obviously, it's... I have to check for the AI somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, the movement interval. Move next turn. Yeah, this literally doesn't run if they're on 0 AI. Huh? How does this happen? This is another case of Godari's just ignoring my if statements. I used to think this was a good game engine, but this is definitely making me think otherwise this experience. It just flat out ignoring my if statements. Like, what else can I even say? Um, maybe the AI levels were bugged in the customize screen. Maybe I forgot to set them. Eleanor was one of them, so we can check Eleanor to see what happens when she's bonds impressed. It's it goes to Eleanor. Um, huh. Just what? Like, it gets set. Like, I can see it does. Like, what? The start button isn't turning them on for whatever dumb reason, right? Because when I start, on that start screen, which I'm sure, yeah, just this text screen, which is what says to say custom. After duration, disappears. Tell us what it next like it's called. Oh, no. Common gameplay start gets called. That's not dumbass. Common gameplay start, it's called. Play some music. Appears. There, that gets rid of. It's running. Jackie's costume changes, but that doesn't change her AI. Game time starts running. That's a really weird place to put that, not gonna lie. Target set to 0, air levels get set. Air levels get set. Well, yeah, it does nothing because it's 7. We established that on the game start. Game time at 7. So all that does is disable some of the specific stuff. Because some characters have more than one instance of them, so it just disables those. Makes sense. If that's the case, we can ignore that. Disabled. These characters get removed from their rooms to set that up. Just go when AIs get set up. Shouldn't affect Eleanor. It just sets that, so it just sets them to 0 directly, so If it did, doesn't matter. Push whatever camera is on. Randomized. Play gets generated. I'm gonna need a good explanation for why your characters don't just get disabled. I'm gonna need a hell of a good explanation. I'm gonna run this in debug so I can see the AI levels, because I'm pretty sure it tells you. Yeah, it's 11 PM for me right now. Hey, I beat Cloud Attack before midnight. That's something. Let's try this again. Same thing we did last time. Come on. So, set everyone to 1. And then set them down to 0. Well, set some more of the cameras. I don't think it actually tells you that AI does it. Oh, okay.
Wanna see what I can do?
That's fine. Whoever kills me first, go ahead. Come on. I know it's a channel to 1, but you can be a little quicker than this. Didn't I die last time on all 1? Where's the death? Out of here. Frustrations will get me. Come on. Hurry up, man. Yeah, so the characters say line. Here we go. So now, everyone is 0. They should be deactivated. But they won't be. Hmm. Okay, you're just a render error. You're not actually here. No, you are. Huh. Interesting. What would that be? That music's only supposed to play when you're active, man. Why are you vibing? Don't do that. You need my permission for that. Fascinating. Okay. Fascinating. Chica's moved too. Oh, that's how it is. Yeah. Okay. What does cause that? That's so strange. Right? So, hang on. I need to think this through. This changes stuff when you press the button. AI. Yeah. But if this gets reset, for instance, there, load up a new one after. New game. No, don't touch the button. It should stay the same. It would be the same. Because technically the values themselves don't change, and they shouldn't change because they remain the default. It's intentional behavior. That's fine. When you push the button down, that will go from 1. 1 is higher than 0. Take it. Should be able to be 0. But it's not the case. I am going to make this output every character's AI level on game start and fully game start. Go through all of them. All 15 characters. Actually, I can do this just like this. I know that order. So, team.ai level. Secret.ai level. Monty.ai level. Box.ai level. Daycare. Attendant. Level. These should be separate, actually. And this should be, so I can actually put the names and stuff in. So I can read the debug log. Yeah. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Just do an order of appearance here, I guess. No, that appearance sucks. I don't want to touch that. Okay, fine, fine, fine. I'll put in this order then. Chica. Daycare. Attendant. Daycare attendant eye level. Difficulty. The pain is gonna be JMM. Did I save the variable name? Yeah, it's just a lowercase, okay. MMM. It feels inconsistent, it feels like something I do. No, okay, these ones are special, that's right. What changes the AI though? Let's go MM1. New music man one. Sure. Mixes. Really? What are they called? Not all app. Okay, all capital letters. Okay, fine then. I just assumed we lowercased it. Now you got the first change. Roxy. Enders. Oh, this one's gonna be weird and specific because multiple of them. Yeah. Ender Cam 07, sure. Ender Cam 07. Glitch trap. Glitch trap. Well, I've called the mag on Freddy. Nick. Eleanor. Eleanor. Plush babies. These ones might also be special. No. Okay, cool. Plush babies. And Jackie. Now we're gonna nice lengthy debug log when this happens. Great. I have a feeling it's another one of those situations where it's just ignoring the if statement. As if that's not what if statements are for. I feel like it still will be 0. I feel like there won't be an error when this happens. It's been an annoying case. Game engine limitation or something, I don't know. Like, I really did used to think this was a good game engine until the amount of if statement ignoring this is doing. Like, man, you got to be able to check state. You got to be able to check conditions reliably. It's sad it's not reliable. Keep thinking maybe I screwed up somewhere. It's like I don't know where. Either unreliable or unintuitive. Okay, we're just gonna skip this. We are not gonna wait for them to kick my ass. First things first, did that first run be correct? That's the first thing to check. Yep. Yeah, this is all as intended. That's okay, because that's intentionally gets set somewhere else. 2. The fuck? Why the hell is he set to 2? How the hell did that happen? That'd be the error. Do you... label AI. How does that happen? Why are you set to 2? I didn't set you to 2. Why are you set to 2? That's not a thing anyone did. Let me turn everyone off. Everyone's set to 0. 5? Huh? Please explain how that works. Please explain. Just what the what? There's gotta be a bug with when this is running or something, right? Yeah, every hour he increases. I guess that should be every hour that isn't 12. Yeah, I guess so. What's more bizarre is you get set to 5 though. Like how is it because you were set to 6 when I skipped the time and they're saying I'm down setting back 1? Still weird. Maybe. Oh no, that is actually. Oh wait. Oh. No, I see it. No, I get how that happens. Okay. Okay. How do I fix it though? Um. So basically, what's going on here is that because the AI levels aren't resetting at the end of every night, when the AI levels passively grow over the course of the night, they don't reset when you hit custom night. But because they've grown since then, that means you can't set them to 0. But you can't exactly set them back because it's using the same variable. I didn't set a separate variable for that because there's no point, it's just the AI level. So I can't set them back to their intended AI level unless I make the buttons themselves do it, which is really weird, but that might be what I do. Yeah, that's, I don't know how else I could do that. They even directly have access, so I can't. But I have access to this. Yeah, that'll do, that'll do. So when the title screen, maybe it has to be when you return to title, for sure. The AI levels need to be set back to 0, I think. They need to be set back to... Is there an easy way to do that, though? Because these are some very specific object references to grab to link to the animatronics. Is there an easier way to do that? Or not with how I've set up the game? Yeah, let's go put it here. All of these I think I'm going to do... Are these in order of animatronic ID? They shouldn't be. 1, 2, these would be the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, no, because these are one ID in the cluster screen, so I can't procedurally do that. I'd have to do it individually. It's kind of annoying though. I guess it's just what happens when you make a game with shit infrastructure. I don't know how else I could do it. How else can I reset these characters back to what's in the buttons? I don't think there is another way. That's a pain. Fuck. I, huh? Huh? Okay, clearly I'm just mentally screwed up right now. This keyboard's not right. I don't know. I think it's my brain. My brain just doesn't understand it anymore. It's just too late at night. That's what happens when you do stuff like this at 11:30. Yeah, God, this fucking sucks. Yeah, I hate that. I hate it. I hate what I've written here. I just hate it so much. I could do a chunk of this by name. That at least makes some of it better. Yeah, let's do it by name. Oh, I could do the whole thing by name. Okay, no, that works. That works. I'm comfortable with that. Still sucks, but it's at least tolerable. Let's do these one at a time. I assume MMO1 is the thing they targeted. 03. That's specific. No, but it would be the first one. Like MMO3 would be like, yeah, that. Okay, no, that makes sense. No, that's right. That's right. That's right. Can I go back to here, please? So this is 1 then. 1 is 0, I assume. Yeah, okay, good. And Roxy. Endoskeleton. I reckon this one did. 7. That makes sense, actually. Strap. Very Mimic. Normal. Babies. Jackie. Okay. And the IDs are just there as well. Chico. TDA. 20. DJM. That would be 10, yeah. MM. Nexus. Freddy. 10. Roxy. That's 02 because it's shattered, technically. Endo. That actually might be 01. Yeah, it is. It's from base security breach. Whole different game. Wait, glitch trap. 1. Tangle. 01. Mimic. 01. Low 1. 8. BBY 01. 11. Jackie 01. There we go. Should all be their IDs. And I think that should fix that bug. Happy I checked. Can I get this out before the clock strikes midnight? That's the next question. The answer is no, because I'll be sending it to people privately first, but... Deltarune. I'll be playing that. We added a mimic kissing mechanic. Look. There was a concept for some kissing of some description in the game. It never made it to the game. I could add it. Could be a thing. Still debating it. I have to make this rights. Or download something off the internet. Probably the latter. I will probably do it. Okay, let's be super evil. Set them all to 5. Mimicking Zoo. It wasn't going to be the Mimic, fortunately. Okay, it's King Crimson this. the intent was to make it an Easter egg of Bonnie and Glam Freddy and Glam Bonnie kissing. That was the Easter egg. I just never decided where exactly we wanted to put it, so it never made it in. The game's still technically in development, so I could jam it in last minute. Okay. Huge. I'm just gonna sit here and hope nothing happens. That's it. That's what this is gonna be. Just a test to make sure characters don't trigger when they shouldn't. That's it. That's the whole thing. Um, and then I might work on just a couple extra touches just while I'm here. Like maybe I will add that Glam Freddy and Glam Bonnie kissing to the game. Be very spooky. And probably a sound effect for the lights too. These don't have a sound effect. They should. Because the camera has the sounds. The characters have sounds. No sounds for this. I mean, does that really need a sound? I feel like the lights definitely should though. Currently, no one's done anything. At least not to my knowledge. That's just me spamming lights and stuff. Yep, sweet. Riveting gameplay. Setting everyone to zero always is. Everything's in the proper place. Jump scares ever. For real. Oh man, I love my glowing cube. My glowing untextured light source cube. Peak. And this cubic dust. So realistic. Man, what do I do in this? Man, I'm gonna do something on the board. I have chips over here, but they're over there. Can't reach them. Oh, da 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 da. For how smooth this movement is, it actually surprisingly feels pretty good in gameplay. I never had any issues playing with this like this. It feels snappy. I love this. I love quickly darting between these. New, new. Oh. Hell yeah. Making full use of it being a 3D game. Hey, look, it's 3 a.m. There's a spin this around the place. I want some ice cream, David. Where is my ball? That is my name, David. Does anyone ever use this? I don't think so. They feel... Look, this camera orientation made sense in terms of developing the game. But in actual use, there's hardly any logic to this at like a consumer level. Believe it or not, there is a pattern, but like, no one's figuring it out. think there was a change I was going to make to the cameras at one point. I don't know if I'll do it, or I don't care enough. But it's got a might switch around like camera 6 and camera 2. I think that would have been huge. Because then 4 and 6 could have then been these two. But at least would have had some sense of coherency, because it's the cameras Freddy jumps between. Yeah, 1 and 7. 1, 4, 7 being the left side makes sense. 1, 7 being these ones. 4 being the 1 being the closest to you. Like, that's why it's so weird, is because technically this isn't the closest camera to you, this is the closest. So 1's here because it's the closest one to you, and that's why it's 1. But then, because of technical positioning on a map layout, it just doesn't quite look right. But it does make sense on a gameplay perspective, but not so much on a logical perspective. No one did anything, success. Great. I am going to go ahead and download certain things on my computer to improve the game. And it would involve Google searches that might come up with things that I don't really want to risk putting on YouTube. So, yeah. Just be a minute. Get a black screen for a little while we do this. Where's the specific image? The Bobber drew? There's someone specific who drew the image. Specific image I'm trying to look for. There's a specific artist who's popular in the community to draw a very specific version of this image I'm looking for. I'm pretty sure, I have a feeling it's Bobber Droid. Because they do all the Raito stuff. Oh. Okay. I gotta check. Bobber Droid. Am I right or wrong? Would have been a while now too, so I have to scroll back for a bit. No, this could be, I think this is them. I think this is them. Okay. I just gotta scroll back far enough. I have no idea how far back we're gonna be. They've drawn some other kissing character stuff. So this is definitely the correct place to look for Freddy and Bonnie kissing. Just a matter of time. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of scrolling. A lot of scrolling is not video. But it's there. And I'm gonna pretend there's something interesting happening with my commentary. But I can't make interesting commentary because I'm tired and it's 11:30 p.m. No, man, this is gonna be way back. Oh, man, anyone would never more familiar with the golden era fan art? Oh, yeah. Man, the ancient fan art, though. Well, what was it? Man, I knew an artist from that era. Now I'm forgetting them. Fucking God, I wish my keyboard didn't have all its keys worn out so I could actually type properly. Okay. Only a matter of time. Ugh, probably not. It's gonna take forever. This is a lot of effort I'm going through for this. Is it really worth it? It's a blink and you miss it moment. Is this really worth it? Oh. You know, that could work. Crossbreed's art was always so peak to me. I don't know who that is. I don't remember. It's been too long. I was in the fandom since 2014. 15. Not really. I talked with my friends about it since 2014. How long have I been in the fandom for? 15, maybe? But it wasn't even that much longer. Because I was in the Google Plus communities. I remember that, before that got nicked. You know, remember Google Plus? That was a thing. It's a good image. I'm seeing a lot of good images, but not quite the images I'm specifically looking for. I'll check the Confessions account, because they seem to have a lot of good images on hand. Fish. Laptop keyboard, save me. Your keys aren't worn out. Worn out. There. Have I think it's mistaken for Disney. Oh! Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. You know, their art was great. Right, Twitter confessions. Surely people have talked about gay stuff in here at some point recently. And surely they would have had the image that I'm looking for. Such an important that I have this specific one. Black screen. Yeah, I know. It's because I can't show everything. I'm scrolling through images right now, and it's specifically gay images. So, like, there's a non-zero chance things appear on my screen that I don't want to be putting on YouTube right now. But there's a specific image that I'm looking for. It's intentionally a black screen, because this has to be covered up. I mean, I'm pretty sure on this specific page it's fine, but I didn't know on, like, other pages I was scrolling through. Like, you can probably see this. This page is probably fine, actually. You can have this page. But there was a reason. I'm assuming. Yeah, we want him very spooky. Yeah, basically. They have a lot of great images used in these captions. It's just, it's gotta be somewhere in here. Worst case scenario, I can ping someone in Discord. It might be what I do. It might be what I do. I might have to open Discord and ping someone. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not leaking Discord DMs, so we're going back to a black screen. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh no, is my laptop shitting itself again? Are we ready for another blue screen of death? Unblock. We don't need Microsoft Edge. Yes. Yes. Don't leak DMs. I just want to try and put anything on screen while I'm waiting. 7 minutes till midnight. Damn. For me, anyway. Okay, Discord is opening. Okay, here we go. Laptop's lagging a little bit. care about that. Okay, FNaF Discord. Whoa, announcements? Why is there announcements? Oh shit, is Summer Games Fest a thing? Oh yeah. Okay. Type urgent. I need that one glam Ronnie image. Ping me ASAP. Oh no, we're cooked. People haven't talked here in 50 minutes. Oh, we're cooked. No one's online. Oh no. Okay. Look, we tried. We tried. But it's not going to be a thing, unfortunately. Not today. Maybe another day. Ooh. Emergency Yowie. That was basically the message, yes. So once this saves, I think I might just send this as early access to people. If I happen to have some things I want to do later on, like if I really do decide I really need a white button, because I don't really care that much, and I want to add, if I do find that image or whatever, then sure, I'll probably do another update, but can you search for it? You remember the pic was sent this picture? No, I've tried. I tried searching. It's why I had the black screen for ages. It was a black screen for a while because I was searching and didn't want to accidentally put something on screen that wasn't supposed to be there. Now I've done the search. I've asked for help. There's nothing else I can do. Now, as a warning, my C drive is peaking. So, non-zero chance I blue screen here. Just gonna hope I don't. Keep moving the mouse so you can see it's not blue screening. So, what do we do then? Because that means this game's basically done. And I'm willing to send the version I've got now as early access to some people. So I guess I just... No, wait, do I play a game? Wait, do I play Deltarune? No, I should do a separate stream for Deltarune, I think. Deltarune's kind of too big of a deal to just do at the end of the stream like this. What's something that's not that big of a deal? Because I do want to stream until the Murray's costume banner comes out. That was the goal. I want to make sure I see the new next Murray's costume banner teaser. And talk about some of that stuff. Alright, I'm just going to quickly... yeah, I'm going to close this. Because we're done. This game's done for now. Done, unless I do something with it later on down the line. Oh, I know. I know what it'll do. I know what it'll do. I know just the game to play. I only have around a fifth of my C drive still empty, but who knows, keep filling my computer. No. Oh, so the thing with my C drive isn't the storage, it's the fact that it's not functional. So sometimes it just, so for example, Windows is running off my C drive. So sometimes C drive will just fail and Windows will crash. And I just get a blue screen. That's what's wrong with my C drive. Okay, I'm opening up Steam right now because I've got a game in mind. Although C drive is peaking right now, so it means it might. Yeah, so that's why I don't know. You probably won't hear earlier, but earlier in the stream, it crashed and went out for a while. It's because OBS likes to screw with my C drive. So to those who haven't been introduced, you're about to be shown my previous game project. This one's already been released, you can play it now. But, yeah. What a lean simulator. Oh, I haven't played this in a while. This is going to be almost a tad nostalgic for me. Oof. Is this, have I, oh, it hasn't, oh, this is the release version, isn't it? Yeah, this isn't the debug version, so none of the cool stuff is it yet. The next update's got some really cool content. Basically got a custom game. It's awesome. Well, let's randomize this. Just to make sure nothing's been horrifically, ooh, random, yeah, get rid of that. Yep, I'm cool with that settings. Hell yeah. Oh, this is terrible settings. Brrr, that's horrific. Dude. That's horrible. Oh man. Hey, that's not what I wanted. Uh, oh, ooh, yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Oof. Okay, well, Lee monsters are spawning slowly too. That's fine. I'll leave it like that. Oh man, the prices are high as well. Man, that's just mean. Wow. Hell yeah. I hurt my arm so much when I was developing this game. But my wrist specifically. Ooh. The clicking action's not nice. Let's do this again. This is a good change of pace. I like this. This is gonna be one of my favorite mechanics in the game. The repairing minigame. Okay. Dude is cooling. Go to work on a thing. Bye. Like this. Wolf. Perfect. God, I'm so proud of how that turned out. Hey, bye. Ooh, nice. Okay, don't even bother. Don't even bother. Great game. Pinnacle of gameplay, truly. Ooh, poof, poof, poof. That's kind of fun. I like how you can hit things. It's a neat game. Problem is, it feels like an overdeveloped mini game rather than a full game in itself. I think so, anyway. Okay. Oh, he yellow. Awesome. He yellow. Okay, that low spawn rate's kind of boring. I'm not even gonna lie. Way more fun with higher spawn rates. Hey, that's the fun of custom game. Also, it's more fun when you don't have things supplied, to be honest. Oh. Oh, I've got my higher score from next first. Oh, cool. Have I unlocked everything? I have. Cool. I haven't done that yet, though. Let's do this, actually. I'm pretty sure this is still... Yeah, I haven't done that yet. Yeah. This is the secret boss fight in the game, which I don't think anyone has beaten. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. just pick away at this. Boom, boom. Peak gameplay. Boom. Try to get some quantity up. Gonna want it. Because they start coming in quick. Yeah, I don't have a really interesting commentary, do I? Especially not this time. I'm just tired. Well, if I did. But nah. That's what I wanna chill out and play some lean sim. See if I can beat the challenge nobody is beaten. Ooh, nearly lost. Oh shit. Yeah. Maybe I'm not beating the challenge that nobody's beaten. Maybe there's a reason no one's beaten these challenges. I actually feel like that would be... like 10,000 is kind of excessive. With some of that resistance. Yeah. They want to kind of keep taking it on. Give it a couple of attempts. That's over there. Easter egg, by the way, that's cool. Very dramatic music. Big health bar. Who's done such a tiny amount? I have a tendency to make my final bosses kind of BS. Now I think about it. Because not only is this one kind of insane, the Mimic of the Secret kind of had some BS final nights too. Oof. Boom, boom. Yes. Yeah. Just move it. Try not to screw up. Basically, once the things start dropping down, the game really becomes difficult. It's all about dodging those. Also, the tip strat. Crazy. Definitely got the strats down sometimes. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, really? Okay. Just wanted the right number. You throw things around a lot at this point, but once the starts dropping down, drop down attack starts happening, bit of a different story. Oh shit. Yep. That quick too. That's a shame. I'll give it one more shot. There's a reason why no one's beaten it though. There's a good reason. Because one slip up and it's just over. That simple. Long battle, no mistakes. Hella rough. Boom. Hi, just a man. If you're here for the Mimic secrets, you're a tad late. Just a tad. This game's been going on for a while. But yeah, earlier in the stream I was playing a fangame that I was making, and then I finished it, and actually, like, beat the hardest challenge, and I was like, oh, okay. So now I'm kind of taking a sit back and playing something else. The idea is this stream's gonna go long enough to see the, today's Marie's costume on our archive. I want to end it off with a reaction to that. I think that'd be fun. Theorizing that a little bit. I have a feeling this last Marie's costume on our archive will be pretty crazy. Because, oof. It's been like a timeline across the Mary Costume and archives. They've been getting more and more recent. I find that really interesting. I'm assuming Edwin wouldn't remove his son from the equation. So I'm assuming it would be like his kid growing up a bit more. David. Because Fiona's been represented in all the Mary's Costume and archive, so I'm assuming even if David died, he'd still put them in. So I'm assuming that even this latest Mary's Costume and archive will have it. Will have the three. Could be wrong though. More interestingly, I want to just see what the technology is. What's the most recent thing? Because also, yeah, what's the most recent thing they created? Very curious. And I wonder if it's just going to be straight up the Mimic. Wouldn't that be really cool? There's no beating around the bush, just here's the Mimic. That's what he made. Maybe too direct. They probably wouldn't do that. It'd probably be a new cool piece of technology. I just want to see what it is. Very, very curious about it. Very curious what theorizing opportunities will come to it. Very curious to why they revealed the voice actors around now, too. If that links into anything with the Mary's Costume and archive. Oh, here we go. From now on, you have to be very careful with the presses. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Oh. Shit. Oh well. Alright, I'm gonna take a bit of a break. No technical difficulty. Let's change this. Actually, let's just remove that entirely. Copy paste it. Paste duplicate. Let's put something, background, probably. With some cool tunes that come on in the background while I wait. Oh, of course, of course, of course. Here you go, guys. The people still here. Okay. I have got to figure out what game I want to play. What I want to do while I wait for the Mary's Costume Manor archive to come out. Play some Lean Sim, play my own fan game for a while. Wait, is Craigsy playing Lean Sim later? Oh shit, no way. Dude, I can't watch a stream. I'm streaming. No. Why is one of my friends choosing to play now? I just watch my friends stream. I just watch it while. Hang on, hang on. I think I will. Yeah, I'll put this on. Yeah, display capture.
I think I came across gold lean. I'll send that to Rodney.
Yo, what the hell? Yo, he's gaming. Yo, go join Craigsy's chat, not mine. By the way, just waiting, hang on, I'll put this on here. I'll put a text in here just to say, yeah, whatever. Watching Craigsy, waiting for MCM arc. There you go. There'd be like a... No, I can't do it. It sure is a Valorant funny moment. If I've ever seen one. Hurry up and load YouTube. I want to send messages to Craigsy. But I actually might put this up there. It's less intrusive up there.
That's an easy one. Why are you playing? Oh, wait, you live?
I've been live for hours.
Wait, I didn't know. Yes. I'm not gonna lie, I'm on it because I saw you get on it. Yeah, we can. Sure.
Yo, sick.
Okay, I'm gonna keep that up. I'm gonna that too. Ah, I can ow. was gonna pull up in a German where
Very careful.
oh, what do you got mine up for? No,
No.
no. Oh, okay. You're waiting for something. Okay, you know, I'll keep it up then. I'll keep it up.
Hi.
What's going on? Disco was ringing so quietly. I had no idea. What's going on? Yeah, I saw you get on it, and I was like playing stupid games. So I was like, oh, why not? And then I realized I went back in my stream that I did like 6 months ago, and I was looking for that key that I found there. Oh, you're super quiet. I can't hear.
Oh, am I?
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's better.
I'll have to keep your stream muted since I'm hearing you over VC.
Yeah, yeah.
So if you have,
May as
if
well
you
mute.
encounter any audio bugs, I can't help you.
That's okay. That's okay. Look, I think I got that sorted this time. I usually don't. I found your gold lean thing.
Oh, yeah. I think you grabbed a key last time, right? You found the key.
Yeah, I was looking. Oh no, it's it's echoing. Yeah, there was a key up on this screen.
Yeah.
Yes, and it was from doing this thing, the bar.
I
Trying
will
to figure out.
also let you know that the screen's black on stream. I just know what you're talking about.
Ah, why is it not? For God's sake. I've got your audio playing of your stream. That's why it's echoing. I'm
Ah,
stupid.
yeah,
There we
mute my
go.
stream too.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah, I was so I don't know if how much I've kept you in the loop on this, but I've been making a Fights Freddy's fan game over this past month. And
Yeah, the Mimic one.
yeah. And I finished it today. So the goal of today's stream is basically me playtesting it and just bug fixing as I was going for like the final stretch of development. And
Okay.
and then I was also going to playtest like some of the harder challenges in it just to see how far I could get and whatnot. And ended up beating basically the whole game aside from like max modes. I didn't attempt that, but I beat like night 5 and 6, and I was like, damn,
Okay.
I beat all of this, and the game's finished now. There's no glaring bugs there
Is
anymore.
it really? Is it finished?
It's finished. Yeah, I can send you the zip
Okay.
file.
Okay. Well, if you need someone to play test a max mode, I know a guy.
You're not beating the max mode, buddy. You'd have a better chance with
Oh,
lead simulators.
I'll definitely give it a go. I'll see. I'll see what the fuss is about. But yeah, I'll try.
But yeah, I was working on that, and then I was going through it, and I said I was trying to beat night 6. I was thinking, okay, guys, I'm just gonna, because I didn't think I was actually gonna beat it, right? So I was thinking, or I'll stop once because the next Murray's Costume Manor Archive comes out, because Dual
Yep.
Studios has been doing these Murray's Costume Manor Archive teasers at some point, weekly, and
Yep.
I was just thinking, yeah, I'll just go till that comes out. And then I beat it before it came out, and I was like, oh, well, now what? So
Yeah.
then I started playing freaking Lean Simulator on stream, did a few runs and trying to beat the secret boss fight, and I was like, yeah, no, I don't really feel like doing this. So
Fair enough.
not that it wasn't fun. It's just I'm tired, and I know I'm not going to be beating it. Also, it's pre-patch, and it's like I'd rather finish the dev build I've got and play it post-patch.
Yeah, gotcha.
It's a little more fair. I have a tendency of making things, especially like final boss fights that I know are supposed to be hard. I tend to make those a little too hard. So I
Okay.
gotta patch this stuff. Like Night 6 wasn't I just don't think it was possible until I patched it. Um in like Mimic of the Secret, Mimic Fangame, the Instant Desperation secret boss fight, I just don't think it's just pain in the ass right now. It's gotta be patched to be a little bit more fair.
Okay.
But
Is it like I want to know how far in I am. I need to get the orange key. I need to get the other keys. That's sort of why I hop on
yeah, the
to
keys.
tonight.
Yes,
Yeah,
how
because
many keys have you got so far?
I think I only have one.
You only
I
have the
got
one. Yep.
the monitor one. I think I know how to do this one. I might just let this run go.
Yep. You
The
just
monitor's broken.
you just go through. I'm gonna be chilling here until the next Berries costume and archive comes out. So you got time.
Easy.
Out of curiosity, when does that come out?
What's that? Sorry.
The next Berries costume and I've got when they actually release.
Next something.
Within
Do
the
you
next
mean?
few hours, I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
Oh, next Berries
Yeah.
costume and archive.
Gotcha.
Sorry if I'm a bit quiet. It's it is like 43 minutes into the morning and people are asleep. So it's like I can't, if I've got to consciously try and turn myself down just a little bit, you know.
No, I got it. It's all good. I am doing the same thing.
Yeah, I understand.
I just have my mic a bit close.
Yeah, I don't like doing that because then you hear my popping.
Yeah. What was I doing?
You're gonna show me your keys, weren't you?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, I did defeat a gold one. I
Yeah,
clipped it. I don't know if you saw it or not, but I did clip
I
it.
I didn't see it. All I saw was I was coming in. It was like you were playing it. It was like what the? See, I closed the instant inspiration. I took a short break to like feed dogs and stuff, and I come back and I'm like, why are you playing Lead Simulator? I'm streaming. What am I going to do to watch you stream? Am I going to live stream your stream? And then I was like, yeah, sure, actually, why not?
Why not? I've been live streaming my own streams when I go for dinner and stuff. So yeah, there's a chance you'll pop in and it's just me from a month ago.
Oh man, I don't know when these
But
freaking things release. Sorry, distracted.
it's because I got really close to I'm getting really close to monetization now.
Oh,
So
sick.
yeah, I'm like 1,000 hours off. It's just got to update. And the first 3 days of this month, I got like 500 hours.
Yeah,
So that was a big boost. That's like an eighth of what I need in the whole year in three
yeah,
days.
nice. That's
So
huge.
I've been grinding it recently. For some reason, people keep joining, so I'll take it. I think I've done that many streams now that the algorithm's accepting me.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, to anyone in my chat, you should subscribe to Craigsy.
Oh, everyone,
He
no, I
plays
know it.
he plays uh types of games I usually don't play, admittedly.
Oh God, anyone in I know that think there's anyone real in my chat right now. I reckon it's just people that have A either fallen asleep or B it's my friends.
Yeah.
Just with the second one of us, so who knows?
Yep.
But if not, go sub to Toasted Perfection, of course.
Yeah, I do
Let me
commentary videos.
absolute
You play like all sorts of games, I think, don't you? You play like mostly shooters, I think, right?
yeah, mostly shooters.
Would you consider this game a shooter?
Yeah.
Genuine
Uh,
question, because it's like the main mechanic is in a way shooting, but it's also not a shooter. So like
yes. I mean, it's you definitely shoot things,
yeah.
but it's not a competitive shooter.
No. What do you mean? You're not playing Lean Simulator competitive?
Oh, dude, what am I doing wrong? I need to do this bar one. I went back in my old stream and tried to figure out how to do it, but
Oh, you spent time trying to figure it out. Nice.
Yes.
But I had someone in my Discord who spent time replaying the game to get all of the lore. It's like, that's so cool. Do you have any idea how much it meant to me that out of my really small community, I managed to get someone who was a lore hunter? Like, that's
I know, that's
crazy to
awesome.
me. Yeah, it's like, I have you to play my games competitively. I have, I believe, Gamer Tunic in my, channel who, like, lore hunts and talks in my Discord server and stuff. It's like,
Yeah.
that's basically a community, right? You got your competitive player, you got your lore hunter, you got normal people in there as well. It's like, yeah, that's a community. That's everything you could want. Like,
Yeah.
my community's small, but it's like, I like it. It's pretty good.
I think that's what sort of kept me going as well, is like the one or two people that do show up.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know, like it is a good feeling. I know what you mean.
Speaking of
It's
which,
great.
I'm sorry I haven't caught many of your recent streams.
No, you're good, dude. I understand people have lives. I just don't at the moment.
Yeah, I now have officially no life because I quit it.
Yeah, fucking I don't have a job at the moment, so
Like
but
I'm in,
that's a whole other story.
I'm in so much debt now.
From
I
you or
yeah, I didn't quit a job. I quit tertiary education.
yeah, gotcha.
So you figured out how to do this, right? You're just trying to get it right.
I did forget how to do this. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Ah, you'll figure it out. It's not that complicated, I think. I think you'll. It looks like you've got it. I think you've got the
Yeah,
general gist.
I think I'm just being greedy with it.
Yeah. You want to know? Oh, actually, I may have patched it. Hang on. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say it just in case it screws you over.
What have I done? I
um.
stuffed it again.
Oh, now you've stuffed it.
I don't know. Yeah, I keep stuffing it at halfway.
Yeah. It's because you're not supposed to put it at halfway.
Oh, is it a time limit?
Eh, I think I've already said enough.
I thought I did it for pretty long before.
It's
Oh,
it's
so
a
okay.
little bit mean.
So I'm just limboed in halfway for probably 30 minutes, I'm gonna guess.
If I recall correctly, from it's been like a while since I've done development on this game, so don't take my word for it. But if I recall correctly, it was something like this. It was um you have to keep it there for 5 minutes, I think. But you
Okay.
can't if your game goes longer, you can't let it drop.
If the game goes longer, so I
Yes,
have to
like
kill myself.
if you go longer than 5 minutes, then you just have to keep it there for even longer.
Okay.
So basically, the meta way to do it would be to time how long you need to do it for, and then kill yourself as soon as you can. But I wouldn't do that because I don't know how long the time actually is. I've pulled 5 minutes out of my ass, so
Okay.
just note there's a specific threshold you need to meet, and you also need to not fail at your whole run.
Yep. Okay. Well, if I'm guessing if the bar goes fully empty, I lose. That would
You
make
you
sense.
could experiment with that.
I could experiment with that, but I don't want to. I think
It would ease your anxiety to experiment.
it would. Okay.
It would ease your anxiety. The
Oh,
trick,
okay. We're
the,
good now. We're good.
yeah, the trick is, it's like I want to see you reach the end of this game. So I'm willing to give you a little more tip than I give someone who'd be like playtesting.
Okay. I
Yeah,
appreciate that.
I was really mean on my playtesters because it's like I need to know if new players can figure this out, so I can't tell you shit.
Yeah, which makes sense. Like
Mm,
that's the point.
Yeah,
is
but
to find stuff through naturally playing.
yeah, but you're not playtesting. You're just playing the game. So it's like at this point, it's more like friend. It's less developer to playtester, more friend to friend. So I think I'm
Yeah,
okay with just telling you most of it. Some of it I'll leave it to yourself. Just like how
I appreciate
I'd play 7 riddles with like other games too. Like if someone was getting Advanced Freddy's for the first time, and I would give them hints on how to find the lore stuff. I wouldn't tell them outright because finding it's part of the fun.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I think my games are set up similarly. At least this one. Not my FNAF fan game, it's just kind of yeah. It was made in a month, leave me alone.
um, I do actually have like a decent time. Like I checked my phone when you said 5 minutes, and that
Yep,
was exactly 12:50. So that's
yep,
what I'm running off right now.
yep. Just yeah, keep in mind that 5 minutes might be distant memory. So like
Yeah, I
yeah,
might just keep going and see how far
yeah.
I might
I would
throw.
I personally would do it the way, see, the way it was intended to be done is what's in my mind and how I would personally do it, which is just keep it going for as long as you can and don't let it drop even if it kills you, because ultimately your goal is to unlock it, not to have an infinite run.
Yeah,
And that's the point of those anyway, is to make it do something a little bit different. I don't think it was implemented the best. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to change it. It's not that badly done, but it's something that I think I would improve upon for a future project, because the whole point of them was to break up the gameplay by letting you do something a little bit different. But the problem with it is you kind of get it a little too early in the game, and you get all of them all at once. So it's not really
okay.
breaking anything up. It's just kind of, hey, you've barely even gotten used to the game. Now here's some weird side stuff you get out of the way right at the start, and then you just don't think about it ever again. It's like, yeah, it could have been done
Yeah,
better.
okay. Are you still talking about the keys?
Yes, yes, I'm talking about the key unlocks, yeah. I don't like the unlock
Yeah.
system. There's a few things I do and
Well,
don't like about this game. It's a product of it being my first game.
yeah, don't worry. I get the same sort of process when it's video editing.
Yeah,
Oh crap. Like, I'll like something when that's new, of course, because it's new.
yeah,
And if you don't like it, it's odd.
yeah,
It's like an artist making a song that they don't like.
yeah,
That sounds weird. Anyway, but yeah, after a while, I go back and watch them, and I'm like, yeah, see, I could pick at this, I could change this, but I'm not gonna go back and do it.
no.
Like it seems,
It's a pro.
it's not a. You don't need to fix the mistake because it's not a mistake. It's just learning
Yeah,
and improving.
there's a lot of things. I want my games to kind of reflect me in that sense. It's kind of just how I feel about art in general. It reflects the person who's putting it together. And I consider games to be an art form.
I think so. I think you could definitely argue that.
Yeah. At least to me it's an art form. And for this,
Oh,
this
definitely.
is this is a my first piece that I'm happy enough to show off. And I think for my first, it wasn't that bad. It was pretty good, and I'm
Really,
happy with it.
yeah.
I'm happy with how it turned out. There are things I do differently, but I think I like it overall.
It's a fully functioning game.
Yeah.
When I was younger, my cousin showed me this game that he was coding, and it was like this boxing game, and it was so simple. And he showed me the line of coding for it, and as like a 12-year-old, I was like, "Holy shit!" I think even if I looked at it now, it was basic code, but it was still a lot because it takes a lot of code to run something.
Yeah,
So
it
the fact that
does.
you've made this is pretty damn cool.
Yeah.
Can't lie. I can't imagine how much you'd have to have done.
Dude, this game took like 2 years to make, 2 to 3 years to make, I think.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's then again, there's time we spent like simultaneously with school, so it wasn't that big of portions within those years. Like if
But
I
it
would
was
have,
still an amount of time focusing on it and,
yeah,
thinking about it all the time. And
yeah, absolutely. Man, I gotta show you the first alpha build of the game. You see how much it's changed since its first prototypes.
oh god,
It actually
be an
changed.
interesting one.
The biggest change was between Alpha 2 and Alpha 3, I believe, because
Yeah.
Alpha 3 um is when Unity decided it would introduce its new horrific pricing policy, and is the reason why I won't use Unity ever again. Um, because there's no
Pricing.
trust. Yeah, basically they were trying to do an install fee, but every time the user installed your program on any device or installing, reinstalling on their own device, you'd get charged for it.
What?
Yeah.
You would?
Yep.
As in the developer of the game? How does that make any sense?
Yes. Needless
That's
to
the
say,
incentive to make a game. That
everyone abandoned Unity to the point where they undid that change, but also the fact that they did it at all kind of just broke trust to a lot of developers. So,
100%. That's like really weird.
yeah. So yeah, because of that, I transferred because the original versions of Lean SimD was made in Unity. So after that, I transferred to Godot, and the remake of the game from Unity to Godot is the biggest change.
Okay.
And it's not
Did
just,
you have to remake it
yeah, I
almost,
had to
or
remake the entire game. But not only that, but
right?
because in that remake process, I also took it upon myself to rethink over things I did and didn't like and decide, hey, this is a good opportunity to change fundamental parts of the game. So that's also why big changes happened, because it wasn't just, oh, made in a new engine. It was also, hey, I have a new, slightly different design direction now. So,
Yeah, gotcha.
yeah.
Well, that's always a good thing as well. Like, I mean, I guess it's just you can look back at the work that it took
Yep.
and be proud of it. Like that's with my YouTube channel. I just look back at how much crap I've posted, even though I don't consider it high quality. Some of it, definitely not. But it's still like just how much time in general I've put into making reels, making stuff. I've probably streamed like thousands of hours.
Yeah.
In Valorant alone, I have 1,500 hours,
Yeah, nice.
which is like, oh,
Man, I didn't even want to think about how much time I've spent. Um, Actually, probably not much on my YouTube channel. Look, I don't do enough YouTube channel to really say it's an achievement, though.
I still think you've done a little bit on it for sure. Got a
Yeah,
decent following, and
I've been doing
it's more
pretty
just for
well.
your community, though, I think.
Yeah, I've been doing pretty well recently, to be honest. Some of my recent videos are doing really well. Now that I know kind of what I'm going to be doing more of, I've done enough because I've been doing weekly videos for a while now. And even
Yeah.
before then, I was doing daily streams, but they crashed and burned. Burnout, you know. Um, but yeah, it's I kind of did that, and I kind of over the time I've kind of realized, hey, these videos do well, these videos don't, and so I think I now have a general idea of what I'm actually doing on my channel, and now that I've figured that out, I think they're doing a little bit better.
That's good. It's good to have some sort of direction. I mean, I just kind of play whatever I stream everything I play at this point. Every time I'm on my computer doing something, I'm usually live.
Yeah,
So it's kind of
you're streaming like
it's just stream vomit, really.
yeah, you're streaming like all day.
Yeah, I am at the moment for sure.
Uh,
That's because I'm like trying to make something productive out of the time I got stuck at, well, not stuck at home, but like my car. I don't know my car. I haven't had it for a long time,
yeah,
4 months now ish. Because yeah, again, long story. I won't get into it, but
yeah,
um, yes. Also, I had quit my job for another reason, which is like I just wasn't getting paid, basically. So,
yeah,
which I'm still owed for after like 4 or 5 months. So I'm sorting that out as well.
yeah,
And apart from that, I'm kind of just chilling at home. So I'm like, oh, may as well stream.
yeah.
I had a heart attack then. I thought that bar went away.
Oh, you've been keeping that going. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's been at least 10 minutes.
Yeah, that there's no way that that doesn't count at this point. I'm going to be totally honest, it's more likely that I changed it from 5 minutes to a lower number than it was to raise it to a higher number.
Okay, fair.
So I'm pretty sure
Well,
after 10 minutes you'll be right. Because the only reason why there's a timer at all is to confirm that you've actually played the game and aren't just, hey, press the button, die instantly.
gotcha.
It's really just as like an anti-cheese. That's literally what it's there for. So I'm assuming it's a lower number.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I mean, I might just keep
Yeah,
this
keep it
run
going.
alive anyway.
Just see how it goes. You can
S-
get points from it. Holy shit. I fucking love this game.
it's, it's satisfying when a big wave of them come. I swear it's like, what, every 10 minutes or something, or every certain amount of time,
You
there's
are
a
on the
big
mark.
wave of them.
You're exactly on the mark. Yeah, it's timed. It's every 10 minutes, I'm pretty sure.
Right.
It's either every 10 or every 5 minutes. I think it might be every 5.
I think my favorite part about this game is the ambience and the music. Like the gameplay is good. It's got a simple structure. This is really interesting in here. I like the oh crap. I like the puzzle, but
Yeah,
like it's just eerie and weird and but funny at the same time. It's like I grew up watching Markiplier's FNaF fan games and watching him play like Five Nights at Mario's and shit.
yeah,
And that sort of like reminds me of this in a way.
yeah.
I mean, vice versa. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think my favorite section has got to be. I was thinking of it just when I was playing earlier. My favorite section has got to be the repair mini game. I'm really, really proud of it. Not only because it feels really good to play in game, but also because it's just for something that looks it's so complex, and is in the code. It's really clean. Like it functions flawlessly, and
Yeah, it does.
I'm really proud of how well it runs for something that's just a mini game that's in one single script. I'm pretty sure.
And it's like another good thing about it from like a gameplay perspective is it's completely RNG. Well, I'm assuming it's RNG based, so there's like countless different solutions and possibilities,
Yeah,
which sort of adds replayability in a
there's
way.
ways to cheese it. So
Oh yeah, I think I cheat it. I don't know what I'm doing, but I basically just cycle through and swap the bottom ones out and
I'm,
just try and do the top row every time.
I'm pretty sure that's the most optimal way to do it. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like I like it in the context of this game. Probably something I'd try and do a little bit better in the future.
Yeah, but it definitely works for what it is,
Yep.
type of thing.
I
I think
think
it's good.
I think one thing I would have done
Oh,
about that
fuck.
is make it so there were pipes that would randomly be entirely blocked off that you cannot replace and can't do anything with. You just have to navigate around
Oh
them.
yeah, okay.
I think that's what I would do differently if I were to remake that nowadays.
Like
But
a busted pipe or something.
yeah, or something just to stop you from going through it. More likely, on a lore perspective, it would probably be a lead monster reaching out, and you'd have to navigate around the lead monster's hand or something.
Ah, yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, that would be what I would. But I'm happy with it as it is, so I'm not really going to go back and change it. But yeah,
Well, yeah, fair. I think it definitely works good. And it's stressful.
yeah,
Like,
I think that's another reason why I shouldn't change it too. Because if I made it more thinking and complicated, then that's just unnecessary, right? It's already like pretty stressful even when you do cheese it and make it simple or whatever. It's still stressful. It's really
yeah,
effective as
it
is.
definitely does its purpose.
Yeah. For all I know, the quote better designed as a mini game would be worse designed in the gameplay structure. So
Yeah, for sure.
you got to figure everything in like context of the whole thing. So and I'm bad at that.
Yeah,
So,
that's why it helps having people play the game as well, because it gives
yeah,
you a different outlook.
yeah. Also interesting to hear you say you liked the ambience and atmosphere of the game, considering that's something I had someone criticize before. They
Yeah,
yeah, they wanted it to be a bit more fun seeming, you know, like
fun, like
actual
silly.
music instead of just weird ambience.
Okay. No, I think it adds a good effect. I think it's like uh, it's comedic. Like it's what's the word I'm trying to think of? It's
It's like when you're watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. where it's like it's really stupid, but it's presented in a way that you take it 100% seriously, which makes it even funnier retrospectively.
It's I've lost my train of thought. I can't think of the word. I keep thinking savory for some reason, but it's not it. I think it begins with an S. Satire. It's like satire. Like it's this fucking horror game that actually does get you a little bit sometimes when they fucking come behind you and Dum.
Hmm,
But it's lean and you're generating lean at the same time. It's and there's these fucking monsters coming at you that just want the drink.
right. I think I also have a habit of taking jokes too seriously. It kind of works. I kind of
This
like it.
one.
Because like this game was originally wasn't even conceptualized as a horror game. Like it was just supposed to be a joke game, full out. Like there was not.
Right.
It turned into a horror game because in the early alpha builds, I believe Max actually is the reason. He said, "Oh, is this going to be a horror game?" And I was like, I wasn't planning on it. And then later on, I started designing the atmosphere for it. Went to Dallas and was like, "Hey, this is the visual direction I want for the game, and could you try and make a mock-up concept for this?" And he came back with a really, really cool looking concept art. And I was like, "Yeah, I like this. This game's going to be dark purple. There'll be purple stuff to contrast with the dark area. So it's going to be a really dark atmosphere in this game." And it turns out when
Yeah.
you have a game that feels like a Five Nights at Freddy's game with a dark atmosphere, turns out you create a horror game.
Yeah. Facts. Facts would say yes.
So,
I
and
would
then
definitely class this as horror.
100% later on in development, I'd later on realize, oh shit, I accidentally made a horror game. And so then I would intentionally lean into it. Um,
Lean into it.
yeah, so
Uh-huh.
I eventually did realize this is a horror game and did it and just became a thing, but it only became a thing by accident in the first place, which I think is
Yeah,
kind of
right.
fun.
Dude, I just realized I'm so used to the monitor being broken that I'm not even like doing any of the things. I s- I suck.
Yeah,
This
you're
is making me like play more carefully for some reason.
yeah, you're really bad at not hitting the monitor.
Yeah, is it just you let them in and that's what they get before you?
um, no, they don't attack the monitor. You attack the monitor accidentally.
What?
You've been breaking it yourself. Have you not noticed? Did you not
No.
know?
I thought it was them.
Yes, so the reason why it keeps breaking when you get surrounded by lean monsters isn't because they break it, it's because you're swinging it. When you get surrounded, you swing around throwing it everywhere and you end up breaking it.
So funny. No idea. Oh, that's
That's
so good.
that's why the achievement is called Mistakes Were Made when you try to break it for the first time.
Oh, you see, I was way too involved in the game to even like notice that. That's funny.
You
Oh,
know you can create a profile by the way, so you don't have to retype your name every time.
I can.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. I'll have to do that then. Lean monsters attack slower. I think the economy's good. Start with more money. Give
Oh
us a
man,
big.
the visual
Oh yeah,
design on the menus is so fucking ass. It's just fucking
there
text,
we
and there's no way to tell between text you can and can't click.
go.
Hi, yes, visual design.
Stop looking at me like that. What are you? Oh, am I just thirsty? I haven't actually started the game yet.
You haven't started the game yet.
Yeah.
I like how he can still appear to say hello though. I think I noticed that in playtesting. He was like, "Yeah, that's fun. He can stay."
Yeah. I mean, you can say hello to him. You should make that little Easter egg achievement.
Oh.
Have a staring competition with him or something. 10 seconds.
Yeah, if you stare at him at the
Secretly.
start of the game for like 10 minutes straight, a secret makeout scene starts happening.
No.
Oh,
Promethylene.
remember,
Okay.
the lean monsters aren't dead, aren't corpses or anything. They're mutated people, technically, by technicality. Therefore,
Yeah,
it's legal.
they're they're closer to zombies than the latter.
I wouldn't even say that. They're just really addicted to lean.
I can't blame them. No, I've never tried
Like,
lean. I don't
like
think I would. But
in the lore of the game, um, they actually used as slaves because they get coaxed with lean, which means they have enough comprehension to know that if you tell them with words, hey, you do this to get lean, they can understand it still.
okay.
So they're
Oh, I mean
still,
they speak as well.
yeah, they're still knowledgeable, they're still people, they're still conscious. They're just
Yeah.
really, really
Hard
want,
hit.
yeah, they just
Hard
really
to
want
pick.
it.
Yeah.
You just,
Gotcha. Okay. Gonna up myself on the law.
and fun fact, there's some lean sim lore for you. Hey, have fun, Gamer Tunic. You're gonna have to watch this 5 hour long live stream to find this integral lore.
God.
Oh, oh, I will say one thing about the lean storage. I know I said that I didn't like the unlockables and how I handled them. Um,
Mhm.
I will say there is one exception. The last one. The last one's awesome. I love it, and that's because that one came later in development.
The code.
Yeah, I fucking love the code.
Okay. I was trying to guess it,
I mean,
but
statistically
I
you
couldn't.
can.
I could just brute force it, but I'm. Oh,
You want to know a secret about that code?
yeah, sure.
Not even I could tell you the code because it gets
It's
random.
random per game.
It gets randomly generated per save file.
Yep.
And you know what the best part
Gotcha.
is? If you go into the save file, even that won't give you the code because the save file only saves the seed for the random number, not the actual number itself.
Oh, God, that's cooked. I mean, not like I would, but I would try and find it normally. But that's even funnier.
Yeah,
That's good.
I like it. I'm proud of the code. I'm not
Right.
I am not proud of the glossary menu. That was done because I had no way of telling the story. It's the best I could do with a bad situation.
Where's the glossary menu?
If you go to, it's in the extras.
Ah, yeah.
It's basically where the story of the game is mostly told.
Yeah, I accidentally unlocked one of the. I unlocked the second one.
Yeah.
I want to do it in order, so I haven't read it yet.
Yep. Oh, it doesn't matter.
But
It's not really in order. You just do it whatever.
yeah, okay. Well, so I don't forget which one I've read, but
Yep. There is an
I
achievement for
will.
reading them all, so yeah, that's a good way of doing it.
Yeah, oh yeah, true. Tech company that produces computers, sound systems, and more. Their hardware and are programmed to break right after the warranty ends. Their software are all secretly crypto miners. Their employees are treated well, having many benefits and higher than average pay. Employees. Oh, this is talking about the leaners. Employees work in a very large building complex. There are several unused rooms, whole floors, and even a few buildings in the complex. Some employees working on one of the company's secret projects went missing in 2012. Okay, so this is like giving you an option to, in the future, create a like a backroom sort of lean game,
Oh, that would.
like a free roam. Imagine.
I mean, that is the next game.
Oh, it is.
Well, the next game's not a sequel to Lean Simulator or anything, but it's a game about Tobias Lennon, who's you'll read about here. I'll let you read this glossary menu, and then I'll tell you a little bit more.
Okay. I'm guessing the guy you play as.
I'll
Born in 1986, currently 28. Okay. Experienced game developer hired at Tilted Incorporated to produce video games as product promotion. Is currently in possession of delivery number 12. Was assigned to the Power Production Project, the only employee assigned to the Power Production Project to remain human. Yep, so it is the guy working. It's the guy you play as. trapped within the secret rooms. Current goal is to escape the secret rooms. Although you may not have noticed, you have been assisting him very well. Yes. Secret rooms. Okay. Yeah, so that is the guy that you. Oh, that's it.
There is a next page. Yeah.
Yeah, I just noticed it. How old is this photo?
Oh, this is one of the things I've been given permission to use it, but I still might replace it when I get further in development of the next game. Just because if I want to have an official model for him, then it would be better to use official assets.
Yeah, gotcha.
But yeah.
And not him in a had not in a uniform of any particular
No, no,
area.
it's just a striped sweater. What are you talking about?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Well, you can't tell. It's wrong colors anyway.
I
That's
haven't
funny.
I've intentionally done that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a video of. I mean, there's probably hundreds of streams of me in school uniforms, but whatever.
Yeah. Anyways,
Should be right.
next game project. Yes, it has technically has no direct connection to Lean Slow Desperation, like the plot and whatever. Um, but it is about Tobias Lennon and him basically being stuck.
Right.
He's been screwed up in the next game, and it's a free roam game about, and you just explore the place, and there's a few different goals you achieve. Um, you got 2 Easter eggs. Why are you killing yourself? Okay, you're not. About to say.
No, I'm just saying hello. Yeah, gotcha. Follow you. What is this? This is a new
What?
old mate.
Oh,
Is this
that.
just decoration?
Sorry, I am watching on your stream, so there's a couple second delay between your words and what's actually seeing on the screen.
That's okay. It's a little plushie.
Yeah.
The blue
Um,
dog.
that is the plushie of Godot, the game engine I use.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I know it's definitely new.
yeah.
I was trying to throw lean at it and I don't know what I was trying to do with it.
Oh, I love hitting it with lean. Have you seen it? You've seen it. It's because physics, right?
Yeah.
His physics are
I love
fucking
it.
fantastic. The original
Ooh,
intention was to have random plushies and to have the plushies be representative of some of my friends and stuff. But that didn't happen because they didn't give me any varying assets to do that with.
right.
And I didn't really want to just put myself there.
Yeah, gotcha. Also, I realize when you throw lean, you don't generate it. But what does the red one do? I'm just doing this to test it.
Hey, you want to know a secret?
Yes.
Look at the button and spam throw lean at the button.
Oh, I ran out.
Oh,
I'll just
I'm getting
get some.
pinged. Hang on, people are being mean to me.
Ah,
I'm gonna set myself to do not disturb mode on Discord, so yeah, I don't hear all that.
gotcha.
Yeah, yeah. So you gotta throw a lot of lean at the bottom,
Like
like hit it,
where I was looking.
like you hit it with lean. Ooh, yeah, the fancy thing. Now, what are you trying to do?
I know it.
This, you're throwing it into like the hallway through the thing.
Oh, yeah.
The big purple button you press to generate lean.
Oh, you're telling me to throw them at it.
Yeah, the big purple one.
Okay. It knocks it up. Or is it gonna blow it up or something?
Oh, I'll just point out the fact that it actually works.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I did notice that before.
Yeah. It's stuck in the camera. Sorry, in the operating interface.
Yeah, so oh my god. Okay, so when a big group of them come, I'm gonna use the Oh,
Do you know what the Goldine does?
it's like a splash, I think.
Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Man, I will can't wait. I was thinking like game projects I could make in the like the way future was have like a million games under my belt. Um, like 10 games under my belt, like a realistic number. Um, I was thinking, damn, what are some cool like party games I could make with my games? I was thinking of like what would Lean Simulator stuff content feel like in a kart racer?
Oh, um,
And I thought about it for a minute and was like, actually, I could probably have some genuine fun with that.
put the
Like
lean dudes in cards.
you throw a cuboid of lean at someone, and they get doused with lean. And from that point on, they can't enter certain areas, like maybe the shorter areas of the track, because lean monsters would attack them if they took that path. So they're forced to take longer routes.
Okay.
This something was like an idea that I had. Is like, I know I won't make this game for ages, but it's like there's some fun ideas I could do with that concept, with the concept of like a kart racer with some of my game concepts in it.
That would be very interesting to see.
I don't know when it will ever happen because I can't do online. So
You
as
can't.
as of right now,
Yeah.
online games are outside of my skill set. So it's not
Yeah,
even
gotcha.
it's not even on the horizon. But it's just a fun thought thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a funny thought. That'd be funny.
Yeah, look at all the
Like,
goldings you have.
God damn. Yeah, nothing's happened yet. So, oh goodness. Wait. Oh, there they all go.
Well, I can't wait to
Yeah.
see. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was good to see.
What all the die into the splash?
Yeah, a couple of second delay in stream. I get to hear your reactions and stuff before they happen.
Oh yeah.
So if something really cool happens, you can hype me up for it.
Yeah, if another Goldie spawns. Oh my god, I keep tripping out because they're pushing them with their feet. uh, I thought it was something else. Oh, I really like how you can pause it, by the way.
Yeah. Um, Bad news
I mean,
about
it
the
doesn't
pausing.
really. What's the bad news?
That might be changed in a future update.
Yeah, fair.
Um, there's
Changed, like, gotten rid of.
there's a couple of issues with the current pause implementation being as gimmicky as it is. The big main one is like a big reason why you'd pause a game is to click off and do something else. Yet
Hmm.
this game still keeps your mouse cursor locked to the game, so you can't really do that. Um, the
Okay.
other thing is that you'd expect a pause menu to have like options and stuff. Like if you want to change your graphics settings and stuff, like why can't you do that from the pause menu? Why is there no
Yeah.
pause menu? Like there's literally, how do you know you even paused? Like a normal person, like would they even assume it's a pause button or would they assume it's a gameplay mechanic? Right?
Yeah,
So
okay. I
it's a,
mean, you could always make it into one, but then
no.
again, you're adding on to the finished game.
Yeah. It's just there's a few things I feel like it should be an actual pause menu that I feel like, in my opinion.
Mhm.
Um,
Or maybe you just have all the pause stuff when the thing comes down
yeah,
with the settings or just basic stuff like audio settings and
yeah, yeah. Probably what I'll do. I just the other problem is that there's issues with like spamming it for like I've seen things like Dallas, I think, has used it to just pause between big movements to save time.
yeah, I was thinking of like you could do that like
To me, it's smart. It's a smart usage of it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not quite sure how I feel. I'm just still very mixed on it. I'm not going to say it is going to change or I am going to turn it into a proper pause menu. Maybe I keep it gimmicky just because it's like, it's a product of when the game was made and it's kind of a fun little gimmick. Um,
well
but yeah, it's something I had on mind as something that might change.
I'll abuse it for the rest of this game. I'll try and see how bad I can abuse it. You
It's
gotta really
weird.
think about it. Okay.
It's weirdly hard to actually pull off, and that's why I'm so mixed on it. Because it's almost like twice the amount of movements because you have to hit escape all the time.
Yes.
So it's
True.
weirdly almost more complicated.
I can
So
see how it would be useful in this though. Like if you go into here. Oh yeah. Oh,
yeah, it's kind of like it's weird. It's just why I want to keep it because it's not just like a raw bad thing. It's just weird, and I kind of like it, but also it's
oh,
kind of weird.
I think it takes a lot of effort to make it
Useful.
more useful.
Yeah, it's part of why I want to keep it. But then
Like
there's
you
also
could do what I'm doing here, but is it
yeah,
really worth doing that?
yeah, no, I don't bother. But that's because I don't play games like that. It's kind of cool to see other people playing it like that, though. Like one of the
Yeah.
favorite things about making this game and seeing other people play it is different strategies they come up with. It's really cool that people come up with things that I didn't even think to try. Like I didn't think to try your strategy of just sipping every now and then. Because in the game you're supposed to like drink to clear away your dehydration, but you just even before you're dehydrated, you still take sips and stuff. Or at least you
Oh, I
did in
yeah,
an
I
earlier
thought there
stream.
was like a point of no return where if you got too far, like that's how I thought it worked.
Yeah, I'm
That's
pretty
why I do
sure.
it like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure when watching you, it didn't look like you understood exactly what was going on, but you unintentionally created a really interesting strategy that abused a mechanic in the game that I didn't even think about. Right, it had side effects I didn't even consider. Because if you take a sip before you get dehydrated, so how the dehydration works is there's two mechanics in dehydration. It's not just there's the regular dehydration, like how dehydrated you are when your screen starts going grey, but then there's
Yep.
also hydration, which is a meter that um
Is
does
this like a Minecraft saturation situation?
kind of it's more like one so hydration goes down and then dehydration goes down. Dehydration is tied to various mechanics like your screen effects, like how slow you because I don't know if you notice when you get dehydrated your speed slows down.
Yep,
Um
yep. There's a clip of me somewhere changing my DPI.
yeah, that's right. I remember that. I do
Think
remember
you
that.
saw that. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, there's the that's dehydration. Hydration is basically the cooldown between when the dehydration goes down. And the dehydration is like the main mechanic. That's how I thought about it in my mind. Or this is just the cooldown. I didn't even think of it like a separate mechanic. It's just a cooldown. But the
Yeah,
thing
okay.
is, that cooldown goes up whenever you whenever you drink enough to be fully hydrated. Which means if you were already fully hydrated and you take a quick sip, you completely replenish your hydration in an instant. Which means
Ah,
you last a
okay.
lot longer. And I'm just sitting there like you were doing that unintentionally without knowing exactly what was going on. But in my mind,
That's
that's
so
like
cool.
in my mind, it's like this is someone playing the game completely differently. Like if there was a community of people playing with these in different ways, they'd come up with some really cool strategies, I think. And that's what I really
Yeah,
value.
that is really cool. For for a small game, that's really cool to see that there's already like in the same way as Five Nights at Freddy's got multiple different strategies
Yeah.
in ways.
Yep.
Like yes, they are bugged, some of them, but they're strategies nonetheless.
Yeah. And of course, Dallas was the one to incorporate pausing and unpausing into the game as a gameplay mechanic, not just as a pausing thing. And of course, it made things more complicated, but it was also really cool to see that someone actually used that as a tool.
Yeah,
And
of
just like,
course. I mean, it shows the limitations of what you can do as well.
yeah. And then you just got other people like 5 or 6 who was like just played it relatively normally, but was just an absolute fucking beast at it.
Oh, is that the guy that has the best time?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
And she attempted to it's a girl by the way, and she attempted
Okay.
the secret boss fight as well, but she never beat it. She was just like thinking, "Hey, this is too unfair." And I was like, "Yeah."
Okay.
That's
I'll
how I
want to
design
try it.
bosses. That's how I design
Yeah,
bosses.
I would love to try it. I need
Yeah.
to want to try and figure out how to get to that point.
You're trying to get it before it gets patched out.
Yeah, I reckon I should try and get it before it gets patched out.
It's okay.
So that'll be it.
I named the even harder, more bullshit challenge after you. So
Oh, great.
the mod
Thank you.
the secret boss fight wasn't even its final form.
Of course.
Oh, that was nice seeing you clear out the big group with the Goldane. Ooh.
Yeah, the golds are actually really good when I don't throw them at the button by accident.
So satisfying. This game is pretty satisfying. I do like
It
it.
is. I like the sound effect when you throw.
Yeah, I love seeing that the big groups be cleared up by the Goldeen. There's another, the last one's really satisfying too when you unlock the last lean, special lean type. Um,
Okay.
there's a few there's another one that you haven't unlocked yet, which is really fun to use. Like the
Yeah.
green's boring as shit because it's just there to introduce you to the concept.
Yeah, the green isn't really anything.
Yeah,
I mean, gives you a couple extra things to throw, but that doesn't really help
there's
in
a
the grand.
reason. There's a reason you just get given it once you unlock the area.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I want to know. I should. I don't want to like ask and
No,
spoil
go
it.
ahead, go ahead.
I just want to.
If it's a spoiler thing, I won't tell you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I have a feeling that this F48 is that floor 48.
Yes.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's where the boss fight is. But or that's where he comes from, or there's some sort of law implication there is what I'm
Oh,
getting at.
oh, you give me too much credit.
Never mind. Read into it.
Okay, so the floor 48 is just there to show in world that you're in a really big friggin' building.
Oh, I gotcha.
It's to give you a sense of you may be in one tiny room, but you're clearly in a location that's a lot larger. That's the entire purpose of it.
Oh, okay, see, that's also what I was doing before, I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to throw a bunch of lean down that doorway. Thought, I don't know, if I throw a bunch down there, it'll drag him down, get him interested or something.
No, that's smart. That's a smart interpretation. There is an arrow literally pointing to it.
Yeah.
In any
So I
other
was like,
video game.
lure him there.
Yeah, in any other video game, that would mean something. In this game, it's just, hey, I really needed something to decorate this corridor with. What can I do to imply something here? Oh, let's imply the larger building. Hey, we're on this big floor. Hey, how do you get between the floors? Hey, here's an arrow pointing to the staircase.
It works. I thought it was something to do with something.
Wonder how Scott Cawthorne feels seeing his games being picked apart.
Seeing his games. Oh, is that what? Are you saying that this might be what he feels like?
Yeah, see,
Not
yeah,
sure.
going like, yeah, that makes sense why you get that conclusion, but also you give me too much credit.
I mean, when if I was Scott Cawthon and people were making up all of this stuff, even if I didn't make all of this story up, I would have just run with it. Because
I'm
why would
certain,
you ruin it?
I'm certain he did at least once. In
I,
fact, I
I
know
understand.
the reason why is because of something he said in an interview. Um, he said, so someone questioned him about retcons. Actually, I think it was in his Reddit post. I don't think it was actually an interview. And he responded because you know retcon, right? You know what that means when I say that.
Uh, it's an event of some sort.
Retroactive contextualization. Basically, it's when the context of something gets completely changed later in a way that looks like it wasn't intended.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So, if, like, for example, if you see someone with a basketball, the implication is it's their basketball. They'll say it's their basketball, and then someone comes, and then later on, like 50 seasons later, you get this big secret reveal that this basketball was actually someone else's basketball, and this person actually just stole it off them. And it's like,
Gotcha.
but then you sit there thinking, man, that was that guy's iconic basketball.
Yeah, gotcha.
This clearly was not the intent when it was supposed to end 20 seasons ago.
Yep.
So, retrosexualization is literally just, or retcon is literally just something being completely. It feels like the context something's completely changed since it was first shown. Um,
Okay.
so Scott Cawthon was called out for saying for retconning his games, for changing the story direction as he was going along.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's what. Okay, now I can picture that word in a sentence that some YouTuber has said before.
Yep,
I get what you're saying now.
yep. And his response was that he's only really made one retcon, and he said this before like Pizzeria Simulator came out, which made some very big, jarring, obvious ones. But anyway, that's besides the point. Um, but yeah, he only made first off. He's made more than one inconsistency, but inconsistency is not a retcon because that's an inconsistency. Retcon
Yeah.
has to be like intent. This is there'll be like from Scott's perspective, he has not. I think
Like
he's saying that he has
he's
changed.
not trying to take credit for something he hasn't actually done.
Yeah,
Type of thing.
I think he's just saying
For once.
yeah, I think he's saying that he's only changed the story direction or something once. But he also
Yeah.
says that it was completely seamless and no one picked up on it. Now, to
Oh, so no
me,
harm, no foul anyway.
yep, to me, that 100% sounds like in my mind that he saw a fan theory, really liked it, and said that's canon now. Because how
You know what?
else?
Probably.
Yeah, because how else is that going to be seamless? Like fans would have noticed, right? If it was an actual straight up change of intent that was like the stories literally changed the direction, and like people would have noticed that if it was hinted at. The only reason they would have noticed is if they misinterpreted it to begin with.
Yeah, for sure.
At least that's my interpretation. I've
I
pro
think it'd be the easiest way to like implement something that's not your idea is
yeah,
if it's already been thought of by somebody else.
yeah,
Like it sort of relieves the stress of you having to figure that part out.
yeah.
But I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing.
Oh no,
Like
no.
that just means that he's listens to his community.
Yeah, it's an ongoing story. Like it's things, details are going to be retroactively changed. Like it's an ongoing story. What do you expect?
Yeah, and there's like so many different theories. I've watched all of Matt Pat's videos. Shame that
I
he's
miss
not.
Matt Pat.
Yeah, same. He was so good.
Although, don't get me wrong, the new game theory host is cool too. So he's not
True.
as cool as Matt Pat, but he's still pretty cool in my opinion.
Yeah, I
Um,
mean, it's a big title to live up to. That'd be like if Linus Text Tips sold his channel.
yeah, right. Um, I think the thing that really sold me on Tom, because Tom's the new host of Game Theory, is one of
Yeah.
his early Fights Freddy's theory videos. One of his big ones. I think it was only his second big theory video. Oh, I might be wrong, but it was one of his earlier ones. Um, he ended it off listing out a bunch of inconsistencies in a new piece of material that came out, and just started going on a big rant about Scott as a storyteller. And I'm just sitting here like, that's kind of respect actually for the big fist theorist in the community basically to go, hey, this and this and this should all be done better. It's like, yeah, it's kind of cool to hear.
Yeah.
Oops, I accidentally screwed up the live stream. Gotta refresh.
Oh,
Alright, I'm caught up.
I've got yours up as well, by the way.
Yeah.
It's on one of my monitors.
You're
I'm
gonna
doing really good this run.
yeah, you're
Not
doing
gonna lie.
great. Have
It's
you
because of the splash.
yeah.
It saves so much time.
It's great in the big groups, isn't it?
It is. It saves like not just the 20 lean that I have to click, it's the 20 seconds.
Yeah. 100%. It's great. I think I remember when I was first playtesting thinking this one feels really weak. And then later on when I got like way further into the game and things started getting a bit harder, I was realizing, never mind, this has its end game purpose. Like once it starts really picking up, this gets really good, really valuable.
Yeah, like you'll see that in a second. I just cleared out like a lot with just two of them.
I tend to grind out the custom game because when you get to the end of it, you can unlock basically customization settings. And like setting my
Okay.
spawn rates up higher because it just gets me to the action quicker. And
Okay. Okay.
So after a few minutes of that, the spawn rate's just freaking insane. The group that comes in, and being able to clear that big chunk out in one is just like, whoa.
Yeah, I can see the value. I mean, I've got a pretty good trigger finger too,
Yeah,
but like it doesn't compare.
to one throw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I have none of them. How did none of them get in? That wow. There's that trigger finger.
Yet, I think that one of the things I really like about this game too is it's surprisingly actually quite generous. Like by the time you're losing, you've been well and truly losing. Like you've been felt like you've been losing for a while.
Yeah, 100%. And the reason I felt like I was losing most of the time was because I kept smashing the monitor. So I feel like I'm actually a lot less sporadic and frantic with my whatever I'm doing now. Like I feel like I'm more under control.
Mm,
Even if the lean machine runs out, like I've sort of learned that I've got a lot more time than I think.
yeah.
Especially with the splash now, that'll save a lot. Because I also learned a mechanic that at the start, I think when you are throwing the lean, it doesn't actually let you produce it or something. I don't know if you've seen that or if it's intentional or not, but next game I start, I'll see if it's an actual thing.
When you're throwing lean, you can't produce it. What do you mean by that?
It seems like at the start of the game, what the oh, at the start of the game, it seems like I was throwing it and that was stopping the production of it temporarily. Like there was a little timer coming up here where the lean count is.
Oh, I could tell you about that little gauge.
Oh, it's for a frickin' key, isn't it? Or something.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, well that's my next step. Spam it at the very start.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I know what it is. It's like
Yes.
you got to get enough lean first to be able to spam it.
Yes,
That's the catch.
and that's one you'll definitely want to kill yourself for because by the end of the game you're running out of lane. In some cases anyway.
Yeah.
Actually not really anymore. I think that's been fixed in later patches. You get a little lean now. In earlier
Yeah.
versions of the game, that was a problem where one of the most common losses was just you ran out of lane, you were just waiting to die. I don't think that's really an issue anymore.
Yeah. Like I've got 4K right now. I'm pretty set.
Yep.
I don't know if this is actually losable for the next like hour. If I just keep sipping.
You'd be surprised how.
Does it get that much different? Like
Look,
that much more hectic?
there are times where I think, man, I'm so overpowered. I've gotten like so much upgrades accumulated. I've got so much stuff accumulated. I'm doing such a good job in the run. There's no way this can get me off guard. And then like a good 20 minutes later or something, and suddenly it's just like, Jesus freaking Christ, how the hell did they get to this point?
Is it like you progressively spawn more?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. Like Call of Duty zombies in a way.
yeah, it's only 100, but you'd be surprised. Like the max cap is 100, and you'd assume that 100, oh, that's not that much. I have so much lean. I could easily deal with that. But
Yeah,
that,
but picture clicking 100 times. Tap 100 times on your desk.
no, that's not even the issue. The issue is you clear one out and you got 99, and then the 103 spawns.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So the 100 feels a shitload higher when you realize they're constantly spawning in by that point.
Right, so by the time it gets to that point, you need to be timing every 10 minutes when the horde spawns, right?
Yeah, it's insane. This game, you wouldn't expect it to ramp up as much as it does, but geez, it does. Give it some time,
Okay.
and it just keeps getting harder. And you think it's done, and it's not. It just keeps getting harder.
I'm keen. Oh, I'm very keen.
And you'd go for hours thinking, yeah, I'm unbeatable at this point, and then eventually it just keeps getting harder, and even that won't catch up. Like literally, I had a for Steam Next Fest. I played the game every day for like 7 days for that event, right? Day 7, I'd accumulated so much, I felt unbeatable. One single run for the whole stream, 3 hours, I think. And I reached that point in 7 days that I could go for 3 hours. But I still lost that 3 hour mark.
Jesus,
It
dude.
got there.
3 hours is intense.
I have the stream. It's archived on my YouTube channel. It's there still.
My God.
Yeah, you can. It exists. There's video proof of it.
Oh. A golden. I killed a gold one.
Yeah, sweet.
Another one. Sorry, if I interrupted you. That
No.
caught me off guard because one peaked me as well. Oh God. You can tell I'm an FPS player when I'm saying a lean monster peaked me. Don't peek me, bro.
What does peak mean?
Like in Valorant, like if I was to peek an angle that someone's holding, I'm peeking them.
Okay.
Or if I'm holding an angle with my gun and someone comes into the angle, they've peeked me.
Yep. Okay, I understand. Yep.
It works that way because in games like Valorant, there's a thing called peeker's advantage, where
Yep.
the closer you are to a wall, the earlier someone will see you. So, like, for instance, it's really hard to describe, but
Now I
it's
get it.
just it's because it's a first person shooter. It's the
Yep.
way it works. Like, the closer you are to the wall, the more of your shoulder they'll see.
Yep.
And yeah. Anyway, I'm like rambling.
Hey,
Wasting my splashes.
have you played Dead by Daylight?
Dead by Daylight. I don't think I have.
Oh. I have a bunch of friends who play Dead by Daylight. I was curious if you're one of them.
I'll How much is it on Steam?
I don't remember. I don't remember it being cheap, but it's not like AAA game either. So like,
Oh yeah, I can't click off. I'll look later.
yeah, don't worry about it. I was just
I'll
curious.
definitely consider it. I'll have a look into the game.
No, don't worry
I've
about it.
never seen it or.
I don't play it much. I only play it with friends, and they don't really play very often.
Okay, fair enough.
So yeah, don't really worry about it. But yeah,
While I'm talking to you, though, I am considering starting a realm.
Minecraft.
Yeah, so if I do, I'll let you know.
Yeah, sick. I was trying to play with Max's group at one point in their server, but
Oh yeah.
they just I don't know. I think they're in closer contact with each other than they are with me. Not.
Okay.
I mean, it's not surprising. It's his group, and I'm just kind of like there for Minecraft. But yeah, because they kept knowing when to play, and it's just like I never get informed. It's like I never knew when they were playing. It's just sometimes I check up Discord. It's like, oh, the whole group's playing.
Yeah, that's a feeling that I don't like. That does suck.
Yeah.
That.
Like, no, I mean, I don't really mind. I get it. I'm not really that close with them, but yeah, it was just the thing. It was like I want to play Minecraft with people. I really do, but I keep missing it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. But yeah, I'll let you know if I make one. And it'll be a sort of like, it'll be if I'm on there, I've probably gone on there with the intention just to play it alone anyway.
Yep.
But like, are you on my Discord server? I don't think you are.
No, I've only
I'm
got you
starting
added.
to like, I'm starting to use that more.
Yeah, okay.
It's a Discord server that I made like a really long time ago when I used to play Fortnite. Like, do customs.
Yep.
I since changed the name, but there's some like really OG people in there from like 4 years ago.
Yeah, sweet.
They used to watch the streams that long ago.
Will I find a link to that just on your channel somewhere? Just in like the about page or whatever?
Oh yeah, you actually will. I
Yeah.
was gonna say I'll send it to you after, but yeah, it is on my channel.
Yep. Easy enough.
Yeah, you can join that if you want. And if I ever end up I will make the realm probably. I think I have at least one person who's keen, and that's sort of
Yep.
enough for me because I really want to play Minecraft.
Is it vanilla Minecraft? It would be if it's ROM, so yeah. I assume so,
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
I usually just play vanilla anyway.
Bedrock, Java? Java, I assume?
Yeah, Java.
Yeah, sweet. Oh,
Java's better.
I remember watching a content creator this morning, well, yesterday morning, because we're already in the morning. Um, and he was trying to break every version of Minecraft, and it was really funny because Bedrock kind of crapped itself just learning a bunch of chests, and then he'd go into Java Edition and was like, yeah, we're going to use a Java exclusive feature to show that Java is actually more broken than Bedrock. So he used custom superflats because, you can't do that in Bedrock Edition, and made a whole superflat world just filled with just TNT, and then lit it. But the thing is,
Huh.
he had a beast computer, so it just handled it.
Oh god. That's funny.
It didn't. It stopped handling it after a bit of time, and more stuff started learning again. But it was handled for a good chunk of time after. And it was like, it's really funny seeing him be so like, yeah, guys, look, the Java is even more broken than Bedrock, and they just proceeded to not be.
Oh man, like there's no way you'd convince me that it's not.
No.
That it is. I mean, Bedrock is. I've played on both, like enough to know.
Um.
Bedrock spawns just even yeah, literally Bedrock's mob spawns don't work the same. I literally spent hours or maybe an hour making a mob grinder in one Bedrock world and it didn't even work. And it's just like the average one you'd make in Java.
Yeah. Well, the mechanics are different.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know. There's differences, but I don't know if the differences are good or most differences are good or bad. They're just different in most cases. Like Redstone's just not really worse than Bedrock, just different. For example,
Yeah.
um,
I
I
think
think
Bedrock is just more accessible for controllers, to be honest. Like and for like console kids because it's usually kids that have a console and they want to play with their friends and they just join each other
yeah, it's
and
more
it's
yeah,
yeah
it's more accessible. It's easy to play online. It's very easy to play online with people. Easy to play online with people that just play single player.
yeah
But
and that's the advantage of it.
yeah, and there's another thing I'll give it to. I'll give it credit for this. It is way more polished than Java. Like just little details of polish and stuff. It's just so much nicer. Like you look at Bedrock and it's like, oh yeah, this just feels normal. And you go back to Java and it's just like, hey, this is weirdly way choppier.
Yeah, no, I do get that for sure.
Yeah. Because
The only reason I would say otherwise is because of input delay, but that's because I used to play Bedrock on my Xbox, so that's
yeah,
different.
yeah. I kind of want to get Minecraft Bedrock Edition on my phone. Just because there have been a bunch of times where just like I'm away from the computer and I just want to play a mobile game. And I feel like Minecraft would work really, really nicely for that.
Yeah, see, I've got a mobile game that I play now, and I actually play it on stream sometimes now on my computer.
Or
It's
goated.
like BlueStacks. It's Clash Royale. I've been playing.
Oh yeah.
It's
They've
a
been
game that I've been playing for like 6 or 7 years though.
yeah. Now, don't get me wrong, I have mobile games too. It's just Minecraft's like one of my favorite games ever. So, if not
Oh
literally
yeah,
my favorite game ever. So,
it's definitely one of my top five.
yeah, it's easily
It'd be in my top five most played games as well.
easily. I
I
think
think
yeah.
it's. I was gonna say it's my most watched game by far, but that's because when I was younger, it was my game that I'd watch
Yeah.
most of all, and like because of that, I probably played it less than the games that I've watched less of, I guess.
Yeah. I
But I've
think
still definitely done 1,000 hours at least in
I
Minecraft.
can't even think about how much hours I've put into Minecraft. It's definitely my most played game by a long shot, but I couldn't get the hours because I've put those hours in across like modded worlds and different versions of the game and all sorts of stuff.
And yeah, I would have to put it to like 8 different devices to be honest, if I was to try and track my hours.
Yeah, I just couldn't do it. It's high though. It's definitely my favorite
It
game.
would be high for me as well.
It would definitely be my number one most played game. I don't even think there's any contest.
I look, it would be so close. I was saying this the other day. Like all of my top 5 games that I've played are probably pretty close.
Oh yeah.
Like I think Minecraft, Call of Duty, and by Call of Duty I mean like every different Call of Duty with zombies in it. The Black Ops franchise in general. That's
Yep.
definitely like thousands of hours.
Yep.
Minecraft would be over 1,000. Valorant like 1,500 plus.
Wow.
Overwatch probably probably 1,000 in Overwatch.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I have 1,000 hours in any game aside from Minecraft.
That's fair. It's a very replayable game, so I can't knock that. I love Minecraft.
I think my highest game outside of Minecraft is I think it's 100 hours in Among Us.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I'm not joking.
Dude, I've got more hours than that in some idle game on Steam. I that's not good.
My most watched game though, I'm gonna be honest, I think at this point it's gonna have to go to Five Nights at Freddy's as a franchise. Just because it's really fun.
True.
It's really fun to watch people shit themselves.
I probably have watched a lot. Not probably. I definitely watched a lot of that as well.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if it would amount to the amount of hours I've watched of Valorant. Not Valorant, Minecraft, sorry.
yeah.
I haven't watched that much Valorant YouTube. I've just played that game pretty much.
Mm. There's a couple of select Minecraft YouTubers I watch, but that's kind of it. Whereas with Five Nights at Freddy's, I could watch anyone play that, I think, and I'd love it. It doesn't matter if they're even good at making content because they'll have a funny moment at least once.
Oh yeah,
Whereas
it's one of those games.
with Minecraft, it's like, well, everyone already has surface level knowledge. No one's ever going to be experiencing something new for the first time because it's Minecraft. Everyone knows Minecraft. It's the most popular game ever.
A
And
hundred, 100%.
and a lot of people aren't skilled enough to do anything actually cool with it. So
Yeah,
that's why I stick to like very select few creators.
yeah. Look, I well, I like Dream. I know that's probably a bit of a weird pick, but I love his videos styles, like the way he does his hunter videos and stuff.
I've never watched stream. He's never showed up and recommended despite the amount of people who talk about
You
it.
should, if you wanted to watch him, to try him, there's these videos called Death Shuffle and Block Shuffle, which I really, really like. They're the type of videos I'll just rewatch because even though I know exactly what happens in them, I just like watching.
Yeah,
But it's like they both get 5 minutes. Him and his friend George too.
yeah,
Oh, for the block shuffle, they have to find the block in 5 minutes and step on it.
yeah.
So like, fuck, they'll get one of them will get a grass block, and the other one will get netherrack. So one of them's trying to fucking run around find a lava pool, while the other one's just laughing or whatever.
No, all I think when I see things like that is like, man, I wish I had friends to do this cool stuff with.
That's another thing I was thinking of doing is Lockie. I have a friend named Lockie. He
Yeah,
suggested this. Do a hardcore Minecraft world, and the objective is just to beat the game. But if one of us dies, we all die. I
don't
just
bring
think
me
that'd
to
be
that.
yeah, that'd be that'd be a Sweatville sort of thing.
You should have seen my. Oh, it's not uploaded. You can't have seen it. But I actually recently, well, actually not even recently, it hasn't uploaded yet. But that's because I keep delaying it because I don't like the video. Um, I did a Pale Garden hardcore video where
Yeah.
I've changed my entire world. I even got a data pack and changed the Nether in the end as well. Made my own data pack for that to change everything into the Pale Garden. So the entire world is a Pale Garden, and yeah, it's just in hardcore, and that's the gimmick of it.
Oh my god.
And yeah, needless to say, episode one, I ended it off with like maybe 1.5 hearts or some shit.
Oh god.
And it ended up off camera. I didn't bother recording it. I was gonna mention I did it in a part two recording or stream. It was like I just set up a farming infrastructure, let it sit there, just AFK'd it for a little bit, ate some food, try to regen that. So I could do episode 2.
That's funny. So it's like if you get hit, the damage is permanent or something, unless you eat.
Well, in hardcore, I mean, in Minecraft, your health only regenerates when you have high hunger, passively anyway.
Yeah.
But in the Pale Garden, no passive mobs spawn. So you can't, like, eat, like,
Oh,
pork or anything like that.
oh, is Pale Garden like a new? I thought it was just what you called it. I'm like,
No,
I
it's,
don't know all the new Minecraft stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I just ran into a shulk place with the wardens on
yeah,
Donut SMP server for the
yeah,
first time,
those
and
are
I
cool.
killed a warden thinking I was gonna get some massive prize. I died about 10 times to this freaking thing.
There's no prize.
Yeah, I was so disappointed.
Yeah,
And mind you, this is on Donut SMP server where we've literally just built a massive sugarcane, bamboo farm,
yeah. I,
and it's right next to a village thing, underground thing.
I think the intent was that, oh, he's so big and scary, you have no chance of fighting him. But in practice, it just makes everyone think he's supposed to be a mini boss that you're supposed to fight because he's really, really difficult to fight.
Yeah,
So I think
like I would fight him. That's exactly what I did at the start because I thought there was incentive to because he's so strong.
yeah,
But no, you just gotta hide. And that's
yeah,
cringe.
the game
I don't
doesn't
like that.
communicate that very well. I think that's the big problem. It's not communicated properly. Although,
Yeah.
to be completely fair, what do you do to even communicate that? Like, how do you tell the player you don't fight this thing without stopping them from being able to fight it?
Yeah, true. I
Like,
mean,
it's a hard concept.
maybe they give you like more chances like when they spawn. Like I know they don't go after you straight away, but your first instinct when it spawns is to run.
Yeah.
Or they need to have some sort of explanation of be quiet or something like that. Also, I'm be back. I really gotta go to the bathroom.
Yep, all good.
Sorry.
No Murray's costume manner just yet. People told me on Discord why. The fuck? What's this? I was sent this. No, I'm good for now. Oh. Huh. It's one of these things. That's the Baldy's basic sound. Crazy. What's H sound like? Banger. See if I can create some sick tunes while I wait. Okay. We jamming. Craigsy, please come back. Thank you.
What's that?
Oh, I was jamming out in one of my friends sent me midi.city, so I started jamming out. But I just had so much pain and misery that I just started begging for you to come back.
Oh god.
We're
Oh,
closing
there I
this.
am.
We're closing this tab. I say just started. I was planning to beg more, but you came in before I had the chance. So you came at my first call.
Oh my god, that's funny. Oh, looking back, I guess.
Yeah. I'll give you a chance to look back at the stream if you want to.
Yeah, why not? It's Oh, I just went back like oh
What did you see?
I'm looking at your game.
Which one?
What's it called? The Mimic
Oh
one?
yeah.
I went back like ages ago to your stream by accident. That looks good. That looks like I'll definitely play that live as well.
Yeah, I'll send you a copy. I could send you a copy now, actually.
Okay.
If you maybe not, you don't need to play it now, but I could send you like some point today.
Yeah, I'd be keen. Definitely not now because I'm definitely playing
Done.
this lean game.
Yeah.
But I'll just keep moving forward.
Yeah, that's it. Don't look at that for too long. You get spoiled.
Yeah. Oh no, we're echoing again. Shut up, Craig. You stupid idiot. Wow, I've got a lot of lean.
You do.
It would be very hard for me to lose due to that.
How the fuck did you get the Godot plush over there?
I have no idea. Don't ask me.
I find it really funny when the cuboids of Lane get stuck in the mini game thing. It's always fun
Yeah,
when I'm trying to
it
look up
was.
I'm trying to look what's going on there. It's just shaky in front of the stuff. It's like, guys, I'm trying to look.
Oh, it's funny though.
I
That's the
love it.
sort of thing you gotta keep in the funny interactions.
Oh no, 100%. Everything to do with
It'd be so
physics is fun.
difficult to change, wouldn't it?
Oh,
Anyway,
oh yeah, it'd be. No, it wouldn't be. You just add a collision around it.
okay.
But it's. I don't want to.
Yeah, I wouldn't. It's funny. Wait, do I still have that? Yeah, I may as well. I thought that was gonna go in a different rotation. I kind of wasted that solve, but that's okay.
It's all good.
Awkward.
Jeez, when's these Maria's costume and archives coming, man? I thought it'd be at 2 or 3. Is it next hour? I'm gonna check on Discord. Oh, stop
Oh
scrolling on YouTube.
god.
Have you seen the Murray costume runner archive things? Probably
No, I
not,
have
right?
not.
Yeah,
No,
you're not that much of a
I'm not.
hyper nerd in this series.
I'm just really bad at keeping up to date with stuff. And generally, whenever I find out about something, it's from someone else.
Yeah. Well, Secret of the Mick looks amazing, and everything I keep hoping for keeps being confirmed true. So I'm here thinking to myself, man, I gotta keep expectations low, because Security Breach disappointed some expectations, so I don't want to keep things too high. I gotta lower them a little bit, and then it's
Yeah.
just like, hey, look, new teaser, everything you hoped for was true. It's like, how am I supposed to keep my expectations low when you keep freaking meeting my high expectations?
Oh my god. But okay, while we're talking about that, what did you think about Security Breach?
Oh, I have what I think on a personal enjoyment level versus what I think of it on a game objective game design level are two very different things.
Yeah.
Because
Look,
I loved it. I loved Security Breach actually. It's probably my favorite game of the franchise. But
big but.
but it's very rough, and it's also not what I would like. Even outside of the issues that are like, hey, it's a bit broken and cut content gets referenced and all sorts of stuff. There's also just conceptual issues with the game. Like when you're making something for the fan, but for this Fights Freddy's fan base, this is not the type of game you go for. Like this is
No.
just it was the wrong type of game to go for. It was executed kind of badly. there was something fun there. I genuinely do think there was. It was enough that I would enjoy it, and I do enjoy it, and I love it, and it's my favorite game of the series. But I'm not gonna say it's a good game. It's one of those instances of I like a mediocre game.
Look, I pretty much agree with you.
Hmm.
I think it's also like if you've probably watched Markiplier play it, that was the most absolutely broken playthrough of any game that I've ever seen in my life.
It
He
was all
got the
hilarious.
absolute raw end of the stick. It was so funny. But that goes to show like the launch, it wasn't great. I think the game in general was good though. I haven't played it, but
Yeah, I think even Markiplier agrees because you look at him on his playthrough and you think, man, that just looks painful to have experienced. But you look at him on his podcast, right? And I saw a podcast where he talked about the Fights Freddy's games, and because I think it was clipped or something. And he was with his friends, and one of them even asked, "What do you think about Five Nights at Freddy's?" And Markiplier, like he said, and they said like genuinely, and Markiplier responded with, well, pretty much similarly to how I just responded to Security Breach because I referenced his response. But his response to Five Nights at Freddy's as a whole was what he thinks of the franchise versus whether or not it factors in. Sorry, let me phrase this a little bit better.
you're right.
Whether or not he factors in how much it helped grow his channel heavily changes how much he likes the franchise.
So he doesn't like it for the
No,
fact of
he
the franchise.
he says that he loved the first one and that the other games were good, but primarily the big motivator for him is the fact it is such a big hit for his channel. Um,
Yeah.
However, then they end up calling out, okay, now let's talk about the big elephant in the room. What do you think of Security Breach specifically? And Markiplier's response was actually surprising. He was the one who defended it. He said that even though that he had such rough experience with it and whatnot, he actually said that he looks back on it really fondly. So, yeah, that's interesting to know. He doesn't hate Security Breach.
Okay.
He-
But he only likes the very first game, really.
yeah, that's the one he loved. Which makes sense. I mean, let's be real with ourselves. The first one is by far the best put together game in the series.
It's definitely the best. Yeah.
To the point where,
It's the best experience.
yeah, to the point where I'd say that I don't even think Scott knew how he did it. I think it just by chance happened. I think it was just raw luck in how well
I
it turned out,
also
raw luck in
I
how
think
well it
it's
picked off.
part I think it's also part like you know how like there's awesome movies out there
Yep.
and then they make a second one and the second one's good and then they make a third one and the third one's alright, but it's not as good as the second one. And the fourth one and fifth one come out and you're fucking sick of it.
And then randomly you get one that's just absolute peak out of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah, literally. But like over the whole time, every movie or whatever by themselves is objectively at least a good movie, but I think they just decrease. You can't remake something that's perfect.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, I don't know if you've played much Call of Duty Zombies, but they've there's a map Origins that they remastered from the second one to the third one.
Yep.
The second one, it is widely considered to be the general population agrees that it's the best map
Yeah.
out of what there's like at least 50 now probably. And when they remade it to Black Ops 3, the next game, like they still agreed that it's the best map as a general census, but it's still not as good as the original one, even though it's the same on a better engine with better graphics and all this shit.
Yep.
But everyone still played the second one more
Hmm.
because it's the original, and I just think that's peak is once you make something that's as good as FNaF 1, you'll never be able to remake something as good as that.
And
If
no,
you're trying to remake it.
there you go.
That's just what I think.
Oh, yep. I think that for how well the first game, how he was tailing the first game, I think Scott actually did a really good job. Like he came pretty close to being, like I would actually say there are games I like more than the first one. The first one is the best like put together like in a game design perspective. I think it's the best one that's made. Like it's the best put together. It's the one that handles everything right. It's the one that doesn't screw up in any major areas. Because most of the
Yep.
games tend to do really strongly in one area. Like they do something better than the first game, but then they'll do like one other thing like way worse, and then that's kind of what screws it over.
Yeah, it's the off balance because they're trying to base it off of what they can improve on in the first game.
Yeah,
That's why I think that if he were to make a very like different game or something, I guess that doesn't really make sense because this isn't even what he made primarily when he first started. Anyway,
yeah.
he made games like
Desolate
FNAF
Hope.
World
Have you
or yeah.
seen? Have you seen the Desolate Hope? Yeah.
I think I've watched a big lore video at some point, and it like showcased essentially everything that he's made.
I
I
don't.
would have seen it at some point.
Yeah, I don't know if it's good to play. I heard it was kind of bad gameplay wise, and that's what kind of dragged it down. Which fair enough, gameplay is the most important part. That would drag a game down, but
Yeah.
visually, that game is stunning.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
He
like,
is good at making a picture like a thing real.
yeah.
That's the best part about the first game as well, in my opinion, is
Mm.
how it captures the story.
I
And you
think
don't even know the story.
I feel a little bit bad for Steelwool Studios because Scott Cawthon's sense of style and just how he'd make something is so unique to himself that having to follow on from him to make the games, that's impossible.
Oh yeah, no. No
Steel,
amount of people could capture something that's just like an art. Yeah, it is an art.
yeah,
It's unrecapturable
yeah, I,
because it's one person's uniqueness and
yeah, I feel. I feel like Steel have gotten off to a bit of a bad start because they've had to have that comparison with Scott, which is reasonable. They started off with like Security Breach as their first big main launch. It's like this has had a very rocky start to being as expanded as it is as a franchise, and
yeah,
the books are very rocky. um,
yeah,
look, I love them, but they're rough too. Um, However, what I will say is I have very, very high hopes for Secret of the Mimic, because even though it's probably not going to be as well put together or as whatever as the first one still, it might not. It's probably still not going to capture that because even if it is amazing, at this point the franchise has changed so much over time that it's just not the same thing anymore. So even if it is really good, it's just not going to hit the same appeal.
yeah.
But
Okay.
in my opinion, it looks like the best FNAF game so far. Like if it really, if like I think Security Breach is my favorite so far, and that's just because it's scope, right? There's so much to do in Security Breach, so much to look to observe at, so much stealth sections. I think the stealth gameplay is really fun. Um, a lot of ways you can handle it. There's multiple paths you can take throughout the game. Multiple
Yeah,
endings. I think there's a lot of charm to that, and I really love it. And Secret of the Mimic, like all it needs to do to be the best game in the franchise to me is just be Security Breach but better put together. And
yeah.
like that's not a high bar. But
No, it's definitely achievable.
but reasonably though, it's not just about me, it's about like how miserable is the community going to be about it, right? Because I
Yeah,
participate in the community a lot. I am someone who does that. And I look at Secret of the Mimic and I have a lot of hopes. There's also just hopes myself too. Like it could be the best game and still feel like it's not as good as it could have been too. Like
hmm,
Security Breach, for example, Security Breach is a perfect example. Like I said before, multiple times now, I think it is my favorite game. There's a million things I could say I could do better, but Secret of the Mimic, if it manages to pull this off, I will.
be very very happy.
And the crazy thing is, I can see it happening. Like at first, when it first got revealed, I had my hopes up, and it was like, this is what I want from the game. It's probably not going to happen. This is what I want from it, and then this is what I kind of expect from it. And then like, hey, look, all your wants are here. It's like, wow, cool. Well, now I've seen this, I kind of want some of this here too. I want to make sure this is done right. I want to see this. Hey, here's all that you want to see, and here's this thing's done right, and here's all that expanded on. It's like, oh.
Yep.
And it just kept happening. And I'm just sitting here like, this
That's good.
is Five Nights at Freddy's actually going to get a good game?
I know. It's oh man, I want one.
Because
I've been like wanting to get back into it and do security breach and all that, but like honestly, I know how security breach goes. Not security breach. I mean, fucking like FNAF world, and then continue from sister location is what I meant.
yeah, yeah.
But I just, yeah, I don't know. If I'll eventually get a VR headset too.
Oh yeah, Help-Wanted 2 is so freaking fun. Help-Wanted 1 is the best game for nostalgia bait and for story. Help-Wanted 2 is like the one that's actually fun. It's really,
Okay.
really, it's just fun. The problem is that's also all it has going for it. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it does this thing really, really well, but it lacks in other departments. Help-Wanted 2 is exactly like that. It's an insanely fun game.
But there's no story.
It's no story. It's not scary. It's just fun.
Yeah, see, I definitely get both of them anyway and play both of them.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know if I'd play them in order in that case. I'd just play both of them.
I'm actually just gonna call this out. I lied a little bit. Help-Wanted 2 not being scary. It has its moments. It's just not the majority of the game.
Yeah, like it's like a not even like a pizza location. Did I even say that not right? What fuck? No, that's not what it's called. What's it called?
The pizza location. The pizza place, or like the Pizzaplex, or which one are you looking for?
Oh, I'm thinking of freaking. Oh, FNAF 6. What's it called?
Pizza place.
Oh,
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place.
Yeah, it's the one on Steam that looks like a joke.
Yeah, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator.
Pizzeria Simulator, the pizza place.
Yeah, the location is called Pizza Place. Yeah.
yeah, God, what did what did I even say?
Sorry, I don't remember.
What I said now.
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Let's just move past. I have no idea what I was going to say anyway.
But yeah, Help-Wanted 1 is like got a good story. It's got a good atmosphere, strong horror atmosphere. It's also reasonably nostalgia baity because it's based off the first game and stuff, and everyone loves everything to do with the first game.
Yeah.
Seriously, it's absolutely deranged. Nostalgia bait is an absolute big problem in the community, I think. Like,
Yeah.
people did a fan game poll of what the best fan game of all time was, and you know what won number one by a landslide of best fan game of all time?
What?
Five Nights at Freddy's in real time. It's just the first game, but with better animations.
Yeah, see, that's like that's funny, but that doesn't give you a good actual answer of the best fan game. Because that's just the first game.
Yeah, the
Of
actual
course,
yeah, and
the
every
actual Five Nights at Candy's, I would guess.
yeah, well, that one was so good. Scott himself made it official, so
He made it official.
are you not aware of the Fazbear Fanverse initiative?
The Fazbear Fanverse Initiative.
Yeah, it's a thing. Basically, he found 5 fan games that were really big in the community that he liked, and basically was like, "Hey, developers, make official versions of these games," and they're official versions. And yeah, so Emil Mako was brought on to make official versions of the Candy series, and John O'Cran was brought in to make he didn't make official versions of One Night at Flumpty's, they just got ported, and he made a sequel.
I was gonna say that as well. One Night at Flumpty's.
Yeah, Pop Goes is another one that's getting an official version, and The Joy of Creation is getting an official version, which is my personal favorite.
I was about to say that's also my personal favorite.
Yeah. I don't. It's actually available. It's a demo for the official version of the Joy of Creation. It's available. It's amazing.
Okay.
Um,
Is it like a demo of just the free roam, like the
no,
last
it
demo?
it's just it's so. Do you remember the Joy of Creation story mode? It's the one
Yeah,
where you had like 5 different levels and they were all in different
the
locations and
rooms in the house.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So it's the basically the office level of that, but official now, official version of
Oh,
that.
so like the third one.
Yeah. So in the official version of the Joy of Creation, level 1 and level 3 are swapped. So office is
Okay.
actually level 1 now.
I think that's cool because the third one's most like a camera game.
Yeah.
And the first, oh, dude, the first one is terrifying.
Bedroom. Yeah.
Watching that as a kid.
I yeah. As a kid, I thought that was crazy, but then I kind
Is
of
it?
played it myself later on and realized, man, this is kind of boring. Oh, I'm really happy
Yeah,
the
like,
official version's a lot better.
oh man, I'd probably get into that.
Yeah,
That sounds good.
yeah.
That's a really good game.
I remember thinking like that the Dove Creation story mode alone was also really good fan game. But like when the official one came out, all the teasers came out, I looked at it thinking, this just looks a billion times better. And he's improving all the gameplay to be like way better. It's like this is gonna be like genuinely peak. I think this would be one of the best FNAF games made. And then the demo comes out and it's like, why is this even better than I expected? This is literally gonna be the best FNAF game. Uh, yeah, I actually think it's actually my most hyped up project. Oh,
Yeah, okay.
there was a fifth Fazbear Fanverse game, but it got kicked out. So,
What was that one?
so the actual reason why the Fazbear Fanverse started, actually, it's the origin one, so it was a bit special because its situation was a bit different. Phil Morg made a remake of the second game, and was going to release it as an open source for the community as a template to make FNAF fan games from easier. But the problem
Ah,
was, Scott Cawthon just saw it and was like, "This is literally my game, but better and for free. I don't want you to do this. Sorry, man." But then he was like, "What? This is my game, but better. Hey, you want to remake FNAF 1, but better?" So then FNAF Freddy's Plus was becoming a thing. But then that didn't go through because Phil Moore kind of just decided he wanted to add the community, didn't want anything to do with Five Freddy's anymore. So,
yeah, okay,
which,
gotcha.
which was fair. There was a big drama stuff going on. Um, the channel is also bringing up other games that were proposed for the fanverse but never got in to begin with. I'm not even gonna mention them. they're not they're not worth mentioning. There are games where people once the fanverse got announced, some people thought they had the that you had to pitch to Scott to get in for some reason. It's just a weird misconception. And because of that, the few developers tried to make massively over budget games that they couldn't handle to prove that they had a really big over the top concept that they could make. And they the obviously Scott saw that and was like, well, no, you need to fund yourself. I'm giving you funding, but you don't need. I'm not giving you it if you have to rely on it. You gotta at least have some sort of
Yeah,
self
you're
sustainability.
not making a AAA game. That's not the point of this.
Yeah. So, yeah, because
Uh,
the one that was specifically brought up was literally said we're gonna make something like 10 times better, bigger than Security Breach. It's like, fuck off. No, you're not.
Super Mega Ultra Flex. Oh,
Yeah.
damn, son. Imagine. How you doing, Barney? Well, uh, yeah.
Like, Theobald shouldn't be making a game as big as Security Breach again. No hell, no freaking way a small fan game team should be tackling something bigger.
Yeah, nah. Dude, how
uh,
am I, like, still going?
channel, you gotta understand, dude. The game couldn't have been peak because it was made by developers who didn't know how to handle projects. That game would have just not been a thing. It would have just crashed and burned.
Yeah, literally. You ever heard of Splitgate?
It's a yeah. Speaking of games that aren't crash and burning, though, Secret of the Mimic, please,
Oh baby.
please,
Nah,
please.
that's solid right there.
It looks like it's gonna be so freaking good, but it's like, ugh, I don't want to get my expectations up, but it looks so freaking good.
It's like that sometimes. You don't want to make yourself let down,
Yeah,
but you know. I think I'm gonna go back and watch Markiplier's Security Breach now because I'm
yeah.
in the mood for Security Breach.
I've got like 100 hours in Security Breach.
Yeah, fair. Okay.
It might not sound. Look, that's a lot for me. So like, but
Yeah, no, I get 100%.
yeah, I've been recently trying to like learn the whole location because the Pizzaplex is probably my favorite part of Security Breach.
Okay.
I just love the location. Oh, and I will say, everything they've released after Security Breach, like Ruin and Help Wanted 2, they've been great. They've been well put together, I mean.
After it.
Yeah,
Yeah, true.
the Ruin was well put together, but the problem is, even though it was well put together, it was just kind of boring, so it didn't really matter.
Yeah.
um, and Help Wanted 2, it was really, really, really fun, but then it had like no story, so like no one talked about it because FNAF fans care about the story more than anything. So when a game
Yeah,
has like
that's
no story,
more goblins. That's what we are.
yeah,
Oh
which
no!
oh, you're so
God
good.
damn it.
Which, not gonna lie, I kind of agree with the lore stuff. I mean, I love the lore too. It's my talking point as well. So
Yeah, like the lore is the best. I am so devastated that I lost that.
it went
I
so
got
well.
that far without buying the replacement once.
Yeah,
Rough.
Talbot follows the game coming.
What's that? Sorry.
Oh, the Channel made a joke saying Talbot files the game coming. So
Uh,
the Talbot Files was a big drama in the Fire Phrase community a bit ago, where a group that Scott Cawthon funnily referred to as the Talbot Group, um basically faked a version. They made a guidebook claiming to be an old version of the Freddy files, and then they included a bunch of lore revealing stuff in there, and a bunch of like cool writing lore and stuff. And then he was trying to frame it as Scott scrapped it because it would be too revealing. But trust me, guys, it's totally real.
yeah.
And it's the reason why it was a drama is because some people in the group genuinely thought it was real. So it was supposed to be a thing between friends where one friend kind of pranked the other, but then it got out of hand. So it was like it kind of escalated into a bunch of people thinking it genuinely was real and genuinely started making this big fuss about it because yeah, they had some method of confirming it was real, but I don't know what was going on. But yeah,
Okay. Right.
ultimately it wasn't real, but because these people were so convinced that it was, and genuinely so to the point they put their own reputation on the line for it, um, it was this big drama. Um, but on note on Talbot files, the name Talbot comes from the character, in the official Fights Freddy's called Dr. Talbot, who's a character from the Fazbear Frights books. It's kind of funny.
Okay.
Now there's this one random ask. Ooh, achievement. Please take a
It's an
break.
hour.
Is that an
That's 1
hour?
hour.
Is that
Yeah.
an hour? Did you get the hour achievement? Is that what I named the hour achievement?
Yes. I nearly got it without breaking the monitor too. Interesting. Go on. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
um. Oh, I was just gonna say it's kind of funny how this random like minor character from the books is now associated with this massive drama.
Yes.
Yeah. Fortunately, interacting with the community means I get to experience all the dramas firsthand, and there is a lot of them.
Fair.
You
Wait,
don't.
let me test this. Actually.
Ooh, what are you testing?
Okay, yeah, no. Never mind. It must have just been when I was thinking about it not generating when you throw it. Like that
Ah,
meter.
yeah.
Yeah. Nah.
Well, the real reason would be because when you throw it, it actually spends one.
Yeah, and you're just not generating them that quick enough.
Yep.
I got arrested for public indecency and selling illegal SpongeBob comic where he cooks people and makes them into Krabby Patties. And I sold it to a 5-year-old a quarter. A quarter, like a quarter of weed, or a quarter like the coin?
The cool coins.
Well,
No,
who knows? This guy started off his he made his mark pretty quickly.
oh god.
That's hilarious.
Maybe we'll get a second teaser. I'm sure we'll get it. I mean, I'm staying up specifically to see if there is another Secret Mimic teaser. Because it should be the last Maurice costume mana archive should be today. So, hoping there's one. Should be in like 20 minutes.
Hopefully.
Hey, you wanna watch it together?
Yeah, sure.
You should watch the other Maurice costume mana archives, but too. But yeah.
Yeah, I definitely should. How far is this game from launching?
Oh, it's about a week away.
Crap, okay.
Yeah, the Mimic secrets get revealed in a week.
Mad.
What do you think the secret of the Mimic is?
I have no idea. The secret of the mimic is that it's, I don't know. You reckon it's got something to do with crying child, or I don't know.
Oh, the crying child. Actually, unironically, yes.
Oh, really?
And that's purely
Okay.
because Steelwool Studios a while ago did these kind of little games where they tagged them for Five Nights at Freddy's for some reason. And it's cool. They just still guess the sketch, but they did a light drawing, sometimes more detailed than others, of a character, and people were supposed to guess who it was. And then later on, they revealed, yes, it was this character. It's just this little guess the sketch thing. Later, and they were just, and then for some reason, a lot of people were catching on to, hey, why are these tagged Five Nights at Freddy's? What? And it's just completely random shit from random things. It's like, yeah, look, here's Metal Sonic. here's here's this uh big dude, and I don't forget what his name was. Uh, and another one was like, hey, here's a Fairchild game console. And it's like,
Uh,
great, this is totally relevant to Five Nights at Freddy's. It's like, yeah, here's a Jack in the Box. It's like, cool. Here's a, and then later on, uh, yeah, later on you'd get like the Secret of the trailer and stuff would come out like way later. And Five Nights at Freddy's fans, of course, at the time looked at it and thought maybe this is something until they started seeing all of them and was like, no, this is just tagged Five Nights at Freddy's for marketing's sake. This can't be related to Five Nights at Freddy's. And then the Secret of the Mimic trailer comes out, and people realized, why does half the shit in this trailer tie back to the guest sketch images?
oh my God. Yes.
And the more things that get referenced in the Secret of the Mimic like promotional material, the more things you look back to those guest sketch teasers. It's just like, those were teasers. Those were teasers for the next game. Those weren't nothing. Those were somehow relevant.
Yes, like the originals, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And the reason why I bring that up in the context of the Crying Child is because one of the guest sketches was literally the Crying Child in Five Nights at Freddy's.
Okay.
So, like, is how that could be connected to a Five Nights at Freddy's game is like pretty obvious. I mean, that's the kid from Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, literally. I look, oh no, it disappeared.
Oh,
I
what
got one of the
happened?
golden ones in the
Oh,
photo frame.
nice.
I was gonna say I'm entering a boss fight.
Hey, fun fact
Okay.
about that little area, by the way. In the original alpha of the Lean Simulator, the lean was not just the normal lean went down there. There was no special lean that was down there. It's just the lean showed up there, and it had a counter
Yeah.
next to it saying plus however many can't be displayed in there. That was what was originally there. However, and the special lean at the time was special lean for drinking. So you have different choices in what lean to drink at early alpha.
Okay.
Later on, I of course, when it came out to later alphas, I changed that to the special leans for lean you throw, and it goes in a little area beneath instead.
Yeah,
Which yeah,
gotcha.
just a little change.
So that just became decorative there.
Yeah, it became an indicator of how much special lean you have.
For how much? Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah. Also, fun fact: the amount of special lean you can have generated is a maximum of 6. Do you want to know why?
uh, why is that?
Because that's how much could fit out of there.
Fair enough. I was gonna say they look like they fit nice in there.
Yeah,
But I don't know if that was the intentional reason or.
yeah, it was damn. That's just how many fits. That's how much I'll give you.
Fair enough. I think it's a fair amount though.
It is. It worked well.
I don't. I'm still earning lean over time.
Yes. Your generator stability is very good.
Yeah, I feel like this could go on for a while.
I mean, you'd be surprised. I mean, your screens started turning purple.
This is when things would got hairy for you.
What?
Is this sort of when things would go downhill for you? And
No,
the
it's just a
stuff I've got,
sign.
or
It's just a sign that the game's running near its end because purple is your addiction, and that only really goes up. So
yeah,
eventually that will
gotcha.
catch up to you. That will probably be what will kill you.
Okay. So I'll get too thirsty or
Yeah, too
I'll
addicted.
have to drink more.
When the new Murray's costume and teaser comes out, you want to just watch them all instead of just the recent one.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I would be keen. If you want, you can stream it in the call or put it on.
Yeah. I'll put it in Discord call and
Yeah, then there'll be no delay.
yep.
And I'll just. I mean, I could probably put that on my stream if you want, but
I
I
mean
was just gonna.
it'll inevitably be on my stream because I'm showing it. So
Yeah.
oh god, I'll be streaming this twice technically. Oh no, my computer might hate that. Actually, your computer's probably better than mine. Do you want to bring it up and live stream it?
Oh yeah, I can for sure.
Yeah,
My computer's pretty chunky, so.
I've got a laptop, so
Oh yeah, that's an immediate like you swap out a little bit of power for the movability and accessibility.
yeah, and it's a laptop that struggles to stream normally.
Uh, is it a gaming laptop at all, or is it
Yes,
just a laptop?
it is a gaming laptop. It's just
What's,
a tad outdated now.
what's it got in it?
I don't remember.
Don't remember.
I can. Is my like system info and stuff okay to bring up on stream, or is that something I should hide?
Like system info.
Yeah, if I bring it up on stream. I don't know what gets
I would
revealed.
just hide your screen anyway, just in case.
Yeah,
I probably would.
yeah,
Just for a split second.
yeah. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat.
I mean, it's stuff that shows up when you play Minecraft and click F3 anyway, so
True.
that's the
I
easiest way to tell is mine.
I just don't know. I just don't know anything about computers, man.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
Well,
graphics cards probably what you're after, right?
yeah. I mean, graphics card, CPU, RAM are like the three top
Yep.
things they'll
So
probably ask for.
it's an Intel Core i7.
Oh yeah. Does it say what little numbers are after that?
Oh yeah, 9750.
Oh yeah, okay.
Uh,
i7. Yeah, so it's a ninth gen. That's not
yeah,
that far back.
yeah, it's
That's
not.
pretty good.
Yeah, it is pretty good. Yeah. Um, I'm not saying it's like super bad or anything. It's just, I mean, the C drive is failing, so like, it's old. Is
Okay.
what I mean. Um, but as for the graphics card, it's NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1650.
Okay. That's yeah, again,
Yeah.
still pretty good.
The big issue with this thing isn't it's any of that. Oh, it's got like 16 gigabyte RAM too, by the way. Um, the
16.
issue, yeah,
Yep.
16. The big issue is that it overheats.
Okay.
And when apparently, when computers, or at least when this one, reaches a high enough temperature, it starts limiting resources to make sure it doesn't get any hotter.
Yeah, I feel like it probably would do that.
So it's,
Because yeah,
yeah,
that makes sense.
it means it's really, really powerful for about, yeah, maybe an hour.
I see. Yikes. Yeah,
You
now I got what you're talking about.
like when I was playing Fast Race Hellpointed 2, I get all my games on Steam, right? I don't put the games directly on the Quest. I put it on Steam and then I plug it into the Quest. And
Mhm.
yeah, running VR off this thing was interesting.
Oh yeah, I bet.
It it worked. As I said, it worked really well for about maybe 10 minutes. And then I'd have to
Uh-huh.
close the lid, give it a break, come back. So,
I see.
needless
Yep.
to say, I took a lot of breaks when playing Hellpointed 2.
Uh,
Hey, it was a really fun game though, so, like, good.
yeah, I definitely want to play the VR ones.
Mm.
That's on my Steam wish list, as
Help,
well as every other one that I don't have.
yeah, like, my big
Maybe.
Hellpointed 2 is definitely more fun than Hellpointed 1, in my opinion, gameplay-wise. Um,
Yeah,
but Hellpointed 1 does literally everything else better, so, I don't know. It's up to you. It's
yeah, gotcha.
For me, gameplay is the number one most important thing by a long shot, so Hellpointed 2 is my favorite of the
I
two.
think gameplay is the most important as well, like
Mm.
how fun it is, but
But it does hurt to not have a compelling story.
yeah, it does.
And a good story can really carry it, really
It
carry something.
it can.
It's so got a good atmosphere too, but it also
That's why I
argue,
think FNAF 1's the best, as well as atmosphere and thing.
it
Like
has,
the gameplay is very simple.
yeah, it's good gameplay, good atmosphere, good story. It's everything about the first game was done right. Sure, there are games that come out later that do individually those things better, but I don't think there's any that do all three better.
No, I don't think so.
And I says I think there are plenty of games that are more fun than FNAF 1. It's definitely not my favorite because of that, but it's definitely, in my opinion, the most solid, well put together game because of how consistently good it is in all areas.
Oh yeah, like it's definitely not the most replayable in my opinion either.
No.
It's like I could go on there and confidently say I could beat the max mode first try after not playing it for a while. Like in
I
terms of that,
I could confidently say that I could play it for an hour and be done with it, and that would be a full playthrough.
yeah. I mean, yeah, same. My first ever playthrough was like fully completed without dying. So
Yeah. Meanwhile,
that was an interesting way to start
meanwhile,
the game.
yeah, security breach on the other hand. I could spend hours just looking at stuff. It's just the landmarks in that game and how big the location is and how much cool details are everywhere. I could probably spend a whole day in there and still not be done.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. There's so much stuff. You'd be picking up hair pieces that you haven't seen and yeah.
So that's my hot take of the day. I enjoy Security Breach more than FNAF 1.
Fair, fair. Look, I probably would in terms of total enjoyment out of said hours
Hmm.
because it's just so much of a bigger game and
Yep.
objectively better engine, better, more team work put together to make a bigger game. Like it's objectively it is a better game, but I would still say I like Five Nights at Freddy's 1 more.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have
Well,
existed without it. So
I disagree slightly. Security Breach is not an objectively better game. It's an objectively bigger game.
true, that is true. Yeah, look, I mean, is it? I don't know if any of this stuff has been patched ever in it. I'm assuming it has.
Kind of. All the game breaking stuff has been patched out, so uh, all of the easy game breaking stuff is patched out. You'll still break the game if you really try, and there's still plenty of bugs that aren't game breaking you'll encounter. So
Gotcha.
it's about as minimally patched. It is minimally patched, so there's at least that, but it does
Okay.
feel minimally patched.
Well, never mind that point then,
Yeah,
because I thought it would have been pretty like solid after that amount of time.
yeah, no.
I thought they would have fixed it.
Yeah, it's playable now. You won't get a Markiplier playthrough again.
That's fucking. Oh, that playthrough was so cursed. It's so funny.
Also find
I'm
it
definitely gonna watch it again.
really funny that Ruin was really that's Kid Rich's DLC. Ruin was really well put together. Um, it was pretty solid. Most people weren't going to be breaking it, and guess who breaks it? It's even funnier than the answer you'll come up with. I promise. Just take a guess.
Markiplier, I don't know.
Yeah, about to say it's going to be even funnier than who comes to mind. So, Matt Pat, game theory, accidentally found a way to break the game to skip the most story integral section of the game.
Of course, that's like the most ironic person that it could have been to figure that out. Of course.
It's literally in the speedrunning community. It's literally called the Matt Pat skip.
Oh, that's funny. I love the speedrunning community. Just to add to that, I think. Oh crap! I think they are funny, and because like every time I go onto a speedrunner's Twitch stream or video, all of the like the patches or the timestamp things that they do for each checkpoint or whatever, they're all funny.
Yeah.
They're all named something funny, and it just seems like a fun community. Like I don't have the skills for it, so I wouldn't even bother. But
Yeah, I've always been someone who's hated competitive communities because I've had a lot of really bad experiences with them in the past, and you would know, you've probably been a part of many of them, so I'm assuming you'd know what I'm talking about.
yeah,
Um,
I definitely do.
but there are some, like I think the Fights Freddy's community is like one of the more friendlier ones with the
It
speedrunning and
definitely
stuff.
is.
It's probably because
I
it's not a competitive game.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like
Yeah.
I think especially because like speedrunning games is competitive, yes, but it's also like I'm used to playing games where I'm literally shit talking the other people in the other team as I dog shit on their whole team.
Yeah.
Like it's a little bit of a different. I'm used to getting shit talked
Yeah.
constantly by even my own teammates, let alone fucking someone else on the internet that's just trying to beat my time.
Yeah.
So, like in
Ooh,
comparison, I've been in some real toxic fucking communities. I've literally been in a Discord chat while someone else screen shared themselves DDoSing someone.
my God.
That was back in the Fortnite days. I was like 16.
Oh, the
And these were
Fortnite
people that
days.
lived in the UK.
Yep.
Yeah, because I was a cool kid in a Fortnite team, but like I was actually good at the game. So I was in this fucking team because I posted so much and they let me in. I eventually got let in this team with like 80,000 followers on Instagram or something.
Yeah.
And eventually I became a co-leader of that. And there was one stage where I did have access to that account. I really wish I just stole it now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Wiped everything, changed the name, changed password, changed email. I could have left it for 5 years, 10 years, come back to it.
Yeah.
Imagine. Nah, I wouldn't have felt right doing that, but
Yeah, but you could have, hypothetically speaking.
yeah, I could have. Anyway, I don't know where I was going with that either.
Yeah, it's
I'm
okay.
really bad with that.
It's okay. I'm not much better. You've heard me ramble multiple times, yeah.
Yeah. I just get lost in the conversation sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, the channel says, so some guy named Ed makes wine. You'd call it Ed wine, like Edwin.
Cool.
Oh my god, I just checked how much lean I have.
You know, the existence of an Ed win implies the existence of an Ed lose.
Ed lose.
Hmm.
But what if Ed is short for education?
There's definitely an Ed lose. It's called TikTok.
Ed rot. And that's short for head rot, which is. Have you seen the Italian brain rot memes?
No, I've specifically avoided things like that.
Oh
I don't.
god.
Can't.
I literally don't have TikTok, and I don't watch YouTube Shorts, and the only clips I see are on Twitter, and I would try not to use Twitter very much.
Fair. Look, I don't know. I'm a doom scroller, but I don't use TikTok. That's my thing. I like YouTube Reels and
Yep.
Instagram and Snapchat sometimes.
Yeah.
If I'm talking to someone on Snapchat, I'll watch Snapchat stuff. And it's just like garbage because I'm really OCD. I like every single post unless it's like someone that's half naked or something. Then I go back and unlike it.
Like.
But every time I scroll onto a post, I like it.
Yep.
It's just what I've always done, and I don't think I can change that. It's a habit. Anyway,
I was about to say, I normally like every YouTube video, but I'm now looking at this and I haven't liked this stream yet, so I'm not gonna do that.
fair. Yes, but
I forgot again.
Shit,
Oh.
sorry.
Oh, I'm too focused on this lean game as well.
I find it really funny how when you're immersed in playing Lean Sim D, you don't realize how purple your screen is until you take a step back. Like, look at just your screen from, like, my stream and look how purple it actually is.
oh my god, yes.
Like,
That's so weird.
your eyes have just been adjusted to that.
Yeah, I just went on and looked around the room and I tripped out for a second because like I've got my cosmic little galaxy thing.
Holy shit, it's not purple.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, why are my walls green? Oh.
Jeez, you've been playing this for a while.
I know. Should I just let it go? I don't know what to do. Is
Nah,
there
go
any
for the high
other
score. Go for the high
Go for
score.
high score.
Go for the
Okay.
high score. This is the highest score you'll ever get. Make it count.
Okay.
Trust from experience. Once you go this far, you'll never want to do it again.
Yeah, okay. This is like a. And I don't want to. Yeah, I'll feel like crap if I lose because I didn't want to continue.
Yeah.
Because then I'll want to do it again. And then I won't want to do it again when I do it again.
Yeah. Besides, you're not that far off losing anyway. Just your screen's already visibly purple. Like, it's only a matter of time. It's been
I
visibly
can't
purple.
really tell
It's been
anymore.
That's fair, but it's been visibly purple for long enough that I'm assuming it's starting to accumulate.
If anything, things are starting to look orange to me.
Oh, I'm
Like
sorry.
when things go wrong, and I use those splash ones. Shit looks orange.
I mean, technically, I think they are slightly tinted orange.
Yes, they are. But like I adjusted to this purple so much that they're like it's like a flashbang.
Yeah, right. Fun fact, in the early concept art of Lean Simulator Desperation, um, the walls just used to be like black. Like right now they're just
Ooh,
kind of a lighter grey. But it was originally supposed to be like very black with bright purple accents, and that was supposed to be the color palette of the game. Um,
okay.
this was changed because in practice the black just looked too dark. Like even when you had a
Yeah,
light on stuff, it just looked dark because it was black. So I had to brighten it, and then it made it look grey. And then
yeah,
suddenly it was
okay.
just all hope was lost in making the purple contrast. So I just kind of used it for what it felt like,
That makes sense.
which is a shame because the original concept art looks really sick, but it just wouldn't work in an actual game.
Mm. Yeah, yeah, that's fair enough though. Like I can see it getting way too dark.
Yeah,
I think what you've done with this color scheme is good though.
yeah, I like it. It's still mostly bubble. Bubble grey is still pretty much right. Still close to
Yeah,
what I was going for.
definitely. Oh,
Hi, sorry, the internet got out.
yeah, you're open. I thought that was the case.
Yeah, it restarts at 3 a.m. So yeah,
Ah,
so
okay.
it is. Um, by the way, 3 a.m. is also the time that the new Mary's Costume Manor archive teaser comes out, and it's cool.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, whenever you wanna, I'll send you a link to the cost, but I'll send
Yep.
you a link to them all, and we can just watch
I
them.
should just be able to wait. Yeah, there we go.
This is what
I
I've.
know a way to get my cursor off game.
Okay, I'll just send you all one by one because apparently they're not a playlist.
Okay, that's fine.
First off, have you seen the trailer, right?
I think I've seen. Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen the trailer. I thought so. I'll send you the videos individually,
Okay. Um,
and then you can stream. Yeah,
I can stream it on. Do you want me to stream it on Discord as well?
yeah.
Okay. Mm,
These are in order, all four of them.
Yep. All right. Um, let me just. Okay, that's. There we go. Discord.
I'm gonna turn on streamer mode on Discord now I think about it. Just
Yeah, I've got that on.
I've never needed
Uh,
it.
I've had that on for the longest time. I wouldn't even know Discord without it. Where is Google? Where is Google? Alright.
Hang on, I'm gonna do in. Oh, is it not full screen? Ah, here we go. Here we go. Pop out. Ah,
TV.
yes. Okay, yeah. Okay,
Right.
and we should stop after each one just to talk about it. But yeah, I'll let you watch this first time through.
I'll keep that on. Ooh. Candy. Candy. Candy.
Oh, I like that you made that connection.
That's freaky.
Yeah, okay. That's the end of that one. Um, so yeah, okay, we should stop here. So, yeah. First things first. What's your initial impressions on that?
I, it's interesting.
Yeah,
That's not what I was expecting.
yeah, no, yeah, yeah. So, of course, Secret Mimic being taking place in Murray's Costume Manor. These are basically all commercials for Murray's costume, or Murray Co products. So, yeah. Um, but they all have cool stuff about them. So there was two secret images in that, and that's you saw one of them. I think you reacted to it. So yeah, there's a creepy picture of Dolly the Carnival Nurse, who appeared the character who appeared in the trailer, but you now actually get a cool shot of her this time. There's also an early secret image that you saw for a bit. Don't know if you didn't react to it, but I assume you saw it, which was just the a 3D area of these office spaces seen in this commercial, but like actually built out. So it's assuming that these locations, even though they're just in commercials, you'll actually find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're okay, right. It is pretty early to the start. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you see it.
Yeah, I definitely saw that in the background.
Yeah. Now there's another.
I didn't. Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was, but I did see it.
Yeah, it's some sort of office cubicle space. Yeah. Um, I really like the connection you made to the candy with the have another cup, have another cup, have another cup.
Yeah,
Um, I
like it's the
didn't
same AI or something.
I didn't make that connection, but other people did, and it's kind of a smart connection because, yeah, that could imply that Candy Cadet came from Mariko as well, which would be pretty cool. Especially,
Right.
especially considering that there's a lot of other things like a lot of Candy Cadet's appearances feel like the same kind of things that date back to Mariko, because you see in a few other places like Process and stuff, a lot of things from that introduced in Pizzeria Simulator that get reintroduced to the Pizzaplex era is from Mariko. So they seem
Okay.
to have said in an interview that one of their things here was they went through all the games and were like, what things need an origin story? And then we to incorporate their origin into this game for things that didn't have one already. And of course that meant like most of the Pizzeria Simulator fodder stuff, right? So
Yeah.
Candy Cadet absolutely falls into that, right? So I think
Yeah.
it'd be really cool if he showed up here. And there's no
I
proof he
think
does
that
or
would be
doesn't, but it's a good connection, yeah.
I think that would be very cool. Yeah.
And the other very big obvious thing in the room, this is the same watching and learning. It's the AI mimic stuff. So yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's all I wanted to call out.
Yep. So the mimic, obviously, the name entails it.
Yeah,
Mimics. That's going to be interesting.
yeah,
Okay, let me go.
yep,
This will probably end this.
yep. All good. This next one's probably my least favorite so far, but it's still pretty neat.
Okay. That probably just stuffed it. Yep. Sorry.
All good.
Oh. It's because I dragged it out of a different Chrome tab.
Yep.
That's right. Magic coat rack.
Yes.
Oops. I'll say it at the end.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep. So what do you got to say?
I was gonna say that's resemblance of one of the trash in the gang is what I thought. That looks like one of the trash in the gang.
Yes, you made that connection too. I didn't make. That's another thing where I didn't make the connection, but other people definitely did. You're thinking of see,
The
there's two.
Pan Sam.
Yeah, there's two that look identical, which is Bucket Bob and Pan Stan. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Pan Stan. That's right. Not Pan Sam.
Yeah. Great call out because fun fact, by the way, from the Secret of the Mimic demo from PAX, we never got footage from it, but we got like people talked about it. Um, number one crate comes from there, and he was used to be number one gift box. So Trash and the gang do have their origins here, and not only that, but remember Mr. Hogs from Trash and the gang? Well, in five
Piggy.
laps, no, Mr. Hogs is the
Oh,
vacuum
Mr.
cleaner.
Hugs, not
Yeah.
Mr. Hogs.
um, Five Laps at Freddy's is a racing game spin-off that's upcoming. And one
I've
of the
seen that on Steam.
yeah, the Dorco, a content creator, got given an exclusive demo to show off at one point. And one of the things that was added to it was a billboard featuring the Hog robotic robot vacuum unit from Mariko. So Mr. Hogs comes from here as well.
Okay.
So we've got Mr. Hogs in number one crate confirmed. So this being a connection like Panstan or Bucket Bob is absolutely within the realm of possibility.
I think it would definitely mean that we're gonna get a spin-off trash Five Nights at Bucket Bombs.
Five Nights at Mr. Hogs, but real.
That would be awesome.
Oh,
Okay.
it just there's
That
another.
was.
Yeah,
I just like how that trails off. I love that sort of stuff like this.
yeah. In case you're wondering if there's any secret in that last frame, there isn't. It just says it's a Mariko invention or something like that.
Okay.
But there is an interesting thing here. Do you know what this effect is?
This like the green.
No, like how that ends.
What this is like a burnout.
Yeah,
Oh,
burning.
which is what every fuck yeah. That's exactly yeah. That makes sense. I'm finding like the niche things and running right past the obvious. That's funny.
There's one other extremely niche one. I'm gonna mute myself now because you're gonna want to turn up the audio because there is a faint sound effect in the background of this that you're gonna want to
In this
listen
one?
to. Yeah.
Okay.
Are your clothes creating a catastrophic pile? Is your family distraught by the untidy nature of your house? The solution is here, friends. Murray's Magic Coat Rack. Adjusts for any size of clothing. Jackets, hats, cardigans, Coat Rack. Adjusts for any size of clothing. Jackets, hats, cardigans, blazers, bags, shawls, scarves, and more. It'll even hold your pots and pans, or your pet, or you, if you're feeling down. Order several.
It's like there's someone trapped in the background.
It's really faint, right?
Yeah, but I can hear something. It almost sounds like bits of jump scare here and there, like
I've never been able to hear it before because I haven't listened to this with headphones on before. But this now that because I've muted myself and turned up my volume as well, and I've actually now finally heard what it actually is, and because I wasn't even sure if it was real, I assumed it was because didn't think it would be fake. But this is now the first time I've actually heard it myself too, and that's actually really cool. I didn't notice. So again, if you want to take another close look, I will mute myself so I don't deafen you. But
okay. I'm gonna turn my actual sound up back up on my computer because I turned it. Fuck. Jesus. Okay, that's pretty loud.
Are your clothes creating a catastrophic pile? Is your family distraught by the untidy nature of your house? The solution is here, friends. Murray's Magic magic coat rack adjusts for any size of clothing, jackets, hats, cardigans, blazers, bags, shawls, scarves, and more. It'll even hold your pots and pans, or your pet, or you if you're feeling down. Order several.
I don't know. I can't tell what it
It
is.
it's definitely there, but it's really, really hard, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll tell you what other people have found, and if you want to listen to it one more time after I tell you, just to verify that, it's
Yep,
a dude who gets his leg ripped off, and he starts going screaming at him his leg, and he starts groaning in pain afterward.
Dude, did I not say it sounds like someone's trapped in the background?
Yeah, you got part of
That's what
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
you got
that's
it.
sort of what I meant.
Yeah,
Like he's trapped in the background.
yeah, it's crazy stuff. Did you want to
I'll
take?
go.
Yeah, I'll,
Yeah,
I'll
I'll
mute
go
myself
on.
again for you.
Okay.
Are your clothes creating a catastrophic pile? Is your family distraught by the untidy nature of your house? The solution is here, friend. Murray's Magic Coat Rack adjusts for any size of clothing, jackets, hats, cardigans, blazers, bags, shawls, scarves, and more. It'll even hold your pots and pans, or your pet, or you if you're feeling down. Order several.
I can hear it more faint. Oh, dude. That's so like cryptic.
That's got to be one of the most hidden secrets this franchise has had in a long time, right?
How do people find that?
Right. I didn't even have my volume up enough to even know it was there for the first when I heard it. So it's like,
Yeah, for real, dude. That's
yeah.
insane.
And I live somewhere quiet too. There's no background noise, so it's easy for me to discern like things for me. So it's like, I can hear it now. Like if I listened to it like this the first time around, I probably would have noticed maybe too. But it's still insane. No, I would even say I wouldn't have because I don't think I would have had my volume up high enough. Because you need it up high. It's just
And I
so
put it on slower speed then.
yeah. It's just yeah. I think it's really cool. It's a really cool secret. I love it.
I think I heard him say my leg.
Yeah, my
And
leg is
that was
definitely the clearest part.
yeah.
It might be it got my leg or something rather than it's like him screaming out in pain for his leg being missing or something like that. It's hard to tell, but it's definitely my leg. That's definitely something he yells out.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
And
Okay.
yeah. So yeah, that
That's
was
very interesting.
yeah. Also, a few other things. One other thing I want to call out here. The fact that this thing can change its size to fit any type of clothing. Fun fact, that's also a mimic ability.
Yeah, I was as soon as you said that to change. When you said that, I read the subtitle and thought that. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's a very they think about it so much.
The good little teasers, eh?
It's so good. I love it. I don't know why. Okay.
On to the
Let's
next
go
one.
to yep. Is the mycelium men. I'll just search it on
No, it's this one. It's this
after
one.
this
Yep.
so I don't have to restart it. Alright.
Are you looking for the perfect vacuum cleaner? There are so many to choose from, but none of them fit every corner of your home. Introducing the brand new revolutionary advancement in vacuum technology, Murray's Marvelous Cleanovac. Never before could a vacuum adjust its size to fit into hard-to-reach places. Patented Murray Tech allows you to clean everything from the biggest messes to the smallest crumbs. One size fits all. And what you really need most in a vacuum cleaner is friendship. Your family will love the new addition. Mom, you won't have to leave the kitchen for the house to be spotless. And your kids will have a friend for life. Murray's Marvelous Cleanovac. Order
What was that?
Dog.
What's this?
It's a dog with it's one of the party hat dogs from the trailer.
Party hat dogs.
Yeah, it's just one of the
Gotcha.
mascot things. Yeah. It's actually something I didn't notice before that I kind of want you to look into. Is there a secret image that flashed up briefly before that? No, there was. That's right. I remember it. I do remember it now. Yeah, it's a birthday cake.
You'll have a friend for life. Murray's Marvelous Cleanovac. Order one today and make your family a happy one.
Yeah, never mind. There is another secret image in there. I don't remember exactly where it is. But yeah, there's one where it flashes briefly on his chest a picture of a cake. It's a subtle cake. I'm gonna try and
Yeah.
find that.
Yep.
Marvelous Cleanovac. Never before.
It's to state the obvious as well. I think it's like it buzzes out the sound. But, you know.
Buzzes out the sound.
Adjusted.
And I've also adjusted size again
Yep.
to fit.
Yep.
But that's also like how they escaped sister location. Right?
Is it?
They all got into the body.
Yeah, but they kind of left pieces of themselves behind to do that.
True.
They kind of just, yeah.
I don't know, I'm reading it. Anyway,
No, it's
I'll
okay. It's all good.
I'm like trying
Happy.
to find anything.
Happy you're doing that. You're doing better than I was.
Size to fit into hard to reach places. Patented Murray Tech allows you to clean everything from the biggest messes.
There it is.
See it somewhere. Oh, I keep doing that.
Went past it.
I'm not seeing it.
Alright.
Why is
That's
it
on
good?
screen now. Now it's gone.
Oh, okay. Is it this little. That's so faint.
Yeah. Take my
I
word
see
for it. I've edited the image to make it a little bit clearer before for myself. It's a birthday cake.
Okay, yeah.
So-
I can see this. Like it's cut here.
Yeah.
And this is a big slice taken out of it, type of thing. Like almost half of it. By the looks of it. Anyway,
Yeah.
this is interesting.
I don't know what the cake means, but I'm excited to find out.
Yeah. And when there's cake in 5 Nights at Freddy's, there's something just going on.
It's at the bottom, by the way. Mycelium the next one. But before you do that, I want to also comment that we've seen the Cleanovac in another teaser image. You can pat him.
You can pat him.
You can pat him.
Okay.
Awesome.
Cute. Is he supposed to represent something? I don't see anything.
No, he's just himself. He's not connected to anything previously. I don't think, anyway.
Yeah.
Some people have said he looks like the caution bots from Security Breach, actually.
Yeah, see, I did think about that, but I thought that was separate
That one-
enough anyway.
That one feels a little bit more like a stretch, so.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't all need to be from the same. Anyway.
Anyway, yeah, that bottom, yeah, Mycelium Men, yeah, that's the new one. I haven't seen this one, so I'm turning my volume up just in case.
Okay, and I'll mute myself for this one then.
Still good. Just click it. You're allowed to have reactions, it's okay, by the way. I don't mind.
Okay, alright.
Bring the magic and whimsy of the Mycelium Men home with you today. It's the new musical Mycelium Men. They repeat anything
I see you.
or anything you say.
Mimic?
That's horrible.
It's like having your very own band or a friend.
Mm.
Collect them all and let them jam. Pretty groovy.
Can you check those last flashes to see if there's anything frame by frame? Like literally frame by frame. Like use the comma and the decimal buttons to cycle through frame by frame.
Decimal. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because if you use comma and decimal, it goes forward and back. Probably go back because this is way past the flashes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let me. Yeah, there.
Yep. Oh, there was definitely something there. Oh, what's that? Hang on. Can you take a screenshot of that
Okay.
and send it to me? Yes, so I can try and put that through paint.net. I'm
Oh, yeah.
decent. I'm decent at editing images.
Okay. I'll,
Oh, paint.net didn't open. The hell, man. There we go.
whatever happened to Paint 3D? You can't get it on Windows 10. 11, sorry. Devastated.
All right. Hang on.
Oops.
Yeah. Hang on. Calm down. Calm down. Alright. Thanks. Oh, it's probably actually be way clearer image if it wasn't in a screenshot now I think about it. I should have just had to open it myself. Yeah, I'm gonna open it myself actually.
Okay.
Because screenshot quality is always a tad
Yeah,
lower,
true,
and that
true.
sort of thing matters a lot when it comes to tiny details like this franchise has.
Yeah, it would. There's another one. Wait, what is it?
Yeah, I'll grab as many as I can find. If you happen to find one I missed, just let me know.
Yeah. There's. This frame's a little longer. That's 2 frames.
Shut head out. Yeah, see ya, Houdini Gamey.
Oh,
Wow,
dude,
it's
that
literally
looks.
1 frame. Holy shit!
It looks like that looks like a Jack in the Box.
It does. Is that
I'm not gonna
Jackie's?
lie.
Is that Jackie's box actually? Is that all it
Looks like a
is?
chicken too there. And that looks like a person facing this way, or something facing this way.
I'm very
Looks almost like a
curious.
chair.
It's now occurred to me that my screenshot wouldn't be any better than yours, so. Okay.
Eyeball.
First things first, exposure, I think. That's the big one that makes things easier to see.
Yeah. Oh, dude, this is a really good photo.
Is there another
This-
one?
Dude, yeah, this is. I can see it a lot clearer here. I'll send you this one as well.
Okay. I'll skip through a tad bit. Oh yeah, no, they get clearer.
Oh, I just got rid of it. God damn it.
So it's the same image. Oh yeah, they get way clearer. Oh, you're right.
It looks like it's same image but a different like view angle, slightly.
What is this
Where
end
the
shot?
distance?
The way this one ends is unique. What is it? I can't recognize what this actually is.
It's like
Is it another burn?
no. This shows up way quicker.
Is it?
Like before, it was just this text, then this text, then this text.
Oh
And now
yeah.
this all showed up, and the sounds all like it's like it's trying to hide the stutter less and less each one.
No, I'm talking about the before it goes into the logo. I don't care about the logo. I mean, like the flashes between the main animation and the logo. But what actually is it? Because it's not just a flash. It's clearly something going on here. Is it? I think it's a burn. It looks to me like a fast burn.
Like that? You're talking about that flash?
Ooh, that's a really good shot.
Oh, did I even send this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more clear, I think.
I think that is Jackie's box.
Oh, okay. That's too far.
Could be wrong. I'll see what other people have to say about it in a second.
Yep.
Sure. See, we've seen a bunch of these mycelium men in the trailer. It's cool to actually have them announced and
Yeah.
and actually have it given a name. That's cool. Because the Mimic wears one of the mycelium men mascot costumes in one of the shots. It looks really cool.
I see.
What's this flash here? Is it a Burmese film reel?
I'm not sure. This flash with all the color.
It looks very fiery to me. And it's like poles and it's burning through slightly. It looks like it's a burned film reel. That's what it comes off to me. I could be mistaken, but that's my final answer. Unless you have.
I'm like going frame by frame through this.
Yeah.
I reckon it's like. You could be right. I don't know what the filter's called. I could probably launch editing software, but I don't think that will be necessary.
Someone
I
else.
think.
Oops, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Someone else called out that the music notes is in the shape of a spiral, which is interesting because the Mimic's eyes in this game are spirally.
Okay.
So,
Bring the magic and whimsy of the mycelium men home with you today.
And there's something in the background here. I see you.
oh,
The new musical
If you didn't hear that before.
hang on. I want to turn my volume up. Hang on. Yep, go.
Listen carefully for the background. I'll restart it.
Bring the magic and whimsy of the mycelium men home with you today. It's the new musical Mycelium Men. They repeat any song they hear or anything you say. It's like having your very own band or a friend.
Wow!
Collect them all and let them jam. Pretty groovy.
That's horrifying. I hate that.
You're my only friend. I
The-
see you.
Background voice. I don't know what they said in the first line before I see you, because they say something else before that. I didn't
Yeah,
catch exactly what one was. That was the hardest one to hear. But that's interesting. That's clearly that voice actor reminds me of someone. It reminds me of Mangel's voice actor.
Okay.
The magic and whimsy of the Mycelium Men home with you today. It's you.
You're hearing that, right? Yeah, you know what that is. You're stopping here,
Yeah,
so
yeah. I heard it the first time. for sure.
yeah. What is it?
It's so glitchy.
Like wee.
We are near you or something.
Well, that might be it. That might be it. You actually might be onto something.
You today. It's home with you today. It's
So hard to hear.
The first word sounds like trigger.
Hmm.
One more.
I do think the first word's we or something.
We are. Yeah.
Yeah, I
or
think that's
something
right.
Like that.
I think that's right.
home with you today. It's with you today. It's
What the hell?
music.
Like Twitter. Who is what is it?
Trade me. I don't know. It's. Oh,
I thought when I
it's-
first heard it, I thought they were saying something silly like we are little. We are little or something like that. But that's silly. That's not what the secret text will say.
No.
It's totally something like we are near you or we hear you, we all hear you or something like that.
Yeah, it would be something along those lines. because the other things they've said in the background are "I see you" and whatever they said, whatever else they said. What?
Yeah, the later one,
Some,
which is like which is just repeating the "We Your Friend." I think it's a bit more faint.
yeah.
Share.
Go back to.
Whimsy of the mycelia men home with you today. It's the home with you today. It's the
It sounds like it starts with a T almost, but I don't think it should start with a T.
So hard to figure out. This is the first time I've gone in blind, so I'm really trying to dissect it too. Oh.
Maybe it's just they're tripping because they're mushrooms.
I'm searching social media sites. I can't.
I want to see what the comments say. Seems like a fungi.
Fucking hell, Rosbowski.
Voice mimicking is the next tape. I know it. And if you remember in the story, the mimic, the original mimic, cannot talk. My theory is that in SOTM, the mimic will upgrade itself by using parts from Edwin's products.
That's true. I forgot about that detail. The Mimic doesn't talk originally. There's actually a lot of really cool details because the Mimic also doesn't have legs originally. Yet it somehow ends up.
Yet he tore off the leg.
No. He gets upgraded with it later on. It gets given legs by Team
Okay.
B, I believe. Team A. Interesting.
I was gonna say because maybe he's taking a leg off someone else too.
He might have. I mean, he wore Kelly in the epilogues. So I mean,
Right.
not out of the question. There's also a lot of imagery. I don't know if you've noticed. Other fans of the series have noticed that there's a lot of imagery of someone losing their arm.
Okay.
Like a lot. In a lot of these promotional images and stuff, the teasers and stuff, it's very clear that there's some sort of foreshadowing somewhere of something missing their arm. So,
Gotcha.
very curious if he rips their arm off. Probably not in a FNAF game, but it'd be pretty cool.
It'd be cool, yeah. So there's a comment here that says, if I'm correct, tape 1 is observation, tape 2 is multi-purpose appendages slash shapeshifting, tape 3 is size adjustment alongside serving as a friend, and this tape 4 is mimicking.
Yeah.
That's all I'd say about the features of our beloved endoskeleton.
Yes, it's 100% all of these tapes are all about the Mimic, really.
Yeah. And
Also, the channel really wanted me to read this, and his theory is definitely something. The Fazbear Entertainment saw the concept of the mycelium men and made a restaurant about them. I don't know where that comes from. The gift shop the dolls were sold. It's not really sold at a gift shop. I mean, I know this Murray's Costume Manor is the gift shop, but that's Murray's Costume Manor. That's not a Fazbear Entertainment location. And also, they're not in their own. They're not in their own restaurant either. They're just Mariko products.
right.
So I'm gonna disagree with that theory, buddy.
One of the people commented that the thing we can't quite hear is, "I know you're there." Apparently.
Oh, it might be. Hang on, listen to that again. Hang on, listen to it. Oh, that's it. That's it. I think they're on the money.
I know you're there.
That's definitely the most convincing one I've heard so far.
The focus on all of the creations being friends is interesting.
Oh yeah, early OGs are the mushroom guys. It's called all the projects. Yeah, there's a few of that.
Yeah.
There's also the coffee machine, which feels very this little herb. And this is very. I think it's mush style. I think that's the mushroom one. Could be wrong.
You guys are going still. You guys are going to need to make a more catchy name like Music Man. I'm not shouting Mycelium Man every time I see one of these.
I'm gonna shout Mycelium Man just to spite Cup of TXE. Purely because he takes forever to make his maps downloadable.
Oh, sounds like a Minecraft mod. It does. Mycelium, mushroom, cow, fucking. I
Fucking
never
love it.
knew. I'm thinking you're just gonna hear that little jingle play in the middle of nowhere, and that's your chance to run.
No, I'm not. Oh, I'm really excited to see the voice making stuff because we've gotten confirmed voice actors for the Murray family, so I'm sure these things might start speaking in shit like Fiona's voice or whatever. Be really
Ooh.
cool. Imagine hearing Edwin call out. You fucking go there, it's a fucking mushroom Basilia man. My name is Edwin. I am the mushroom.
Yeah, I think the main point of the Cleanovac is that it changes size to fit whatever vacuuming it needs done.
Yeah,
Like it's all just about characteristics of a mimic.
yep. I think with
Clean.
the vacuum thinks more about the friend because the changing size is already more of a thing from the was it the Marvelous Coat Rack?
Yeah, the coat rack
Yeah, so I think the Cleanovac was
changes
more
stuff.
about it being a friend.
Yes, yep. They are
'Cause-
all partially about that as well, I think.
yeah, true.
Mimic Mondays.
Um,
Oh, that's just Jackie's box, right?
it is Jackie's box.
But there's a bit of a big the animatronic in it, but not Jackie. I don't think there's an animatronic in it. I think the box is closed and there's something behind it. It's just a prop next to it.
I'm sitting at the office of FNAF's.
Very funny the audio logs you find is recorded in these. That's fantastic. I'd love to connect mushrooms to hear audio messages.
Oh yes.
That'd actually be so smart. Remember those mushrooms from Untel?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's really that. That'd actually be awesome.
hell yeah.
I'm scrolling through these and seeing if there's anything else.
I think
But
got
I think
everything.
we kind of nailed it. Yeah.
Yeah, we got it.
Please put one of those into my house now. Finally, the mushroom trailer. It has a name.
Funny thing is, I'm pretty sure the mushroom was in the books as well. Wasn't called anything outside of a mushroom character. So we finally have gotten the name for this guy. Mycelium Man.
Right. Wait. Someone said, wait, in the coat, it's a recently born baby. In the Cleanovac, it's a toddler. And now a little
Yes,
kid.
I meant to call that out. Yes, there's not just that, there's multiple things that show an increasing time period within these four trailers. It's not Michael though, it's obviously David. It's David Sean Murray. Um, but yeah, not only that, but also in the thumbnail of each teaser, there's also a sheet of paper, and the paper gets progressively cleaner and more recent looking. The older ones are like dirty and old looking.
Oh, yeah.
So the paper's getting cleaner, the child's growing up. So yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Imagine we play as the mimic. This
I
plot
don't
twist, we are the bad guy.
Look, we already had that plot twist in the novels. Let's not do that again.
Oh my god.
If you've ever heard of the Charlie bots, that's where that came from.
Wait, I didn't even realize that guy typed Drake. His name is Drake, but I typed it's Drake. I didn't even. No,
That's
that must be like
crazy.
subconscious. That must have been like I looked at it but didn't process it.
Yeah, 100%.
Um,
Yeah. That was the
notice how
last.
near the parent in this one. Maybe they're having a fight in the other room.
No. There's no deeper meaning between the missing parents because, I mean, the wife died in childbirth. So
Okay.
the fact that she's there ever means it's not an accurate depiction of what's actually going on. So
Yeah.
if it's a fantasy depiction, why would you have a fantasy depiction of them being gone? Like that'd just be dumb.
Yeah.
Unless this is actually even crazier symbolism of David being the only one who's still around because he haunts something.
Um,
That's the only way I can see that having any significance of him being the only one in the final trailer. But even then, I'd still say that's a stretch because it's a teaser for this game. And by the events of this game, Edwin is still alive, like for sure. So it's sure you can say Edwin dies in modern day, but that's not really for this game though. So I don't really think it super applies. I don't think there's any meaning to it.
mm. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that person struggled to hear what the first one was too.
Uh, God, the sound quality from them is like playing an Xbox mic recording to another Xbox mic. Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. So it seems like everyone thinks that's what was said. Just a theory. Could be combined into the mimic.
Just a theory, but I think the Mimic is involved in this game.
I think so. I think so. It's either A, this helps distract the mimic, or B, helps you remember buttons to press. What?
Oh, talking about possible functional mechanics of the Bacillian Men.
Oh.
Honestly, I don't think there'll be a functional reason. I think it'll just be a cool thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I was actually going to mention that before
Hmm?
when you said this, but every time there's a tape, it's an indication that it's a tape continuing before the last one because they accumulate in one. I was going to say that when you mentioned the time series,
Alright.
but like I just read a comment about it.
Yep.
Yeah, if you look in the thumbnails, in the third one there's 3, in the second one there's 2, in the fourth there's, would you believe it, 4?
What are we counting?
The tapes. So like in the first tape,
Yeah, it's
in the
1,
thumbnail,
2.
there's 1.
Oh, that's pretty hidden. Third, there is yeah, they're hidden, but there's 3, 4. Yeah, okay, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense.
So an indication that it is another indication of time progressing, as
Yes,
if they
true.
are chronologically ordered.
Yeah, being added to the pile. Yeah, you're right. Interesting.
Hair on my leg. I keep thinking it's like a spider.
Um, I am getting tired, so I will continue watching you play Leon Sim for a little bit, or continue doing this, whatever you want. But I'm probably going to be heading off to bed soon.
Okay, I think we've got everything to get from there. I'll try and finish this game off more. I may as well.
Yeah. Oh, did I like that video? Hang on, I need to know if I liked the Rose costume on archive. I didn't. I thought I didn't. I thought so.
All right.
Yeah, cool. That was cool. Oops, that's gotta be.
Yeah, I mean, I'm close to death here anyway, so I may as well finish this.
Yep. I closed my YouTube comments. Oops. Too busy being distracted.
Sorry?
I closed my YouTube comments, I was distracted.
Oh, I need to put this on the game capture now because it's not capturing it as a display.
Steelball just now tweeted it came out. We speed around it.
Wait, what?
Steelball only just then tweeted that it came out. We speed ran to it.
Oh yeah, literally.
Which is crazy considering I had to go through a computer restart.
Yeah. That was it was interesting though. I felt like I was part of something.
Yeah, I wanted to. I thought it'd be fun.
Yeah, it's definitely a good idea.
And you were actually really good. You got really good attention to detail. So,
Thank you. I skipped past the stuff that you seem to pick out as well. So
well, to be fair, a lot of that I said that I didn't pick it out. So I saw someone else pick this out.
yeah, okay.
So, like,
Well, fair.
I'm not very good at picking stuff out at all.
I was really like, I have my head real close to my monitor. I was really trying to look at anything I could. But like, I love theorizing Five Nights at Freddy's. Even just like thinking about it.
Yeah,
Great series.
it's definitely the fun talking point. It's weird because, like, I'm not really super invested into how the story actually progresses, but it's just fun to, like, talk about it.
Yeah, it is.
Like, for me, I'm not even, like, super invested into the story itself. Because, like, the story has made some weird decisions I don't really like before. Several times now, it's just kind of like, it's not my thing, but man, the mysteries get us talking.
Fair enough.
Um, we should totally come back and play like Secret to Mimic simultaneously.
I think so, yeah. I'm definitely keen for that.
That sounds like heaps of fun.
Yeah, trying to beat it together and get stuff done at the same time.
Yeah, and if there's multiple branching paths, we can take different ones.
Yes, we can. True. Yeah, I'd definitely like to do that.
Yeah. Imagine how handy that would have been playing Security Breach.
I know.
Oh, and we're both going to be like investigating every nook and cranny, trying to find secret stuff, and we'll both miss half of it.
Absolutely. Forget where you've gone.
I played Hellpointed 2. Well, uh, I wasn't really with someone with VC, but I was talking to someone like on my phone or whatever. So I because when I'm playing, it showed up not only in my headset but also on my monitor. So I basically took pictures of my monitor to send to him as when hype moments came around. And that was heaps of fun because I was like, yo, this just happened. Yo, this is a thing.
Yeah, it's good.
Have
It's fun playing games like that.
yeah, being able to do it in real time will be even more crazy.
Hell yeah.
We just got to make a rule to make sure if one of us is further ahead to not actually spoil stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Or to like
Yeah,
slow down or something.
yeah. Oh, you can take as long as you want. I'd be willing to wait. But
Yeah, yeah. Well, there's no incentive to rush because you want to find everything, but
yeah. If I rush ahead, I can just walk around some areas a bit more, try and make a mental map. I love creating maps in my mind. Took me forever to map out the Pizzaplex. Such a big location.
oh yeah.
Maria's costume I know should be significantly smaller. from what we heard in the interview. So,
Yep.
apparently, the entirety of Murray's costume manor fits within Roxy Raceway.
Oh,
Now, Roxy Raceway, granted, is a big area in Security Breach, but it is only like one of the areas in Security Breach. So I was like,
yeah, okay.
it's still a clear like size downscale.
Yeah.
But apparently he said that, but that's because it's the game's really, really tight and narrow rather than Security Breach being big and open. So that's why he's able to fit
Gotcha.
like so much in that space.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna die soon.
Yeah,
It's
you
getting
look
very purple and very fuzzy.
and things are coming in. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Let me in. I made it past 42,000.
Nice.
Like, I still gotta keep this charged or I don't get my splashes.
Hmm. I'm curious what achievements you haven't got at this point after this.
Yeah, for real. I mean,
I feel like you've
guess
got
we'll
the hard
see.
ones. Aside from like the actual end game ones, I feel like you've got most of the actual
I
decent
think
ones.
so.
I think the only ones you haven't gotten now are like,
Are the key ones.
yes, actually, yes, there is. It shouldn't
I
take you
was
too long.
all I was still gonna do that anyway.
Yeah,
But yeah. This game has gone on for like a long time. So
yeah.
I started this at 12:50.
We have
I'm
taken
pretty
like
sure.
breaks, so yeah.
Yeah, of course.
But
But
it's
it's
still,
definitely been over an hour.
it's been at least 2 hours, yeah. Oh, dude, no.
Oh,
No,
I
not
said
you,
too
not
much.
not you. It's someone joined my server and just came in and started self-promoting.
Oh,
It's like, no, sorry, man. That doesn't
yeah.
mean you don't pass verification.
No. Oh, Redly Deadly.
I had a feeling the
When
guy posting his FNAF Discord with Vines for his profile picture is probably not a bot, but he's still like self-promoting. So I feel bad because the verification's supposed to be for weeding out bots. Because it's yeah, it's true if you have a Discord server, you see him come in. People just
yeah,
like come in and spam a message in every single channel. It's just kind of a mess. Um,
yeah,
yeah, that kind of thing is why I have a verification channel in my Discord, and so it's for weeding out those specific bots. So when a person comes in and starts just breaking a rule that isn't even that bad, like self-promoting or doing their own Discord server, it's like
it's annoying though. Like I've
feel
got a Discord server. It can be annoying.
I feel bad, but also that you know you weren't supposed to do that. Let's be real.
Yeah, you weren't. You know, it's not your Discord server. If there's a self promo channel, that's where you put that shit.
Yeah,
Like in mine,
and
that's self promo.
certainly not on the verify you're a person here.
No. Oh yeah, it's coming to an end.
Yeah, damn good run though. So it's got to be number one, right?
It's definitely my number one.
Yeah, you'd never do this again. You won't have the motivation.
Oh no. I mean, it depends. I don't think this is the best score of all time, is it?
I don't know what the best score of all time is, but
Ah, okay. So maybe you should have like a.
there won't be an online leaderboard if that's what you're going to suggest.
No, but like you just make a leaderboard, post it, and if anyone beats it, they send you a proof.
Yeah, I try to post in like the Steam community, but no one really interacts there.
Yeah, okay.
The people that interact with me, they just join my Discord.
We should just have our own little leaderboards in the Discord then.
I don't think enough people play it.
Yeah, well, I want to beat everyone else.
Yeah, like you're up against like the other people who have played it have been from the beta phase who don't actually play the game anymore. So like
Ah, okay.
I don't.
Never mind then.
Yeah,
It'd be interesting though.
I love the bug where sometimes one just starts floating for no reason. I don't understand how it happened, but it's funny enough. I just don't care to fix it.
Is that when they like get stuck coming through the window?
No, I think it's because they're trying. So their Y value should never change. They're at the same
Ah,
Y value always. There is only one time where it changes, and that's when it tries to load in the boss model. Because one of the boss models is a little bit bigger. So it has to move the character up a little bit to match them a little bit more.
yeah.
Um that and there's a joke enter as well. That actually might be the one that's more likely to be broken. A specific way they enter
Okay.
that resolves around them going up. But it shouldn't be playing yet, not like that. Yeah,
Right.
I don't know. There's a couple of ways it could be broken. I don't know. I don't really care. Look into exactly which one's broken.
I think it's funny anyway.
Yeah.
Get away out of fucking my factory.
You get to the point of purple where you just start expecting it to be a game over any second now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not expecting it in the next minute, but definitely soon.
Next few drinks, I think.
Yeah.
I'm calling it within the next 3 drinks for sure, I think.
Yeah, okay. Should I just stop repairing that then?
Up to you. It's still gonna be a while. You stay hydrated for a while.
I mean, I may as well. It's not that hard if it's literally just change one thing, is it?
You've also got 45,000 lean already.
True. It's more for the splash ones.
Yes, it is. You're correct there. Yeah.
Can I break this anymore?
Valaris in your chat asked what he missed because they just joined.
I just joined, but I miss. Oh, you've
Everything.
missed about 10 hours. You've missed me playing Valorant all day. You've missed me getting knives. You've missed me playing this lean simulator. You missed us watching the new trailer thingy for the FNaF. You missed it all, mate. I'm sorry. Well, it's 4 a.m., so I'm not going to bed anymore. But I do have iced coffee in the fridge, so that's good enough.
I'll sit this round out and then I'll head off. I'm going to bed, even if it is only 4.
Alright. Yeah, I do wanna try the boss fight before you nerf it though. Eventually.
It'll happen. You'll definitely get to it before I get to it.
Okay,
The update's still a while away. It's a big update.
cool.
It's like not even just not only is it rebalancing, it's overhauling certain features, it's adding new content. It's actually the main focus. It's a content update. It adds in a whole extra thing to the game, so
Okay.
it's going to be a pretty big update. Most of the new content's actually finished. It's just everything else still will be done.
Yeah, cool. Oh, there we go.
So it's still a while away. Yeah, there you go. The game's about to be over.
I've moved my DPI up to however high it goes. And now I'm just going to do this. I'm barely moving my mouse at all. Like, there you go, to put it in perspective.
Jesus. Valaris asked what the game's about.
This game, I mean, wouldn't you want to hear it from the person who made it?
No.
What would you say this game's about?
Yeah, I'll you, dude.
Okay, well, it's a point and click style game where you are trapped in an office of swords and you fight off an ungodly horde of lean addicts who are so consumed by their addiction.
Your potential to
that
stack
they-
dough raised by an entire year.
Wait, what?
Your potential to stack dough raised by an entire year.
Jesus. Yes, you should definitely check it out on Steam, Polaris. It's a great, great game.
Name this one wisely. It's not going to get
Oh,
topped.
I named it CRG. Whoopsie.
Yep.
Okay. Oh my. Yeah, literally.
Yeah. 2017 PTSD to
What
spend.
would you upgrade here?
Oh, I usually
Okay.
just invest in atmosphere, honestly. But that's because I'm going up against like the boss fight that really kind of needs it. Otherwise,
so-
resistance keeps the game going, but I think there's a point where you don't really need that.
Yeah.
I think an economy can only really helps in the early game, so I think mostly atmosphere is what I'd go into, personally.
Yeah, because I want to go for the boss fight, so.
Yep. But you're a while off it, I think.
Okay.
I don't
Don't
remember.
stop. That would be the don't stop shooting one.
Yeah.
Only nerds will unlock this. How am I not a nerd after that?
Oh, there's something very nerdy you have to do.
Okay.
Very specific. Wait, check the achievements.
I'm sure I'll figure that out at some point. Check the achievements, that's right.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want to see what you do and don't have. 48%.
48%. Damn. After. Damn. I need to get into the Craig.
Yeah.
I can't not get into the Craig, mate. Really
Yeah.
underrated channel. I'm going to sub. Thank you
Very
so much. I
cool.
really appreciate that, man. While you're there, you should check out Toasted Perfection as well. He made this game.
Yeah, hi. Yeah, mostly, yeah, you've got the unlocking the drinks, which you can probably will do next time, I'm assuming. You probably just grind those out. Reading the
Yeah, yeah.
glossary entries, that will probably take quite a bit of time to get through. Because you have to unlock them all, and that requires quite a bit of playing.
Yeah,
The top two you'll just get eventually by playing. It looks like just you already got really good. You're already playing for a while, but you already but you haven't got most miles. I'm just gonna quickly check something. Um,
Oh. Let's check model viewer. Where did it go? I'm going to read this quickly. There's a story? Trap. Think you're responsible for protecting the lean machine. Oh, this is the player character.
Yep.
At least for tilted. We'll put This is only a simulation. Let's hope you never have to put these skills to use. Okay. Error. Null user detected. No specific user information can be retrieved. Debug log. TLEN86. What the hell are you? How are you running this program? The simulator only works for whitelisted users. Using this the way you are should be impossible. Interesting.
Law bait.
Law bait. I thought in the
Um,
beginning this game was about FNaF. Would you say partially inspired or?
um, yeah, I'd say unintentionally inspired because what made it feel like FNAF, a lot of it was unintentional. Because as I said before, like, do you not to if I was in chat when this happened, but it wasn't supposed to be a horror game. I just say that was just kind of an accident that kind of happened from visual design from a visual designer, making it look more intimidating than it was supposed to be. The gameplay feeling kind of reminiscent to Five Freddy's, and then the fact it looks similar to Five Freddy's, like gameplay style wise, was also more inspiration from the original Insomnia games because those games were 2D. They were just a just one screen, and I kind of wanted to emulate that in a 3D environment. But I couldn't make 3D games basically. I could only make 3D games. So I wanted to make use of a 3D space for a 2D game, which kind of lead me to this weird 2 point like Five Freddy's styled 3D but in one space. It's a, so a lot of it, yes, I would say it's indirectly inspired from Five Freddy's because I don't think I would have had the ideas to do this execution if it weren't for it. But it wasn't consciously inspired by Five Freddy's, at least not initially. Later on with some the most inspired by Five Freddy's thing in this game consciously is the balancing and like the waves of enemies and stuff. Because it reminded me a lot of Five Freddy's 2, so I thought about Five Freddy's 2 quite a bit when it came to like the pacing of the game.
Mm-hmm.
But that's yeah, I'd say partially inspired, yeah. Some intentional, some not.
I still can't believe I was on that run for over an hour and a half.
You can check the playtime, I think, somewhere.
That one was an hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah.
45 minutes or something.
There's a note I'm trying to look for on my desktop, but I'm really struggling to look for it. It's a Lean Sim D. It's got to be in the Lean Sim folder. Ah, here we go. There.
Have you ever heard of touching grass?
How much PTSD do you have?
How much do I have?
Yeah, it's in the thousands now, right?
Yeah. 2,739.
700. Yeah, you're yeah, if I had to say from the games, because the game's progression is pretty much tied to the potential to stack door, the game's progression ends at 7,000.
Okay.
So that's basically when you hit the point if you've basically finished it. But you'll unlock a lot of meaningful stuff before then. Like I think once you unlock, once you find, the code, I think that's like the big first milestone.
Okay.
When you unlock all of the drinks and stuff.
Do I need to like search for this stuff or do I just play and I'll find it?
Some of it you have to search for, some of it you don't. Yeah, so go to the achievements. I can tell you which stuff you'll just play, which ones you have to look for.
Okay. Play.
Yep. So those top two are just you play it. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, you're not even up to the point of getting the top right one yet. You can't do that one yet.
Right.
You get that middle top one though. You'll get that one next time you play it, I think. You'll probably
Yeah.
the middle one at the top. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the key ones you'll see, you'll probably get those aside from the last one, probably next time. I think you'll figure them out. The bottom ones are like the top, the final challenges. You'll get those last.
Yeah, okay.
As for the middle row of just reading the glossary entries, that's basically what your point. That's the big one you'll have to play to find. The big ones that you'll have to look for are the final key and the you gotta solve the bubble viewer stuff as well as I don't think the final boss fight. I think you can find that pretty easily actually. It's not really something hidden. Once you get access to it, you'll find it. But yes, you'll have to find the secret of the model viewer and you'll have to do the final drink. Those two things are pretty much the big two things you just still need to actually solve the drinks and that. Everything else you'll get just by playing.
Be too cool for drugs.
Yep.
Interesting. Alright, dude. Well, I don't want to keep you up any longer. It's 4:20 in the morning.
Fine.
Funny that.
I love lean.
I love lean. How could you not?
Yeah.
That's definitely gonna do me for
Yep. Yep, I'm done. So I will
Monkey City.
Yep, I'm gonna end stream. So thanks to everyone who is watching my stream or Craigsy's. I'm heading off. I'm very curious to see how long the final stream is. But apparently I've been streaming straight for 6 hours since the crash blue screen earlier. So pretty crazy. And it was at least it was 2 hours before then too. So I think this is an 8-hour stream. I think so it's pretty crazy. But anyway, I'll see you next time for the next video is.
Yeah, sweet, bro. Have a good night. Let me know when message me when that game's closer to coming out. Or like a day before, 2 days before or something.
Yep. Oh, also, I'll send you an early copy of my Freddy's fangame too.
Oh, awesome.
So if anyone in the chat wants to see that, Craigsy's where you'll find that gameplay footage.
Easy. Easy, mate.